We had to lay the groundwork. So with that being said, man, fair use is in effect. Okay? Okay, disclaimer under the Copyright Act. All right? A section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 allows this live for purposes such as entertainment, criticism, news, reporting, research. Anything you hear in this live is alleged. But we fire starters, hawkers, and motherfucking stalkers. We stomp, step, and stand on everything we say, do, and illustrate. And with that being said, let's fucking go. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. All right? Because Max B was sent to the Barclays Center last night out the blue. Hit the like button. Watch this shit. Max B, shout out the whole nation. Once again, all the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, and everybody that's coming up into the fire pit. I need y'all to double tap the screen. Make the views match the lights, and the lights match the views. What we doing here? Because I'm coming here and doing what I need to do, but it just seems like I gotta continue to stomp, step, and stand all over y'all necks respectfully, and I shouldn't have to do that. If y'all tuning in every day, y'all should be tuning in also, double tapping the screen, swiping it to the left and hyping it. Or what is you here for? That's all I ask of my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. Yeah, we got a lot of hate over here. I love the motherfucking hate. I love the animosity and the tension motherfuckers got against me, my channel, my platform, and how we present and deliver our content. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if y'all like it or not. Y'all can roll over in your sleep, turn your pillow over, because they say it's cold on the other side, but I guarantee you it's burning and flaming on my side of the bed. Shout out the whole nation, man. Like I said, man, we gonna pop that shit, and we gonna pop that shit right, and we gonna pop that shit natural, straight like that. We ain't over here merching off you niggas. It's a government shutdown. Motherfuckers on EBT, on deployment, Social Security, disability, walking on canes, barely can make it to the doctor and all this shit, and motherfuckers want to merch off y'all all day. You see what I'm saying? They want to present y'all, always want to sell y'all something, everything about a benefit. Give me this, give me that, buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that. You see what I'm saying? They ain't doing nothing but merching off y'all motherfuckers. Y'all can't go nowhere or do nothing in America without a motherfucker merching off of you. Respectfully. That's all they do. Merch off of us. We got to get up every day and work, right? They work us to death. They train us. They program us in our head to work the American way. You work, you receive all the shit that you ever want and all the things that you ever need. Just get up every day. Just continue to work. While the what? Other motherfuckers get rich, and the poor get poor, and the wealthy get wealthy. While they in their bed sleeping, we getting up every day working our asses off. And like I said, we can't do nothing in America without these motherfuckers merching off of us. We can't even spend our own fucking money without them charging us to spend our own fucking money. Make it make sense. This is why also they want a cashless society. You see what I'm saying? They want to charge us the tax. They want to charge us for shipping and handling. They want to charge us extra taxes to use all this shit, right? They want to charge us to spend our money. They want to charge us to what? Hold our money. Then they want to charge us when we go get our fucking money. Fuck that. We can't get a motherfucking break. And like I said, it's a goddamn shame. Motherfucker can't even get on an app, Facebook, social media, Instagram, just to try to escape and find a little peace without a motherfucker trying to merch off of them. Motherfucker trying to sell them something, trying to make money off of motherfucker, trying to get a bag off of motherfucker. Like, stop the shit, bro. Stop the shit. Stop the shit. Double tap the screen, y'all. We just starting because y'all don't know Frenchie's son that hoe, allegedly. Yeah, we gonna be the first ones to talk about it. You see, Max, this is why you should have kept your wife out the motherfucking picture, Max. Nobody needed to know who Max B wife was. Right or wrong, y'all? Why did we need to hear or know who Max B wife was? Shout out to the super sticker, super chat, man. I appreciate all the love and all the support, man. Let's go. Hype us up. Hype us up. Hype us up. Shout out, Lady LaSure, for the $9.99, man. I appreciate you. All right, they got married when he was in jail, right? Okay, and the crazy thing about it, right? You see, what a lot of people don't know about that situation with Allison is French Montana. That's right. We're going to talk about it. We're going to be the first platforms to expose it. You see, because if y'all pay attention to that interview as I strategically break this shit down respectfully, right? Cam and them, this all was an alley-oop. This all was an alley-oop by French Montana, bro, to slam dunk, okay, Max B in front of the world. He alley-ooped this situation right to Cameron and Mace, all right? Because, like I said, Cameron asked all the right questions. You see, Mace started giggling, right? And start laughing and shit, right? Right? Double tap the screen, y'all. And he asked Allison, he said, how did you come in contact with Max? How did you meet Max? How did y'all start to bubble the bubble that start the bubble when you start bubbling? You heard? She said, my boyfriend, as I strategically fuck y'all up. You see what I'm saying? It's all allegedly, okay? Manipulation. It's all allegedly playing with Max B mental. Because, see, we all know Max B is institutionalized. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. We're being respectful. Like I said, shout out to Max B. We wish him well over here. And we want this man to pay attention and wake up. All right? We all know Max B is institutionalized. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. You done 18 years in the can, bro. All right? 18 motherfucking years. And you come straight out Back to the Future. Michael J. Fox, nigga, with the car, with your homie, okay? Your sidekick, French Montana, he just loading you up. You don't know what's going on, right? Right? He just gonna put you in the car and shoot your ass straight to the moon, right? You don't know shit. Now, like I said, the man need to be rehabilitated. Go get some therapy. Go get some counseling to cope so you can be what, y'all? So he can be what, y'all? Brought back into society, okay, the right way. Brought back into civilization, the right way. Getting accustomed to how shit is moving again. Not to mention, you still dealing with trauma from shit that happened 18, 20 years ago. So with all this shit you dealing with, it's like a anxiety to the moon. Not only that, this is what you call shock value. Shout out the whole nation. It's shock value. It's so shock value what's going on to match. Y'all can't see. He's thrown off. You don't know what's going on, bro. Y'all can say what y'all want to see. This man is so thrown off on what's going on, bro. He don't even want to dress no more. He ain't even got the wave no more. He just wearing any motherfucking thing now. You see what I'm saying? He ain't even got that hunger like we all thought. You know what I mean? Like it's like he just there. Not only is he just there, it's like he's on speed dial. And when I mean on speed dial, you see what I'm saying? Fritchie got him, like we always demonstrate over here. Okay? Friday the 13th, part 3. Okay? With Freddy Krueger had that motherfucker by the motherfucking strings and shit, right? And he just got him until he leads you to the motherfucking what? Cliff and clip your motherfucking strings and bye-bye you go. Right or wrong? Now Max B was at home last night. He was staying at the spot right next to the Westin. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all ain't gonna get this information nowhere else because they want us to know where he at all times. They're documenting it. They're dropping his location all day, every day. You see what I'm saying? So Max B was at the Westin last night, right? Minding his motherfucking business. He gets a call around 11:45, allegedly. 12 o'clock in between that time, y'all. Double tap the screen. Telling him to come to the Barclays Center. All right? You're going to be a special guest. You're going to have a little set in the session at the Barclays Center. All right? Now, Max B don't know what set, what's going on, the setup or nothing. He just going by what they telling him. You see what I'm saying? He's on call. Like I said, standby. He's not booking his own shows. He's not making his own deals. All these deals is already established for him through Frenchie and them fucking snakes. As I told y'all, allegedly, what's going on with this Rock Nation situation and Jay-Z and how all this is incorporated in it. And what do you know? This situation just so happens to pop off where at the Barclays Center as I strategically fuck this up. Double tap the screen. At the Barclays Center, Brooklyn very own. When they've been worshiping the what? They've been worshiping the Rock all motherfucking month long. They've been worshiping Jay-Z and this whole Jehovah thing all month long. It's a lot of alleged powerful people in New York City right now. Okay? All right? Let me just stop that right there. But anyway, like I said, what's the chances? Max B minding his business, and all of a sudden he get a call, go to the Barclays Center, bro. You about to do a pop-up or walkthrough. I'm about to do a pop-up or walkthrough with who? When? Why? What? Come on, bro. You just can't be telling me this. No funny shit. I could be in some ass. I could be fucking my wife. I could be getting my dick sucked. No disrespect to nobody in here. I could be chilling with my kids. I could be doing quality time shit. And you just called me out the blue. So now I gotta hurry up to get dressed. Have y'all know? Let me save that. But anyway, he gotta hurry up, get dressed, shoot to the Barclays Center, right? Now, the show that he shot to, y'all, shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Like, share, subscribe, man. All right? We got over 10,000 people coming in and out of the chat rapidly, because we in vertical mode, so people constantly coming in contact with the channel. But I need everybody to make the views match the likes and the likes to match the views, man. We got over 240 concurrent peak viewers as I speak right now. So I appreciate y'all, all the love and all the support, man. Get the likes up. Let's get this live up to 300-400 today. We just starting, y'all. We just starting. Because now y'all starting to see these other platforms starting to add Max B wife into the situation. We was the first ones talking about Max B wife over here, and everybody thought that I was being disrespectful. Everybody thought that I was being rude. Everybody thought that I was fucking bugging. Now you see everybody on the what? Whatever y'all want to call it, the wave. Now everybody on the motherfucking strategic motherfucking chessboard, and we gonna knock these motherfuckers right down where they came from, bro. Right down where they came from. Right down where they came from. Shout out everybody up in here. Now you seeing everybody want to talk about the wife. Everybody want to, the wife, right? Max B, keep your wife at home, bro. Keep your wife, okay, in the backfield somewhere, bro. You run the slots. You be the Jeremy Shockey of your fucking team, not your wife, all right? You run the slots. You run your fucking routes. Your wife don't have to run the slots in your routes for you, bro. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, this pro ball that we're playing, this is pro ball that you win, bro. So why do we have your wife out in the field with you, moving, while you setting up, okay? Running these routes while you in the slot position. Don't you know when you running these routes in the slot position, Jeremy Shockey, nigga, when you coming across, okay, a motherfucker knock the shit out you, huh? Now, you wouldn't want that to happen to your wife, right? Respectfully, like I said, when you in this field, bro, okay, and you running these slots, and you running these motherfucking routes, you got a cornerback, you got a defensive end, you got a safety right there.
got the early flight. See you there.
Finally beating.
She is supposed to do. And this is why she's not being a real woman about it.
It was about that timing. That's why my ancestors are those not to be messed with, because they were on that timing. Okay, a lot of tribes were on that timing with the Christopher Columbus and his people, right? They were on that timing where they were gonna fight for their land.
God on my mama, nigga. I swear to God on my mama, that's all you gotta do. See, you know where we at. You know where it's at. See, them on the chat, they don't know. They don't know, but you know. You know. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. So, nigga, fuck Max B. Swear to God on my mama, gang. That boy ain't on shit. That boy ain't on shit. Swear to God on my mama, gang. Yeah, 35 run all through, nigga. But hey, 35 in Illinois. Google it, nigga. Google 35 in Illinois. Swear to God on my mama, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, Google Ramsey Street. Nigga, stop playing with me. Swear to God on my mama, nigga. He know where I'm at, gang. He know where I'm at, gang. He know where I'm at. But I'm finna get off of her, gang. I swear to God on my mama. Just in case if a nigga think that's what he want to do. You understand me? So I'm finna get off of her just in case. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga do think he gonna hit the block and woo this, it ain't gonna go right. I swear to God on my mama. It ain't gonna go right, gang. So yeah, nigga, just know, nigga, we outside. I swear to God on my mama. So we finna be on the block. Matter of fact, nigga, we finna play some basketball on the block, nigga. So motherfucker, pull your ass down the block. I swear to God on my mama. It's love, gang. We out of here.
There is no freedom of political competition there. There is no due process there. And there are people in jail for years and decades because of a tweet they sent. Think about that for a second. They sent a tweet that offended the royal crown prince, and they have been taken away from their families and thrown into prison in Saudi Arabia for decades. And let's just say that Mohammed bin Salman is having a lot more effect on our government and our society than our government and society are having on him. That is, we are being drawn in the direction of authoritarian monarchy and tyranny right now. We just got back from debating an absurd resolution on the horrors of socialism, clearly meant to embarrass the new mayor of New York, who's in town, meeting with President Trump. And so while we were discussing the horrors of democracy this very week, the horrors of theocratic authoritarianism were completely ignored and endorsed by Donald Trump and this administration and by our Republican colleagues in Congress.
So with that, we can take some questions.
I know this week several members of the Democratic Party did meet with the Crown Prince. What is your reaction to that, especially when Leader Jeffries said that, Leader Jeffries met with him. What's your reaction to that?
Look, I think that we as the preeminent power on the planet, as a leader really up till recent times of the democratic free world, we have to deal with nations, sometimes unsavory nations. We may take meetings with the leader of North Korea and China and Russia and Saudi Arabia for that matter. But that doesn't mean we don't recognize them for who they are, that we whitewash their record, that we try to wipe away history and in this case, a brutal murder, which is what the president did. And that's what really spurred me to action. As I said, there were two calls that were particularly concerning to me during my time at the White House, the Ukraine call and this call. And I think given what we've seen in the ensuing years and the president's own comments and the Woodward book, where he said that he saved MBS's ass, and how much profit he and his family have received from Saudi Arabia, I think releasing the call and the truly brutal facts and circumstances that we're very well aware of are critically important for the American people to understand. Also, to provide Ms. Khashoggi some closure that her husband's life was meaningful. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly sure what transpired in terms of the contents of those meetings, and I'm hoping to get a readout. I certainly hope that any colleagues who met with the Royal Crown Prince or anybody else in his staff used the opportunity to press the case of hundreds of political and religious prisoners rotting in Saudi jails right now.
So what's the process for releasing the transcript? I mean, can the Congress do anything in that regard? And I also have an unrelated question. Since, given your background, what do you make of the peace deal proposal or peace plan?
Yeah, so to your first question, look, obviously Congress can act. We would need bipartisan support, and I would, right now, unfortunately, my Republican colleagues are lacking in a trait, bravery. But the president can also release a transcript on his own, and we saw that with the Ukraine call. The president decided to release a transcript, and he felt like he had nothing to hide, and he said he was doing it in the name of transparency. Obviously, there were different thoughts. The president was ultimately impeached for that. But if the president has nothing to hide in this call that I'm referring to, he can release that as well.
I want to ask, if this transcript is not released, are there other types of interviews, pieces of information, other ways that you could kind of glean more about the relationship between the president and MBS?
Well, I mean, the short answer is yes. And you could look at the other public information that the president has put out there. This comment that he made in the Woodward book, that he saved MBS's ass. You could look at all of the different transactions that the president has been involved in and his family. But you could also, I think you would need to go back to an earlier point, and the conversation might be that point, where you can see where there was an offer of something, and then in exchange, the president got something in return. And so I think you could look at the entire course of conduct, and frankly, in my opinion, that call was shocking. And I'm sorry, to your second question about the peace deal in Ukraine, to me, this looks like terms that were dictated from Vladimir Putin to Donald Trump to direct the capitulation of the Ukrainians, and it's shameful and unacceptable.
Is this laying the groundwork for a potential future impeachment effort or investigation if the Democrats were to take control of the House?
Look, I'm a prosecutor, so I deal in facts and evidence. And so I think that any conversation regarding impeachment is probably premature. But there are serious concerns about the president's conduct, everything from his threats against Democratic lawmakers yesterday to a whole series of conduct, including conduct from a call during his first term. And so I think it's premature to talk about any formal procedures, but there are plenty of questions that need to be answered. And I see my colleague, you have nothing. Okay.
What he said.
Okay.
My comments. Yeah.
All right.
I just want to say the condoning by President Trump of the assassination of Mr. Khashoggi, preceded by one day President Trump essentially endorsing threats against the lives of our colleagues who simply insisted that disobedience of unlawful orders is required for people in the military or by anybody in the government. So we cannot allow a situation to develop where the president of the United States is condoning and signaling the acceptability of assassination of foreign leaders or leaders in America.
I know you can't say exactly what is on the call due to classification, but can you be at least general about why the call was concerning to you? Just give us anything more specific than just saying that it's shocking.
Well, look, I think I've been specific in describing the facts and circumstances, using the terminology of quid pro quo, the ensuing benefits that the president reaped. That's as specific as I am prepared to be. I think we need to demand that the president be transparent, that he release the call transcript, that he is transparent with the American people, and frankly provide some closure to Ms. Khashoggi. So I think we'll wrap it there, and I just want to say thank you again for being out here, for being brave, and for continue to fight for your husband. Thank you.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for your bravery.
It's really good to see you. Anything?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I have not studied the peace plan in detail, but from what I've seen,
Give me a kiss. We going outside. He loves it. He loves going outside. Can you play him? All we doing is going from one room to the other. He's excited. You're still here. That's a good sign. I'm going to go in the house and grab my coffee and a napkin because I'm sweating. We're going to hang out here for a little while. Keep an eye on Miko. No. He be acting like it. Welcome from Liverpool, England. Hello, Christopher. What's the temperature? It is probably about 78 degrees here. Hello, Abby Lincoln. Good morning, David. Welcome. Yeah, he over there just chilling. That's what he be doing. Hello, Benjamin Reyes. Thank you, Summer, for the rose of the heart. Thank you. You're in Texas? It's freezing in London, UK right now. Wow. It's 50 degrees where you're at? Dang. That's wild. Thank you, Mr. G. Thank you. 30 in New York? Ooh. Thank you, Monster. Thank you, Jay Dennis. Thank you for the gifts. Wow. 24 in DXB. Thank you, Ray Day. Thank you for the gift. Hi, David. It's 45. You're in Switzerland, Gianni. Rainy but warm in Memphis. Cardi do. No. You want me to give Miko some love? He just gave me the bitch, don't touch me. Don't touch me, I'll kill you, rah. He don't want me bothering him. Look. See? You see how he lowered his head? That's his leave me alone. Yeah, he likes that. Say hello to the chat. What you doing? What you doing? Can I get a kiss? Can I get a kiss? Sorry. Did you hear him scream and look back at me? All right, that's enough. I didn't come out here to hang. Can't blame him for trying. Yeah. Hello, Eric. Where's that at? I'm doing good, Chapo. Glad to be here. Took my nice little bath earlier. Now we hanging out in my she shed. Hello, Juan, the dog. Welcome. Man. That's cute. Annalise, thank you for the gift and thank you for being here. How you doing today? Thank you, John Wall. Thank you for that gift. Welcome, Big D. Happy Friday, Eric. I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out with the chat this morning. Or after, yeah, it's still morning. It's only 10:30. What's my favorite travel location? Home. Oh, I like to travel, but there's no place that I like more than home. I like to travel so I can be grateful for home. Why are you laughing and analyze? It's good to see you. Yes, it's 10:30 a.m. in Texas, USA. Ooh, that's so pretty. Thank you. Have I ever been to Hong Kong? No, not yet. I'd like to visit one day. Hi, Jay Brown. Yeah. Did I get any rain yesterday? I want to say I did. I feel like we did. Yes. Yes, Jane. He's an Indian ringneck for sure. What's up, Dijon, Daniel? No, I have you. Yes, we're in the she shed. Doing she shed things, or at least trying to. You have two and a few others. Hello, Jim. Hello. It's not that I can't say hello. I'm on multiple chats. I see you. Thank you for popping in on me. If you said hello or you asked me a question, thank you, laugh, or you've given me a gift and I didn't catch it, I apologize. I'm not that rude. I appreciate your time and interest here. Thank you. Thank you, Analyze. Mr. Crete. Where's the ears? They in the house. I'll probably get them next time I go in for something. Yes, I'm in America. Thank you, Dijon. Favorite song after every I don't have a favorite. Most songs sound even better. I'm in Texas, USA. What about you? The McRico? Hello, Money Wells. Tom? Navy? Infidel, welcome. You said you think you'll move to USA? Wow. You're in Texas too? That's what's up. The weather's great today. Hi, Warren. The weather is absolutely superb. The art of struggle, major statistic. Thank you for the clapping seal. Thank you for the gift. Yeah, especially after the rain. Yeah, I got ate up by a couple of mosquitoes. I came out here to the she shed. You have snow in Sweden right now? Wow. Hi, Cliff. Oblivious gifted. Yes, welcome. You love Texas? I've enjoyed my time here thus far. Get a bug zapper? I will. Thank you for the mustache and hat analyze. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. Sizzle Moon Song, welcome and thank you for your support. Hello, Jay. Is that right? Mosquitoes hate vanilla. That's good to know. So if I put on like vanilla, no, I need to put on, because if I just put on a little bit of vanilla extract, would that work? Or do I need the actual like bean of the vanilla? Thank you. I'm glad you do. Peppermint oil also? Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Vanilla oil. Oh. I've never had vanilla oil or used vanilla oil. I've heard of peppermint oil. Yeah, Miko's over here. That's his little spot. He always over there. Vanilla extract will work? Okay, good, because I actually have some of that in my cabinet. Curdy do. Miko is 5 years old. About four going on 5. Thank you, Mohammed, and welcome. Hello, Rohan. Do I have any other animals? It's just Miko right now. And he don't even act like an animal. He act like he paid bills. And I should be grateful for him. Hi, Lala, Charles, Ahmad, welcome. Your name is Walter. Nice to meet you, Walter. Am I cooking? I mean, I have it for the event I choose to cook. One thing about cooking, you want to be ready. You don't want to start figuring out what ingredients you have. If you go to the store, you just want to get the exceptional ones. But there's certain key ingredients you should always have in your kitchen. Salt, pepper, cinnamon, vanilla, nutmeg, paprika, seasoning oil, flour, sugar. You should just have those things in the kitchen, no matter what level of cooking you do. Is that right? Thank you, Just Gus. Thank you for the corgi. All right. So, Turbo Titans, guess what time it is? If you know, then you know. Right. I think I should move around a little bit so I can get comfortable because you know how I am. I don't want to be doing this. I don't mind sometimes, but you know, here, let me get in a couple other places so you can find me fast. Because I still want to hang out with you, but you know, we on some kickback. Hold on one moment. I'm not a little bit weird. I'm a lot weird. I'm always doing miscellaneous things that don't make no sense or you ain't never seen nobody do before. I'm full of those moments. What about you? You find yourself doing weird stuff? Thanks, Spence, for understanding. What's up, Fayaz? Thank you, Tintin, for the roses and welcome. You talk to yourself and have hypothetical conversations with yourself. Yeah, that's, to me, I think that makes you more sufficient in communication. The fact that you're willing to understand the dialogue that should go back and forth, you're right on for me. That's cute. I love that. Be yourself because everyone else is taken. I heard that. It's true, Jay. Oh, this is good. Hello, Billy Bob. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll see you guys real soon. It's Friday, so I'll be back. Turbo Titans, come find me.
funny nigga.
Sean G swooped up so goddamn fast.
Yeah.
Look, here we go.
What's
I
that?
found it, Powder Puff. Look.
Stop playing, nigga. Nigga, I don't really want to see my bars, nigga. Bars, nigga.
Look at the bubble.
Bars, nigga. Oh, shit. I got a cool bitch. Lift that pussy up with cool whip. Bitch don't lose it. I like to see a bitch nut all on my chin with a finger in her butt. Yeah. Put your finger till she rusts. I like to fuck it till it nuts. Yeah. Hit the ceiling fan. Beat that pussy up until you can't no more. Yeah, let me get it till you can't no more. Let me put my dick inside your mouth and your throat. Put it down that bitch until you feel it in your chest. Down with a fuck until you say that you so blessed. Thanking God didn't have you speaking in tongues. Bitch, let me fuck you from the back to your run. Hey,
Look at Sean.
You see, y'all not ready. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all not ready for us. That's all I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all not ready for.
Hold on, I got one question.
Okay,
Then I'm gonna hop down.
Go get it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Powder Puff, I got one question because SD was hitting me up about the labs or whatever yesterday, but I was asleep. So I got one question, Powder Puff.
Who hit you up about a lot? What? Hold on, you talking real too? Hold on, a little too fast. Go ahead, Jack. What?
I said SD hit me up about the live on yesterday, but I was asleep or whatever because I had got to work one straight to sleep. And my phone be on D&D.
SD is hitting up Jay behind the
No. Hold on. This is just I just got to get one thing right. Hopefully, Powder Puff can come out and be honest. All right. So Powder Puff, the day that I called Isha, whatever, and I was trying to break up with SD, and I was telling her the plan and how it was gonna go. Was you on three-way or was you not? I'm not trying to put you in no bullshit. I'm not trying to put you in no mess. I just want you to answer the question. It was a yes or no.
I wasn't around, was I?
I think you was, but I don't think you was like. I think Powder Puff and Candace was close at this time.
Okay. Powder Puff. Okay, ask your question again.
I think she heard my question. I just want to. Maybe she don't want to answer. She don't want to answer. She could say she don't want to answer.
She said I heard the conversation.
Okay, so she was admitting that she was on three-way, right?
Yeah, she heard the conversation. Yeah.
Okay, so Powder Puff. I got one last question. Okay, hopefully we can be honest here. This the past shit. It really don't matter, but I just want to get the facts out there. So when I was on the phone with Isha and I told her what I said, and you was on three-way, did you or did you not go back and tell SD basically what was said? Because that's what SD told me that night that it happened. So did you go back and tell SD basically what the plan was and what was discussed on the phone call?
I most definitely did. Powder Puff.
Thank you so much. That's all I wanted to know. So that clears a lot.
Okay, so what happened?
Girl, you better speak to me while you up here, motherfucker.
Oh, my bad, 713. I'm in the move. I'm cleaning up and shit, trying to get you ready for the holiday. Huh?
Jay, tell us why we're here. What happened last night? We were asleep.
I really don't know much. I was trying to go on YouTube to find out, but people be private in their lives. But I did catch a snip. Shout out to Gina for that. I love the people that screen record and post it for the people that don't have memberships. So I went back and I seen that Gina posted a thing. It came down my wall. She posted a screen recording of Mahia live, and I think this was going on yesterday, and it was basically they was replaying the shit when we was on last shit with me and Isha and shit like that. And SD was up there and he was basically trying to say that I was lying or whatever. Isha telling the truth and this didn't happen, that didn't happen. So, and he hit me up about it last night, but I was asleep. I guess he wanted me to come on the live or something, but I was asleep at that time.
I know Broadway went live. He got like a little snippet on his YouTube. He posted and SD they were mentioning your name, but I don't know what they were saying all the way about you. But go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that's just it. That was just all. I just wanted to come up here and just since I called her in the chat because I was watching your live till while I was cleaning up and shit, and I heard you mention Powder Puff. So I was like, okay, Powder Puff in the chat. Let me go and hide my footprint and see if Powder Puff gonna be true. I didn't think I thought she was gonna lie, but I appreciate it. She told the truth.
Man,
So yeah.
That shit 3-4 years old. Can't think I worry about lying about that shit no more. Like, what they gonna do to her? Nothing. They get
No,
mad
because
at her?
SD swore I was lying. He was just trying to make himself look good, and I don't know what issue reason was for lying.
Motherfucker, we know he's a liar. What the fuck?
Hold on, my nigga just text me back by some shit. I'm trying to get him to link up with somebody. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I hope it ain't him. Yeah, we know SCB dry line.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Gina went live the other day, man. Gina
Hey, Captain. So is that what Gina sent me in my Instagram? I just looked at it and didn't say shit. Hold on, let me see. Gina sent me something.
Man, Gina went live.
Right here, look. Hold on, here it go right here. Let me see. But Brandon, you see how he lied that motherfucking fast on that damn phone? And tell the people that pedo shit did not come from that pedo shit did not come from Mink and them far as that paperwork. That was already behind the scenes. That came from CB and her Amy. Do you want to come up here and tell that as well? That came from CB and her Amy. Because remember, they was trying to tell you about Sean G and shit like that to get you to take my baby.
Hey, you explained it yesterday, baby. You explained it yesterday.
He wasn't over. I don't think he gonna keep the 100. He wasn't over.
You explained it yesterday on his panel, nigga. The same story.
No, okay.
People gonna believe what they want to believe. Who cares? You got your baby.
They can't believe shit when the proof is in the motherfucking pudding.
They don't care. Hey, if they don't like you, if they don't like you, you could be telling them you could tell them God is in their face. They gonna tell you no, you're not. Like, you know what I mean? Just don't worry about this shit no more. Now.
Read the back check, y'all.
Oh, okay, cool. I got you. I ain't gonna say shit. But I ain't gonna say shit. And everybody know
he ain't gonna do it.
I have fun. I'm getting mad. That's coming from Tall Man. No, I said answer the question. You trying to beat around the bush. And this is when we get into it. Because you be one thing behind the scenes, and then your bitch ass get up on here acting like you don't want to say what's real and what's not. But you put a line on motherfuckers. So you need to answer the goddamn question like I fucking asked you. You can play this semantics with these hoes, but you know not to play with
Here she go.
I don't give a fuck. Answer the goddamn question. For the people that were in the live yesterday.
Hey, he answered the question a while back. 88. He answered the question a while back.
7-3, don't get dropped down. This is my pen. I'll talk about what I want to say.
Go ahead.
Okay, y'all finna get down. I'm finna finish cleaning up. I just want to come up and say it.
All right, hello. Who is this? Okay, well, you ain't saying nothing. I don't have time to be trying to figure out who the fuck is who. I got a show to run. You already explained that for like you mad. I'm not. Oh well, you explain it. I'm not mad at all. I'm just gonna pop my shit. I'm not done. Love you, baby mama. They're gonna believe what they want to see. Y'all later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever. I see what I see. And that's that on that. Tall man. The fuck? Yeah, someone's always trying to make me shut up, and he be letting everybody else pop.
No, I don't, motherfucker. I say the same thing. Oh, y'all, motherfucker.
You be out the fuck out sometimes.
No, you just be getting your feelings about shit.
I don't get my feelings at all. I'm a motherfucker. No, I don't get. Actually, I do get my feelings. I feel like you always niggas be trying to play with me, and I need y'all to feel me. I need y'all to feel me. I'm not that bitch you want to fucking play with and loud.
Everybody don't be playing with your big head ass, man. You just be ready. You just be ready to snap, man. You just be ready to snap. That's all you be ready to do. Just snap.
Somewhere else saying stupid ass shit.
No, you just be ready to snap, dog. And I'd be like, man, you know what? I'd be trying to tell you, shut up, man. Just shut up sometimes. Just shut up.
Shit, well, I gotta shut up. Everybody else
because you be running your mouth sometimes. It don't even be worth it. I'd be like, hey, that shit gonna come out. It'll come out eventually, and most of the time it come out eventually, and you be looking good. I'd be like, nah, just shut up sometimes, man. Shit gonna come out eventually. Just let it go. Then you be wanting everybody to prove it. Stop trying to make us prove it, man. We know what it is. Like these people gonna believe whatever. I can say 8A ain't lied about this. They gonna say yes, she did. So you wasting your time. You arguing. These motherfuckers tell me shit about me every day. You think I'm out here gonna prove to these people? I don't care about these people.
Oh, shit. My outfit on backwards. Ooh, over here trying to flex and got my outfit on inside out with my dumb ass.
Don't worry about. Oregon, motherfucker.
Hold on, let me fix. Oh, here she go. Here go. Oh, here go the bitch that let niggas lie on me. Here she go. Let's get this hoe an intro. Let's get this funny acting bitch an intro.
So a few weeks ago, I said I don't really like to say anything because you think the wrong. Come on, my baby, licking me down, spoiling me, driving me crazy.
Go ahead, me. My baby. Go ahead, because your man be over there lying like a motherfucker. Let's go. Come on.
So this whole time of us, being cordial and everything, right?
Yeah.
I don't really like to go back to things that
got nothing to do with you. This is your hard-ass nigga that you're caping for. This ain't got nothing
I'm
to do with
not caping for anybody because I'm not
that
speaking
nigga
about.
lied on me.
All
You
right,
didn't
so.
say shit. That nigga lied on me for
All right, so
you, me. You don't see it.
So what I'm saying is, you saying I don't see something, but I told you the other day that if he told you that he was using me to buy him a truck, I told you the other day
that wasn't gonna happen.
I knew that that's not true. It would never happen because I never said that. So if he lied to you, that he lied to you. So that never happened. That was never a conversation. So it's not me caping for anybody. I'm defending myself because it's coming across like you are making it as though I will allow another man to use me for anything.
No.
So when you're speaking about this, it's not for me. It's not coming across like it's a Sean G thing. It's like you putting it. It's like it got to do with me because
Okay,
you
so
making
you
it
gotta-
like I'm
okay,
just
so let me
some
see
dumb
if-
bitch that's
I
just
ain't
like
gonna cut
letting
you
a
off.
nigga use me.
No, you got it totally wrong. This is what's going on. I'm not trying to make you feel like you look like nothing. I'm trying to pinpoint that this nigga will lie, and I'm trying to pinpoint this nigga's a snake, and we're trying to throw his partners in real life and his own cousin underneath the goddamn bus for the likes of somebody else when we didn't do nothing to him.
But Mathello,
We didn't do nothing to him.
But Mathello was
never tried to fuck his bitch. That's a lie. This
What?
nigga's a liar, Meek.
He
You
didn't
don't
say
see
that.
that shit.
He didn't say that though. Mathello
Yes,
did.
he did.
Mathello did start some shit. And Mathello was doing shit. I said
Not
that.
doing nothing.
It wasn't. Yes, he was.
For
He
him,
wasn't even.
so for him,
Yo, you don't
to
even
allow
know.
you to talk shit about his motherfucking cousin.
He talked shit about me. What are you talking about? No, you don't even know what's going on because you didn't have nothing to do with that. You can't say Mathello was right in that situation because you wasn't there, and you don't know. And Sean G didn't do that. Mathello did.
One thing I know about Mathello, Meek, and I'm telling you,
He did. I know what the fuck Mathello did.
Mathello is not even like that.
He is.
Where's Mathello? You finna get your butt whooped on live. The fuck? Let me call Mathello. Cause this nigga.
How did he snake Mathello? Like Mathello was doing shit that he didn't have no business doing.
Mathello.
Hold on, sir.
Can you hit the link? Or I got you on the phone on live. Can you hit the link? Now, what was said? Now Meek tried to say that you tried to sleep with Sean.
Listen, ex Mathello, was there issue with Sean G's baby mother and me?
I need some help with the
Was there issue?
Mink and Sean G lied about that shit because
lied about what?
Hold on, he about to tell you. Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm at work, but real quick.
Ask him, was he doing? Ask him, was he
No,
doing shit that he had no business when they was moving?
Me, I gotta mute you. Let him say it and then go back and rebuttal. Hold on, I want to see what I want to get. What you said I wasn't there, so I want you to I want you to hear what he told me. Go ahead, Mathello. Listen first. Go ahead, Mathello.
It's for this gentleman right here. Yeah, it's good. Hold on. Let me go in this motherfucker room real quick. All right, that was a lie. Mink and Sean G created a whole motherfucking lie about me messing with his baby mama. I helped her move twice. I went over there 2 days in a row, me and her brother-in-law. Now, after I helped her move, We kept in communication the whole time. The motherfucker was trying to break in a crib and all that. I went over there a few times. She called me. I didn't just pop up. She called me. We got a cool relationship. No flirting. No motherfucking nothing. She called and told me when the baby was born and all that. So the narrative about me trying to fuck with her is all motherfucking false.
Mathello, was you lying? Was you Mathello? Was you or was you not doing things that you ain't had no business doing? When soon as Sean G went to jail, and Sean G told both of us to block you.
Okay, so if he told both of y'all to block me, why she sent me the picture of the baby and his name, and we've been communicating since then?
Did he tell? Did you have? Listen. Did he tell
Hold
us
on,
to
Meek,
block
let him
you?
say this, Meek, and then you go, and then go. Hold on, and then ask your question, Meek. Go. So he just asked him a question.
So y'all blocked me, right? But she sent the picture of the baby and the name of the baby and said she was checking on me to make sure I was good.
Did he tell? I'm asking you. Did he tell us to block you?
No, he told you to block me. He didn't tell her.
So when you were sending the messages between me and her, you said he didn't tell both of us to block you.
No, not to my knowledge. I don't know about her. She told you. But to my knowledge, no, he didn't tell her to block you.
So if I have messages where he told her to block you, I would be lying?
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. She had the baby. Listen, I don't know.
I'm asking you, would I be lying?
I don't know what he told you.
No. Not what he told me. If I have messages between
this is what I'm telling
you. He wouldn't have known if he said
no, because y'all always trying to make it seem like a motherfucker's lying to me.
No, but he's saying
what I'm saying is
she didn't do it, Mink.
No, she didn't do it, Meek, so that it wouldn't make sense for him.
Okay,
Go ahead, hold on, y'all. Let Mothello talk because he at work. I'm not gonna over talk. He at work. Go ahead.
And here's the thing. Let's say all that's true. Let's just say that that's true, right? She had the baby after he went to jail.
Yeah.
So he told y'all to block me.
No. I want to be clear that it was not only him that was saying things. Okay, so let's not do that.
Okay, so Meek, when did he tell y'all to block him? To block Mothello?
I'm just saying.
Was it before the baby?
Mothello acting like it wasn't a Mothello trying to act like it wasn't a situation, and it was. And I ain't got to explain the whole situation, but you trying to act like it wasn't no situation. And he did something to you and all that, nigga. Like you was running your mouth to Sean G. You was running your mouth about Sean G and his girl business to me.
He said if
Mothello was running Sean G and his girl business.
Hold on. Okay, hold
and
on.
If you talking about what he did as a cousin,
Meek, Mothello's asking you a question.
I don't give a fuck what he asking me. What I said was, Mothello, you was running your mouth about Sean G and his girl business to me.
And
I'm a YouTuber.
Okay, you answer. All right, bye. Just go live.
Like, I don't give a fuck what he do. But what I'm saying is, can't nobody tell me what the fuck happened. And you can't try to blame nothing on Sean G when you know you was running your mouth. Shit, I didn't even tell Sean G. You was running your mouth. And I didn't even say nothing to him about it.
Go live about it tonight. And
what the fuck is you talking about? You talking about somebody a cousin, somebody a snake, nigga. Like, how the fuck he a snake?
Go live on later on, brother, and turn up on this.
You saying brother, but I'm just saying I ain't lying.
Yeah, hold on, Meek. Let him pop his shit. Hold on.
And Sean G, you need to do better. You do better, my boy. You need to stop lying and stop condoning bullshit. You do better. You sit here playing in this woman's face.
Did you tell Sean G you was using his name for numbers?
And all that. So salute to Queen Sean G.
Salute, Mothello. You know I love you. Yep, Sean G, do better. All right, go live on it later. Hold on, let me transfer it to my phone. Go ahead, Meek. Hold on, I'm finna get on my stream. I got a hair appointment, and goddamn it, I'm late. Hold on, but it's down the street, so I ain't tripping. King, hold on, we finna go. Hold on, let me come from my phone. Oh, I know I can't be all loud on the stream. My mama gonna be like, "I'm not out loud. Get out." No, my mama is. Yeah, I finna hear her talk to me. Hold on, let me let myself up. Let me get up out of here.
I mean, from what you said and what he said, it's like he asked. Yeah, your shit still. Your shit still fucking up, Mink. Your shit still fucking up. Well, from what it looked like, he told him to block you and his baby mama, but the baby mama didn't block him because he helped her move and she sent a picture
Yeah,
of the
she
baby.
didn't block. I'm telling you, Sean G just over here just lying. That girl, and let me tell you something. If he told that girl to block, that girl most definitely probably would have blocked him because she do what he tell her to do. So I kind of find that hard. Or she needed some help. You can't be walking up on no damn dog. I don't give a damn. All dogs bite. Sorry, ma'am. Yeah, mine won't be petting that dog. Go and get your butt on in the car.
She probably blocked Mink because of the YouTube shit. Like she didn't want shit to come back to YouTube, so that's probably why he told her block Mink. Block Mink. I mean, Motello.
It's too hot. Yeah, can y'all hear Mink? I can't hear Mink. It's Mink.
Nah, both of y'all shit fucked up. Girl, go get your hair done and come back later with this bullshit. Go get your hair done. I'm gone.
Bye. I'm not finna end my shit. I be thinking you low key be hating on me. You let everybody else go live popping their shit, but every time I get to the shit, I end it. I'm not ending shit. It's my shit. It's my motherfucking shit. We ending shit.
Fix your mic, Mink.
All right, hold on.
I fixed it for her. Go ahead. I fixed it. We here now, so we might as well talk about it. I'm not going no fucking where. You tell them hoes they be going live with me, lying on me, and they live. It ain't working.
Yeah, I do.
The fuck?
What the fuck?
Shit.
I'm supposed to come to Dallas. I'm supposed to check your ass, nigga.
Well, come on. You supposed to be check me 3 years ago. Your capping ass.
I know.
Go ahead, Nick.
Y'all can't fix my mic. I gotta fix it myself. So is it fixed?
Okay? We can hear you.
All right.
We can hear
So,
Let's go.
so Mattello is saying that Sean G snaked him when before Sean G went to jail. Mattello first of all had to come and apologize to Sean G back then. He had to come before Sean G went to jail. He had to come apologize for the shit he did, and he said he was just chasing some clout and he was mad he wasn't getting numbers. While Sean G was locked up, he said he was going live and talking to shit because he won't hit his link. So that's the only way he gonna get numbers is if he put his name in the title or to get some traction to his channel. So when I say that it was stuff that happened as soon as Sean G got locked up, there's no lie, and Sean G ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm saying, Mattello, you was doing shit.
Okay, so Mink, answer the question. You said he said to block both of y'all, but from Motello part of view, she didn't block him. So
But that don't mean that Sean G was lying to me, because she knows she was supposed to block him.
So that she didn't.
That.
So then,
okay.
So then,
that
okay,
ain't got nothing to do with me. But don't be like Sean G lied to you, because that's not what it is.
I mean, it do make it. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, she didn't block him. It's like
it was a big thing. So I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Okay, so do you think you got blocked because
Mattello,
of the YouTube shit?
I didn't get blocked.
No, I mean you blocked Motello because of he didn't want you, discussing this shit on YouTube about his situation and all that other shit.
No, Mattello was doing Mattello. I didn't tell Sean G what Mattello was telling me.
No.
I still didn't.
I don't know, but I believe you. I mean, so then why would he out the blue to say block both of y'all then if you wasn't telling him certain things?
You saying block both of y'all and you're not saying it correctly. You said Sean G told
Sean
her
G
to block
told
Mattello.
you to Motello to block you, and I mean for y'all to block block him, right?
Mattello.
Yeah.
Mattello, okay. The video that I'm playing right now, Mattello sent that to Sean G baby mother when he was moving. Like, you ain't see this? You ain't see this? Like, on some weird shit.
No.
Like, so he don't know that, like,
So Sean G thought. So Sean G felt that Motello was trying to get at his baby mama. Or y'all got proof of that?
Mattello know what he did. Like.
Oh, okay.
So for him to get up here and say Sean G did something to him, he didn't. You'll be lying. You just like you told Sean G, you just using his name. Just say that. Let the people know that you're just using his name so you can get some traction to your channel. Like you said.
Motella was not trying to get at that damn girl. Shanji will lie and say something when
Sean
really
G didn't say that. So stop
Shanji
saying
was
he said
probably
that.
trying
Sean
to
G
get.
didn't say that. Sean G didn't say that. You keep on saying stuff about Sean G and he didn't say that.
Okay, well, it didn't happen. You lying then. Because Mother was not trying to get with that goddamn girl. So either you lying or
Okay, I'll
Shanji
show you the
lying.
receipt.
Or both y'all
I'll show the
lying.
receipt.
I'm not gonna
I'll show
let
the
y'all
receipt.
sit up here and try to make it seem
I'll
like
show the
everybody
receipt.
lying but y'all. I'm
I'll
not
show the
over that
receipt,
shit
though.
no more, dog.
I'll
We
show
ain't
the
gotta
receipt.
talk. We can follow.
You
I don't give a
wasn't
fuck about
there.
none of that. Y'all is lying on us.
we can fall out
Modelo
then.
is not like that. I know
We
for a
can fall
fact
out
he is
then.
not like that.
I
This
feel
is
like
not
you
gonna be
want to
no
fall out.
motherfucking smear campaign, and I'm not
You
motherfucking
smear
going
my
for that
name,
shit.
though. You smear my name, though.
I'm not smearing your name. I'm telling you what was
You
told
keep
to
going
me.
back to this like you want to. No,
I'm
but you keep
telling you
going
what
back
was
to
told.
this.
That's not smearing
But
your
you
name.
keep going
If
back to this.
Meek, if I'm
You
telling
know
you
what?
what
I'm
was
like,
told to
listen,
me,
I feel
that's
like,
not smearing your name. You need to check with that nigga. You need to go
It ain't
at
got
that
nothing to
nigga.
do with
I'm telling you
him.
what was told to me.
It ain't got
And
nothing
I'm
to do
not
with
gonna
him.
make it seem like I'm no motherfucking
It
liar.
ain't got nothing
So
to do
you
with
need
him.
to check that nigga.
For what? You ain't got nothing to do with him. You making it about him.
It has a lot
you
to
want
do
to
with
make it about
it.
him.
He lied.
It don't.
He lied on
don't.
me. He lied on
On
Modelo.
what?
He lied
What
to
did he
us
lie
about
about?
when it comes now, bro. Y'all
What did he
cannot
lie
do the
about?
say, man. Baby, I'm from Dallas, fam. I know a lot about these Dallas niggas. You're not from
It's
here.
just
You
coming
don't
off.
know.
It just
Okay,
coming
hold
off.
on,
You a
hold on,
guinea
hold on, hold
pig when
on.
it comes to this shit.
Hold on, hold on,
I'm not
hold
no
on.
guinea pig because I don't. I'm not
Me,
no guinea pig.
hold on,
These
hold on.
niggas ain't shit and
I'm
they
not no guinea
raunchy.
pig.
I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
A nigga
It's
ain't
called
do nothing to me. I
finesse
don't
and
give a
playing
nigga
in people's
opportunity to do
face.
nothing to me.
And he
Okay, so
Can't
hold
nobody
on, me.
play in
no,
my
it
face.
ain't using me. It's
They
not
can't.
using. It's playing in
You
your
can't
face.
play in my
It's not
face. Can't no
using.
nigga play in
It's
my
playing in
face.
your face. Yes, he is.
Can't
Because
no nigga play in my
he did
face.
not tell us that shit. So yes, he
Who
is. He
gives
playing in
a
your face
fuck?
now.
I don't give a fuck
I'm
if he
telling you,
told you
playing in your
that.
face. Yeah, but don't
But
play
if
in
I
your
don't give a
face
fuck that
by
he told
making me
you,
seem like I'm
he
a
can't play
motherfucking
in my
liar.
face.
I give a fuck. Don't lie on me
He
and make
can't
it
play
seem
in
like
my
I'm a
face.
goddamn liar. Cause I ain't got nothing going on. What the fuck y'all got going on?
But
I'm
you the
not
only
much of a
person
don't.
mad.
My thing is, Meek,
And
I
I don't
don't want
understand what
him
you be
lying
mad
on
about.
me. Meek, I don't
He
want
didn't
him
lie on
lying
you.
on me.
What did
Meek,
he
pull
lie
up your
about?
old live. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Pull up your old live from pull up your old live from 2 years ago when the bitch ass nigga was lying about me and my fat daddy and my child. Pull up that shit. I want to hear it
Okay,
verbatim about what the
but
fuck
you
happened.
said,
Cause that bitch lied on
okay,
me,
so,
dog.
all right, in that case, you lied on him.
How?
You said I fucked him in Dallas. That's what you
Yeah,
got
that's
on
what he
live and
told me.
said.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He sure did. He didn't
But
just tell me that. He told Trig that. He didn't just tell me that. He called my phone. He
Yeah,
called my
but
phone.
that didn't
What I'm alive
happen
for?
though.
I don't give a. I
But
didn't.
that didn't
First of all,
happen.
I didn't even know that y'all was fucking
I just don't
talking
understand
behind
why.
the goddamn scenes. So what you? So I didn't lie on nothing. I'm going by. No, hold on. Listen to this.
What?
He lied on you, Meek. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. The stuff that he told me, he lied on you, not me. He lied on you, and that's the part where we gonna have a little issue because you steady trying to say he didn't say the shit, and I didn't make it up out of my ass. I don't give a fuck what that nigga did. Going that bitch called my phone talking about he finally cracked up. He told me ain't Trig that. The fuck. So I didn't lie on you. He did. Yeah, y'all could drop down all day. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna pop my shit. And if a bitch want to fall out about it, we can. Y'all hoes got me fucked up. My mama not even here, dog. Man, she said 11:30. It's 11:40. Now she finna make me cuss her ass, man. Come on, fat ass. She not even here. See, now I'm on 10. Now I'm on 10. She said 11:30. Mick, you gonna have to hold this down. I got to call my mama because I need my hair done. Hold on. Your mic is fucking up. Let me
Is
fix
it
your
bad?
mic.
Is it
Fix
bad?
your mic. Hold
No,
on.
don't fix
Fix
my
it.
mic. Let me do it. No, let me fix it. Is it
All right.
fixed? Because when y'all fix it, it'll be fucking up. Once I go back, I'll be doing it at the same time. I'm just saying, the bottom line is, I don't understand why we keep going back to this. Right. Fred game? Oh, Fried game. I'm just saying, I don't understand why we keep going back to this. If the situation is cordial, Sean G not even home to even talk about it. If your issue is with Sean G, but it just seems like the issue is like trying to make it seem like I'm out here being a guinea pig, and it ain't even nothing like that. I guess I hold it down. I got a headache. They called in the CB radio on me. Just stop. Sean G, no angel, but you are too nice. But what is he doing? He ain't even do shit. It's obvious he's telling me what she wants to hear. That's what I'm saying. These types of lives, I feel like it's creating a narrative like I'm just some dumb, gullible blonde. Just not the case. And I don't understand why I keep going back to it. I sound like a robot. Well, fuck this fucking audio. Oh.
I'm gonna have to fix your mic because it ain't working when you try to fix it. Make my phone is broken. Change the device. Well, let me mute you till we get started. Okay, so this is the disconnect that I feel Mink is trying to say, right? I'm not trying to make Mink feel like she's this, that, like she being used. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm not doing. What I'm saying is what was told to me, which was a lie, because she came out and she said that's not true. Okay, so he lied to us on you. Now, the part where he said he fucked Mink, he called our phone and told us. I did not ask for that information. Okay? He said that she came down here. Anytime Sean G had something going on with a bitch, he would call my phone like a gossiping ass bitch. I didn't ask for this information. I had my own shit going on. So I'm not lying. Sean G is lying. And that's what I'm trying to get me to understand. 88 is not making this up. I'm not lying. He fucking lied. Not me. I did not lie.
So I told
Go
you
ahead, me.
that if Sean G told you that he lied to you, I don't care if he lied to you about that. I'm over. That's not my issue. If he
Well, I
lied
don't
to
want
you
you
and
to.
you
I
see
don't
it
want you
upset,
to see.
if
I
he
don't want you
lied
to
to
feel
you,
like that I'm lying on you or some shit like that. That's not what I'm
you
doing. I
can't.
don't want you to feel like I'm
You
lying
can't.
on you.
But what I'm saying is, if I don't, what I don't understand is, this happened two and a half years ago at this point. So if Sean G lied to you 2.5 years ago about me saying that I was going to buy him a truck, I'm trying to understand, why is it an issue? Like, if we over the issues, like Sean G not even here. So
Yeah, it's
if
not an issue. It got brought back up. Hold on, it got brought back up when they said something about you and Chanel arguing and stuff like that, and then Sean G got brought up and I got brought up too. Now it got brought back up yesterday because they was asking on Brandon's when he was playing that live and what happened, and you saying that he was a chomo and stuff like that. And I said, well, now, well, hold on. This originally came from CB and my Amy. So I did a live last night to say, hold on, y'all may be talking about some YouTube shit. I know where that bug came from because that's the time they was hitting up Brandon that didn't have nothing to do with no YouTube, trying to tell him Sean G was doing that to his daughter. So this is deeper than fucking YouTube.
yeah,
So
well,
I
somebody
went
said
live
that
last
CB.
night.
Yeah, they said I said something about Sean G touching your daughter, and I never said that.
You did
It never
not
came.
say that. My sister and my Amy told Brandon that. That is a lie. And I played the live back because I come with receipts to clear that up. We're not going to move to go. If you said something, you said something, I tell you. If it came from you, I tell you. I don't have a problem. But that right there is a lot because I went through a lot. So that's a little personal for me because I went through a lot in real life behind that shit, the lies, because of
Well, why did
YouTube.
Josh? Well, Josh got up on Brandon's panel yesterday saying it wasn't CB. So I don't know if you were trying to make it seem like it was me, Josh. But
It got to. I didn't even know Josh did that, me. I didn't even know he
yeah,
went up there and said that. Brady said he hit the link, but he didn't. I didn't hear what he said. Josh,
yeah,
you a
he
lying
said.
son of a bitch because I pulled up the paperwork for one. Brady coming out saying that y'all told him that, and then you can't rechange history. I played the lie from last night. Where the fuck that shit came from? So Josh, you lying. So you might want to stick your dick back in your ass and stay up out this bitch. Cause this ain't got shit to do with you, hoe. Especially when it come to me and my sister. Stay your bitch ass up out of there, hoe. Cause she had your goofy ass looking stupid than a bitch when she was trying to fuck Brandon. So you might want to pipe the fuck down and stick to your Mo3 content. Go back down memory lane on that old shit, bitch.
So they said
Hoes
that
better
I
leave
went.
me alone. Making it
So
seem like somebody lying, bitch.
they said I went live about that, and I never even saw that live. I would have said that if I saw that on a live, I would have been like, I would have used that as an example of when it happened. I never even saw that.
Exactly. None of my watch didn't see that neither. None of my
Neither
watch
OT
didn't even see
girl.
that. Yeah, y'all did not see that. That's why I played that last night. That's why it's my, oh, you're taking up for me. Nah, bitch, I ain't taking up for me. I'm taking up for the truth. That didn't come from you. They was already, this happened in October. They was already gearing up to put that narrative because ask Sean G if he ain't gonna lie about this. Now I know he's a liar. I'm scared to ask him a question. He might lie about that. They hit him up first, trying to get to him. He wasn't going. So he was a casualty of war. So if you don't want to get away from her, okay, well, we're gonna lie, make up this narrative. We're gonna tell Brandon, and that's why he claimed he stole the kid, which was a lie. Brandon, I said your ass was lying because he ended up admitting it last year that he was mad. So they was pumping his head up like I leave my daughter over there at his house. The live is still up from last night if y'all want to go look at it. The fuck? Fuck, I got a live for it.
Yeah, I never went live about that because I never. That wasn't a like a story of mine.
Yep. That was because you didn't go live because that was personal what they were trying to do to me behind the scenes. And I even
But
showed the paperwork where he was trying to they was trying to amp him up to get custody. Not stupid ass
Sean G
looking
never.
retarded because he ended up going to jail behind that shit. Bitch, I lock anybody up fucking with my kids. I lock my own parents up. And leave my motherfucking kids alone, bitch.
But Mahanan went live yesterday saying that I did a live about that,
No,
and I
you did
never
not.
I never went
No,
live about that.
you did not. They lying. They moving the goalposts. No, that is a lie. That's why I went live because they was trying to say it came from you. No, it did not. It came from them. It was a lot of behind the scenes shit that end up on the scenes. And that's why I played that live last night. None of my watch was up here. None of my watch didn't even see that live. She was
But now my
confused
wife said
too.
Vato was. But now that my wife said Vato was on that. Vato was on the live that day.
Sure
Well,
was.
Vato did go live about Sean G being a pedo, but I did not.
Well, Vato was on that live that I played last night going against Brandon. Sure
Right, but
was.
I'm just saying that might have been where he got the thought from. But I didn't have that thought.
I can only tell you all that
Vato is
shit
a
that.
fucking troll.
But
So
look, all that shit that was going on, I had tunnel vision. Remember, I was beefing with them. So what y'all had going on over there, I was beefing with them. I had tunnel vision. I was sticking to two goddamn people.
yeah, but by the time that pedo stuff came, I think me and Sean G was already cool for real. I don't remember because we was cool because I was on the phone with Sean G when I hit the CEO link, and he was sending me receipts about the CEO.
So is that back
What
when?
I'm saying is, there's nothing. Listen, Virgo, there's nothing for Sean G to deceive me with because what you're saying is just not true. Like that is not the case. So what is he deceiving? He's deceiving me to do what? Like
Well, he
what is he
deceived.
trying to do?
Well, he deceived us because clearly he lied because you wasn't finna do all that. So he lied to us.
That's what I'm saying. Like what? I don't have. There's nothing in me or trying to get something out of me. Trying to. There's none of that because ain't none of that going on.
No, I know for a fact I didn't lie. That's what he told me. But she not saying I'm lying because that's what he told me. Like, say, man, my truth ain't gonna never change. See,
Why?
Key, look
What
at
I owe
you.
you? What I do, DJ? Why I
You
owe you an
okay?
apology, darling? I heard they said you was cussing me out, DJ. What I did? All I say is I love DJ. So I heard you was cussing me out. What you cussing me out about now? Cause
Come on, baby. And we give you, you better
are
sit
you
down.
turning on me? Are you turning on me, DJ? Cause I heard you turned on me yesterday. That would break my heart, but I did hear you was turning on me. That would hurt my feelings.
My mama ain't even walked in. Just say you don't want to do my hair, cause baby, I can go slap a perm so goddamn fast. And I ain't talking about big leg just for me. Just because your truth don't mean it's true. It's two sides to a story. But Brandon, that's what I'm saying. Sean G, this all boils down to him lying. He lied to Link. He lied to me. He
He
lied
did
to
not lie to me. He
Trig.
did
He
not lie
lied to
to me.
Soul Player. Well,
He
he
did not
did
lie
lie.
to me.
Yes, he did, because he lied and said he
What's
didn't
he
say
lie?
that shit. He lied and said he didn't say that shit, and he did say
Oh,
it.
well, if
He
he lied to
lied.
me, but what I'm saying is, if he did say that to y'all, I don't really give a fuck if he did or didn't, because he can't do it.
Yeah, that's not, that's irrelevant. You already cleared that up. I'm talking about him trying to switch on us by making it seem like we are liars. You said it's
But
not going to
Marcello
happen.
is
That's
a
fine.
liar.
Oh my God.
Trig did lie one
What
day.
Trig lie about? Hold
So
on, hold on,
Trig
hold on.
lied because he was trying to insult me one day and was like, I'm sending money to the same nigga you sending money to. And so I got up there and said, well, if you trying to insult me like I'm like a nigga using me for money, why you ain't send the money then? Like you ain't even send him the money, so send it. And then he sent
He
it.
said, no, I remember that live. Trig gave the money to that girl's. No,
No, he
Trig
didn't.
pulled up and gave it to her in her hand. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He didn't give her no
Trig,
money.
Trig
But when
ain't,
he
no,
said
what
that out
Trig
his
gonna lie
mouth,
for me?
when
What Trig gonna lie for?
he did lie at that moment because he was trying to be funny. But I said,
No,
well,
he wasn't
go
trying to
send
be
the money.
funny.
Man, 88, listen. You do
What
not know
Trig is?
everything about everything.
Yes, I
Like
do,
you do
because
not
that's the day
know.
I talked to Trick. Listen, man, this one tell you. That's the day I talked to. Remember, all this happened on live.
Listen, the problem. This is I'm telling you for a fact. He said it that day, and I said something to him because he was trying to be funny.
See,
Like I was sending the nigga money.
me.
I'll talk to you with Sean G on the phone. Cause don't lie to me. Don't sit
Me,
up here
me,
and say
me,
what
me,
you
me,
won't say
me,
to
Oh,
him.
me,
you
me,
don't want to talk to me,
No,
Sean G,
I
on
ain't talking
folks.
to
I'm gonna
him.
cut this fat ass out. I ain't no friendly
No, I'm
ass
talking about
bitch.
him. I'm talking about
Oh,
him. I'm waiting to
oh,
see what he
okay.
say.
me,
Talk
me,
to
me,
wait. I'm gonna wait till
me,
Sean G get on the phone and you say the same thing then.
me.
Just don't say
Where's that
no.
post
He
at?
don't mind. He ain't
Just
scared
say
of no
to
Sean
him.
G.
I'm
I
supposed
didn't
to be
say
My,
he
my,
scared
was
of
my
that?
scared.
partner
Y'all
ain't
Fuck
making
scared
it
of
who the
no
fuck you
nigga.
think I am?
man.
Let
Look,
me
I ain't
see.
trying
Fuck
to
you
do this
think
with y'all.
we is? Hold on, I'm at the
Man,
mute you on
88,
that
you
one. Hold
trying
on,
to
dog.
I'm
Hold
gone.
on, pop your shit. The trick ain't what?
What
Hold
the
on,
fuck?
man.
Who the fuck
Fuck
you
wrong
got
with
going on
you,
down here, nigga?
girl? You all the
She
way
done
out of
lost her
pocket.
rabbit ass mind.
You done lost
Like
your
me, my
motherfucking
problem,
mind,
my
bitch.
problem with you, me,
Fuck.
you be talking about shit you just don't know of, folks. You
Don't
just don't know.
know
You just
nothing.
don't
Then what you
know,
talking about?
folks.
I'ma call him on the phone like he finna check some shit,
Yeah,
bitch. What?
nigga can't check me.
About a
Nigga
motherfucking
talk to
thing.
me in person when he get out. That's what he do. The fuck you talking about?
Like what? Hold on, we ain't finna do the game like that. Hold on,
Nigga,
nigga.
who the fuck you think I am?
Hold on. I'm always ride with you over anybody. Hold
My nigga,
on.
nah, who the fuck you think this is over here?
I'm
I'm bad too. I'm a boogeyman too.
Nah,
Fuck
for
with
real.
me. Anyway, that's my problem. Meek always talking about stuff she don't have no ideal about, my nigga. She don't know what she talking about, man. I can really be a hoe ass nigga up here, but I'm still lame. I'm still keeping my mouth shut up here. Shit, nigga know a lot of shit. But I'm gonna leave that alone. All right, sis.
All right, I got you, bro. Like, hell, we ain't finna do the game like that. Yeah, you talking about? No, Let her have it. Samika, what you doing over here? The way you talked about me like a motherfucking dog when your bitch ass was up there crying on the phone because he didn't want to fuck with you.
You get through, go on to your car. Go on to your car. When you get through, just come around here. Go on to your car. This woman telling
I'm not
me
even loud.
you she heard you cursing and stuff.
I'm allowed to cuss.
But you okay? Where you at? You ain't in fucking Oak Cliff. Okay.
I can go to Oak Cliff with you.
You want to?
No, ma'am. Okay, let me go to the car then real quick and say what I need to say, okay? And then I'm gonna end the live. I'm sorry, mama, I love you. No, say daddy, stay in here with her. I'm finna end. Let me say, you got me charged up and stuff by my mama. I can't scream. I gotta go to the car and talk shit.
Like I'm starting to be like, I know where this is going. So it's kind of like,
No,
cause
you're taking
y'all
up
just
for
made
a
it
nigga
seem
that's
like I'm not
lying,
taking up for
bitch.
nobody. You keep
Oh my
disrespecting me,
God.
88, and I
I'm
keep
not
telling you that.
disrespecting
And
you. He's
listen,
lying to
I'm
you.
telling you, I feel disrespected. So that's how I feel. So I'm saying, listen, I didn't say nobody was scared of nobody. I said you say that to him. It's about you saying somebody lying. Y'all making it seem like, oh, I said somebody
We
was
don't
scared of
mind telling
somebody.
this nigga he's a
Well,
liar. The
well,
fuck?
let's see if it's the
Let's
truth.
see.
Let's see if it's the truth. But I'm not
Yeah,
going back
well,
and
am I
forth with him.
telling nigga he a motherfucking
We
lie?
already know.
Like he's
Like it's
supposed to
the
scare somebody.
predicament.
He don't scare
I didn't.
me.
You saying scare, and I didn't say scare.
No, but me, that's the way
I don't want to talk to you because you're gonna say because all you're gonna do is jump me and make it seem like I'm
Meek, we're not gonna jump. Okay, so at
I
this
already
point,
know what
Meek.
this is about. And this is
Okay,
about
so
to be.
Meek, at this point, we're not jumping you. We need to talk to Sean G. We ain't even finna do that. We'll talk to him. We'll talk to him, Meek. We'll talk to him. And please, you just sit back and don't you say shit. We'll talk to him. I don't want to make it seem like we jumping you. Ain't what I'm talking about. My pressure. My pressure.
If the situation keep coming up, he's not even home. Like, why it keep coming up? And then it's associated with me. And I'm saying, if he lied, oh well, he lied. I don't care. So it's like, oh, Mink, he lied to you. If he lied to me and say he didn't say, I don't give a fuck if he said, like,
but Mink, you just said that Trig. But this is the issue. You had just said that Trig lied, and I'm like, no,
because he was trying to pop his shit to me. He was trying to be funny. So motherfuckers can easily be disrespectful. But I said, well, send the money that you didn't send, and he sent it after that. And that's what it happened.
Samika, I don't even know why you are in my chat unless you want to hit the link and you go ahead and tell what you know. Let me tell you something. I don't want nobody hitting my link if they
letters, bitch.
Weird asshole. Very weird. I don't want nobody hitting my motherfucking link if they're not gonna come out and stand on business. If you too scared to pop your shit and tell what you know or what you think you know, I don't want nobody hitting my motherfucking.
It's nothing Samika could fucking say. Samika, the situation with Samika is that 88, the truth, and you know that I ain't do shit to that girl. That day that Sean G turned the camera on, she was screaming, hollering, crying.
Yep.
And I be sick of y'all fucking trying to make it about me. I ain't never did shit to you. 88 was fucking bullying you, bitch. And you
nah.
You was bullying her.
No, I wasn't bullying. Y'all called me. Y'all asked me to fire her, and that's what the fuck I did.
Well, I didn't.
Look at you. Look at you.
I did not say fire her.
Yeah, I did.
No, you cannot say y'all because I said do not do that to that girl because she was gonna be sad because I heard her crying on the fucking phone.
Well, Sean G said fire her, and I was following orders, and that's what I did.
I said don't do that.
Bitch think she gonna come over here and think shit safe after you done ran your goddamn dick suckers about me for a year. Get your bitch ass up out my chat hole. You ain't safe neither. Before I go down through there with you and have me go down through there and confirm
I don't want to
some
go there
shit.
with her. Ain't nothing to confirm, but that she's a fucking wacko.
Crazy ass
sitting up there
bitch.
crying like that. The way she was fucking crying because she could say, Sean G, you didn't come see me.
Told y'all.
No. What she said was, you turned the camera on and they saw me. And now 88 is good. That's what she said now. That's what she said. So I don't know why the fuck you over here acting like you wasn't mad and scared because 88 was going to make fun of you. That's what you said. 88 was going to make fun of you when he turned the camera on when he was in Atlanta. You were snotting crying. I mean, I've never heard no shit like that in my goddamn life, Tamika, and I'm not lying.
She ain't lying. She ain't lying.
She said, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
She ain't
you
lying.
started talking shit. And then you messaged me, Tamika. I was on the phone. You didn't know I was on the phone, Tamika. I was on the phone, Tamika. Then you had the nerve. You was talking shit to Sean G about me. And not even me. It was 88, but you was just like, she's taking over. She's just not. You was crying, Tamika. And I mean, he told you, but you ain't give a fuck what Sean G said. I did not tell you don't do this shit and stay the fuck out my motherfucking business. Didn't he tell you that, Tamika?
Sure did.
He told you to stay out his motherfucking business, bitch. That's what the fuck he said. And he told you that he was cutting you the fuck off and you snotted crying and told you shut. And you fucking wasn't. And then you was like, you was gonna be embarrassed. And he said, why the fuck would you be embarrassed? I'm just your friend. Didn't you come out this lane before? Didn't he tell you that y'all was friends, Tamika? Who the fuck lying, Tamika? But your stupid ass.
But then peep this, me. The fact that she thought she could come over here and drop down and said, let her have it. Bitch, you don't like me or Mink. Fuck is you talking about? Somebody let her have it. No, we finna let you have it, bitch. I can argue with this bitch all goddamn day. I ain't falling out with her.
Talking about, she on my DM talking about, hey, beautiful, with your weird ass. I said, why is she in my DM? Oh my God. And I was trying to tell him to treat you nice. I said, don't do that to her. When I heard you snotting and crying, you had a mental issue, bitch. The fuck? And then you gonna sit there and come at me though. And I told him not to fire you. I said, please let her do it because I don't got enough time.
I'm not dumb, you lying. Samika, Okay, so if you saying Meek lying, then you saying I'm lying. And one thing we're not gonna do is say 88 lying. Samika, you are a liar. You used to call my phone crying. Oh, let me get Mama Tammy ass up here. Fuck all that. Well, we finna bring everybody to the board.
Samika, I swear to God, Samika, you know you cried so hard the day he turned that camera on, Samika, and you said that 88 was gonna make fun of you. Where would I get that from? I didn't know 88 was gonna make fun of you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Hold on. Cause Samika, didn't I tell you on the phone with this nigga? I was taking a bath when y'all called me. I said, if the nigga can't respect you, fuck him. And I said it on the phone. You don't run behind no nigga. If he can't respect you and you want something, you want something more than he want. I said, fuck
He didn't
no.
disrespect her.
No, Meek. No, Meek. This is
he told
Meek.
the girl that he was
No,
her
Meek.
friend.
Hold on, Meek. This is before he went to Atlanta. I've had plenty of conversations with her and told her, bitch, you better boss up on a nigga. Don't you cry behind no nigga.
But how could you be crying behind somebody that's telling you he your friend? You can't say that Sean G was telling you it was more.
Because she was in
I
love with him.
But he want to be a friend. You can't make a nigga do something that he don't want to do, Samika. And then you mad at the females. How? He told you. I was on the phone. He told you he just wanted to be your friend. And you started, he was crying. The fuck? You said men lie. Samika is lying though.
Now, let me say something. Now, we not jumping Samika. We not jumping her. We telling this bitch what she did. But see, we not finna sit in no motherfucking chat and talk shit like this weak asshole like to do. We gonna pop our shit on motherfucking StreamYard. And if the crazy, delusional son of a bitch want to get up here and pop her shit, she's welcome to do so. The link is pinned at the motherfucking top. That bitch been talking about me for a whole year. Hoes want to switch up.
No,
for no fucking reason.
Ever since Sean G been locked up, she been writing them letters. It ain't like, and if somebody stupid, Samika, you be writing them letters and shit. The fuck is you talking about? You still be writing them.
Bitch over there talking about me. And I done sat up there, bitch over there talking about me, and I done sat up there and tried to woman empower your goofy ass. Little girl. You gotta get the fuck out of my chat or hit the motherfucking link, bitch. You thinking, the fact that you thought that it was safe for you to drop down in my motherfucking chat, making it seem like we cool? Bitch, is you cool? Cause I ain't with you. Goofy ass hoes want to run back over here after y'all done picked a side. Stay your bitch ass over there. I fuck with who fuck with me. Stay your bitch ass over there. Go back to the patch and suck on that bitch dick, hoe. Cause you had a lot to say, bitch. Well, you know the motherfucking truth, goofy bitch. Before I go back down memory lane on your goofy ass. Bitch done lost her motherfucking mind thinking she gonna hit my shit. I ain't been friendly with you hoes no more.
You said,
If
oh
it's
my girl,
up,
leave Samika alone.
then
Samika
let it be
is dirty
stuck.
too.
Dirty
You
bitch.
said leave Samika alone. Samika is dirty too.
That bitch is dirty. All that goddamn pastor this and God this. Now you hypocrite, Bible thumping asshole. You Bible thumping asshole. You a slut behind the scenes and you're godly on the scenes. Bitch. Bend your ass the fuck up out of here, hoe.
No, but I ain't had no problem with that girl. I felt bad for her. And the way she treated me was fucked up, to be honest.
The way she treated me was fucked up because I ain't do nothing to the delusional asshole. Bitch think it's safe to drop down in my shit like everything's supposed to be cool. Nah, you always pick the side, stay your bitch ass over there. And I'm not talking about the subs. I'm talking about hoes I was cool with in real life. Calling my phone at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning crying because a nigga don't want to fuck with you.
And that's true though, Tamika. I do think you need some help though, for real. When it comes to that, that cry was like, yo, and it was because he was saying like, didn't I tell you I was your friend, Tamika? He was tired of it. He was tired of you crying about his business, and he telling you he want to be your friend. And he told you was out of line and crossing your motherfucking boundaries.
Sure did. He said it to her on the phone. He hung up in her face. I had to call the girl back and calm her down.
Sean G did not play with her. Sean G did not play with her. I swear.
No, he was telling her behind the scenes it wasn't nothing like that. She thought it was something like that.
He was able to embarrass her on the scene and saying like, you know, because she wanted to be. But if a man is telling you that, you thinking it's more just because for what?
Because he let her up on the damn thing and she was top moderator and she let that shit go to her motherfucking head.
And she didn't like when we came over there. She said she was crying.
She sure did not.
I didn't know that. I didn't know she had a problem with me. And I still was nice to her. She still was in my DMs. Hey, beautiful. Right. And you was talking shit.
That fake ass shit.
That was fake, Shanika, though. Mink, put yourself in her shoes. What you mean?
First of all, I wouldn't even be wearing those
Virgo.
shoes that bitch got on. I like Pumas, which means
Virgo,
I'm gonna run if
and
I
what I'm
feel like some hoe shit going on. The marathon continues with a nigga or without one. I'm on to the next nigga. So I can't put them on. You might want to get a pair of these shoes, Samika, because the marathon should continue with a nigga or without. Long live Nipsey.
Sean G cool, but he ain't even that slick for me to be screaming, crying on a phone like that. Sorry. And she never even met him or nothing. Like, what are y'all talking about? Put yourself in her shoes. What?
She can wear a pair of these Pumas. We keep it pushing, baby. Shit, the fuck? Come over here talking about let her have it. Bitch, she got him. She got the nigga you want. She got him. She got the nigga you want. Fuck. She got the nigga you want. Let her have it. Yeah, I did.
Y'all don't have chicken?
Yeah, pull the motherfucking door. Bitch, you switched up on me for less. You got mad at me. I'm trying to uplift and you got mad at me when your smoke should have been with me, bitch. That nigga didn't go to Atlanta to see me. He went to see her. The fuck? Hoes want to sit up there and think they gonna play in my face. Bitch, if you ain't finna hit the link and stand on business, get the fuck out of my chat. Then I'ma end it there. I'ma say what I need to say right there. It's 838 nosy ass peoples. Get the motherfucking likes up. If your bitch ass wasn't around, you shouldn't have shit to say. So all you other CCs that are my babies need to shut the fuck up. Besides you, Brandon, because you the reason why we're here. But all you other hoes that I made, shut the fuck up. You can't say shit when your bitch ass wasn't around. Ben that. Stop, drop, and roll. Fuck Ben. Stop, drop, and roll, hoes. You on fire, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Weird ass hoes. Bitch try to be nice, you goofy ass hoes. I didn't even have to be. Bitch, I got real friends in real time. My bestie in the motherfucking chat rocking out. I'll let you hoes into my world for a little bit. Begging ass hoes. I want to go out to eat. I want to do this. I want to do that. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe. Fuck. So stay where you lay, bitch. Because y'all can have this shit. I walk out with my real bitches in real time. And they own that too, bitch. Nah, tell that hoe stop, drop, and roll.
And I'm in Houston if a hoe gotta say something.
Let's go. If a hoe gotta say something, she in H-Town.
I'm in H-Town, nigga. But
And
I don't
it's
know
going down.
But hold up, is DJ mad at me? Because I'm trying to understand.
I don't even know. Well, what DJ say?
Is DJ cussing me out about something?
Shit, I don't even see that. Let me put my little
They
head
said
for
DJ went live on me. And I'm gonna cry. So I want to know if he got something to say to me. On a taco?
Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me.
I can't
I
get
can't
some
hear
chicken.
you.
But I'm in Houston, so I guess they got tacos.
Okay, Mom, I'm ready.
Is that chicken? No, chicken. Oh, I thought you had chicken pita. You don't got chicken pita? Chicken pita, okay.
Yeah. Salute to everybody. He said you lied on him about something. Who said that?
Oh my God, DJ, don't start it. When DJ get mad at me, he gonna make us. I hope he don't do that. Y'all don't got sour cream and stuff? You have cheese? Yeah. Can I have cheese on it? Yeah. I like cheese and pico de
I'm
gallo.
still appalled. This bitch ain't been in my chat in a goddamn year and thinks she gonna drop down because it got something to do with Sean G. You stalker. Yes, sir.
Oh, my live's still going. I meant to end it. I gotta go to my truck.
Okay, did you go this morning?
Sour cream on tacos, level out. Stop. What?
Wait, what same game say? Ow, mama, that hurt.
Wait, y'all don't put sour cream on tacos?
No, that's your job.
What? I need cheese and stuff. Well, maybe I made it a burrito. I gotta go over there and end it.
Yeah,
Hot
that's
sauce?
all.
Yeah, I tried some hot sauce.
Oh, let me.
If Mink sees somebody.
I'm gone now.
Thank you.
No, you can comment, but just make sure it don't come out.
What y'all talking? Oh, I gotta pay.
You
I gotta
get
pay,
paid
huh?
for it. It's your job.
Y'all got me.
Is it coming out?
Wait, y'all don't. So wait a minute. Y'all don't put sour cream and cheese on a taco. The fuck kind of
You
Mexican is this?
heavy-handed. Let me see if my hair coming out, Mom. Oh my God.
I want pizza. What is that? A burrito or something?
It
Hold
is
up.
summertime.
I'm trying to understand what the hell you talking about. I'm about to stop in New Orleans though. I know.
Fede,
I'm
what the hell you laughing at?
What is your mom? What I told you? See. What is she? Tell me what I
Me?
said. She what?
I just want to taste it.
Ghetto.
I might even start this sour cream.
I'm not ghetto.
Yes, she is. She ghetto.
Where I get it from? You ghetto too.
Damn bad. She ghetto.
You ghetto
Tell her
too.
about she ghetto.
And you ghetto too.
Yeah, that's what she was carrying the goddamn shit.
You better go know my ex bought me there. I'm finna get him back too. Why? You didn't like him?
Which ex?
Chin. My mama said, girl, please.
You have like a
I'm gonna
side
go
of
to
sour
Mardi
cream?
Gras. We gonna go because that's Debbie. Hold on, that's Debbie birthday in February, so we gonna pop out over there. We gonna go to New Orleans. Mardi Gras, it's her birthday in February.
He live here. What do you think?
Who?
The boy used to do.
Chin. Your birthday came and gone, baby. It's my day. The 18th.
Oh, I did say the 18th. He said the 18th. I said the 8th. I said the 18th.
Look at all that new growth. You feel? Look at all that new growth.
Look, come on now.
Okay. Okay. Who can share me? Oh, I thank you so much, beautiful and Sandy. I love you. This going straight to my mama. Let me cash this out. My sub, she is so beautiful. I love beautiful and Sandy. Mom, I need to get on your Wi-Fi. Can I get on your Wi-Fi?
I can't believe DJ would switch up on me.
Okay, let me see.
Come here.
What's it called?
Phoenix. That's it right there.
These tacos good as a bitch.
UNH. Is it?
Read that right. Where is it?
I can't believe DJ switched up on me, y'all. So he was cussing me out.
Mm-hmm.
DJ over there with
Yeah,
the baby now.
you can hear me.
Yeah.
You're just Trump sucking ass putting over there on the light fire for Booty Bandit Brandon yesterday.
What?
And what you say?
I
Oh,
said
you
I
can't
love
hear me
DJ.
now?
I said I love DJ. What you saying?
I love you too, but you lied on me, man, in front of all them motherfucking people over there.
What I lied on you about?
You lied and said I went live on little nigga Sean G about
I
him
think it
being a
was Vato.
motherfucker. What? Listen.
No, I think it was Vato.
Oh, now you think it was. I kept hearing DJ come out your mouth yesterday.
I did because I did think I did
on the
think,
light fire.
wait a minute. I thought you went live, but it was Vato. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
All right. I could take that, mate. But yeah, mate. Just
If
cause
I
I
if
ain't
I
on
if I
here,
got it if I
I'm
got it
about
wrong, I'm
everything.
sorry. If I
Yeah,
got
you
it
got it
wrong, I'm
wrong as
sorry.
shit. You kept saying,
I
you
thought you
kept
told me you
saying
went live.
DJ, right? What you
Hmm
said?
I
What you
thought you told
said?
me you went live, but maybe you didn't. I would
88.
never I would never lie on you, DJ. But you
88.
did
Oh,
call me with
all
the
right.
paperwork.
Well, yeah,
You called me about it. But
you
I
owe
don't
me
know if you
some
went
Can you
live.
hear me?
You owe
Okay.
me some coochie.
I didn't
Sorry, I
hear
ain't
you
do
say.
what you did.
Okay.
When you coming to Jersey?
Hmm?
I'll pay your way.
Real
88.
When you
simple.
coming to Jersey, I'll pay your way.
DJ, shut up.
What's up,
But
PP?
I did think you went
Can you
live.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
When is your friend's birthday? February the what?
Oh, I don't want to dox my homegirl, but it's in February. You
Me?
know
Is
you
she
can't tell
so
too many people.
is she an
Me?
Aquarius
Can't call you
or
no bald headed bitch
Yeah,
no more, chili bald head.
a
Me?
yeah, she is.
You said my
you
birthday?
said I know yours is on the
Me, every time
26th, I
if I
believe.
speak to you, make you speak back.
25th.
Hey
Hey,
Candace.
I'm sorry.
Hey, well, okay, so your friend is an Aquarius too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Oh, I heard
With
February
her
too.
crazy ass.
Look, if you do go to Mardi Gras, just go first. Just go under the bridge. Okay, that's where you
Mm-hmm.
really get the popping, and then go to Canal Street, and then go to Bourbon. You're gonna have fun on Bourbon Street.
Oh yeah, I've been to Bourbon Street before.
Yeah, it's gonna get real wild over there. So yeah, y'all, if y'all going,
But see, I'm a little nervous after that man killed all them people down there too.
oh, that was
Mama,
rigged.
that happened last year. What are you talking about? That happened this year. Mama, who talking to you though?
Cause I'm at Miss Kim. I'm at work. That's why. But yeah, y'all,
I gotta get.
Mardi Gras.
Hold on, Candace. Hold on,
Oh
Candace. Stay
Lord.
right there. You and me, stay right there. Only came to tell this bald headed bitch she ain't bald headed no more. I got something to do. I just came to tease her because she like when
I've
I
been
cut her bald
told
headed
you.
ass out.
I've been told you. I cut my hair out. Brandon told you I cut my hair out every 2 years, going right on back. I may have my
Girl, that's
mama
a
go and
lot of
cut all this
hair.
off now.
No,
Okay,
don't do it no more. Keep it growing. Keep going. Keep going. Want to see how
uh,
long it can get. Don't cut it. Candace, you're beautiful as well. I like your hair too. Mink, I like your hair too, you bald headed ass, bald headed bitch. All right, y'all, I'm finna
okay.
go.
I'm gonna say this. Fuck the Pisces. Aquarius are the best. 7.
What?
Bye.
Wow. Some hating asshole shit.
For real. We got all out of our system, y'all. So y'all can go run over what y'all want to do. Ain't no more drama over here. We'll see what we see. The fact that Meek, she thought she could just drop down and think everything was sweet, that was an insult.
She get on my nerves.
Like, what? This ain't got what? Nothing to do with you. The hell?
Wait, so this whole time I thought DJ went live though. I did think he went live.
Brandon said she just want a place to be fake. She'll be cussing us out tomorrow. Calling me bald head and some more shit.
All right, try. I gotta get on the road. I gotta get myself together. Take a shit and all that.
Yeah. All right, bye me.
I don't want to be in the truck having bubble guts with this Mexican food.
Okay.
That burrito taco was big. I don't know what to call it, but all right,
Everything
y'all.
big
I'm
in
done.
Texas, baby. Wait, somebody about to hit the link. Hold on, Mink. Oh shoot. This bitch. Go ahead.
What's up, body locks?
Bye where?
Where did the pink gorilla
Wait,
go?
mom. Okay.
Where did body locks go? Anyway, so you
Who?
gonna sit here and let this hoe set you up like this, right in your face?
How, Radisha?
You
What you
gonna
talking
let
about?
Mink set you up right in your motherfucking face on your own goddamn panel? This is crazy to me.
How did she set me up?
So you don't think that her son G trying to knock your ass off?
Knock me off, how, Radisha? Real life.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the least of my words.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
talking
just
about some YouTube shit. Look, they said let's talk about it, Nisha. They said let's talk about it. How they gonna knock me off?
because you chilling with me. Just how Mo3 got killed by his friends, knowing where he at and being with his ops. That bitch is
What?
still paying for Sean G commissary. She's still paying for his lawyer and everything else. So you don't think she's not gonna turn on you when
I
Sean
heard a
G
pussy
turns?
hoe was looking for me.
Nah, bitch, Nene looking for you, you dog ass bitch. Your pussy hoe between your motherfucking legs, hoe. Fuck you talking about, bitch? Where's Sean G, bitch ass that hoe? I know you don't send him some motherfucking money. Why you over here smiling the goddamn 88 face and you know he telling you to get her set up, bitch? You dirty trifling ass hoe. Nobody fucking looking for you, you black bitch. Trying to be pink hoe. You colorblind, bitch. Now she on mute.
But Renisha,
Retarded ass bitch.
Meek don't even stay down here, so that's not gonna work.
Okay, it ain't hard to get from Houston to motherfucking Dallas, girl.
I'm in Houston right the fuck now. What the fuck is up, hoe?
Bitch, don't ever motherfucking try to come at me, bitch. I'm finna fucking, bitch, you know what? I'ma come to motherfucking Houston for your ugly ass, bitch. Who the fuck you trying to get crunk with, bitch? Is you motherfucking ready, hoe? Bitch, we can meet up 2 hours. Both of us can drive 2 motherfucking hours and meet up, bitch. Who the fuck is you talking to, hoe? Retarded ass bitch. You
Get
trying
on
to
the
motherfucking
motherfucking
set up
highway,
88,
bitch.
bitch. You need to go tell motherfucking Sean G that his bitch ass got motherfucking died. They ain't already shanked his bitch ass already, ho. You ain't gonna do shit to motherfucking 88, you dirty ass bitch. And Sean G still don't want you, bitch. He still using you for all your bread, and he still ain't letting you give him no motherfucking head, ho. Fuck we talking about, bitch. Like the fuck I said, she trying to set you up, 88.
You really think that, Renisha? I love Nene. Just let her pop her shit, dog. I love Nene. She'll be going live on me later. Mom, when you get done, can you squeeze my shoulders? Okay. Baby, I ain't broke. About 200 something. Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money, baby. I'm broke.
I'm living on Rodale's Drive. On Rodale's Drive, baby.
Debbie said, hey. Debbie texted me. She said, tell your mama today. Her mama said, hey, Debbie. Why you be talking about leave them perms alone? That's why you crazy now. No, I need a perm. I need a perm. I can't even comb through my raggedy hair. What's up, Pepper?
You have the most dumbest
Yeah.
people on this fucking app. Like she gets on this damn app screaming at the top of her motherfucking lungs for no goddamn reason. Girl, shut the fuck up. Nobody want to hear that bullshit you talking about. Like, bitch, you finna pop a goddamn vein, blow something. You gonna blow your voice box out. Shut the fuck up. Shit. I ain't got time to be hearing that bullshit you got going on. Lord have mercy. But anyway, I ain't finna scratch with you.
I already told this little drop pussy asshole don't never motherfucking try to comment about me, bitch. So now that the fuck you did, bitch, I'm about to melt your motherfucking candy, bitch. You melted dirty ass candy stuck on the goddamn ground ass, bitch. You like a motherfucking piece of gum stuck on my goddamn shoe, bitch. You the goddamn gum that I stepped in, bitch, with some shit on it, bitch. You stinky shitty candy smelling ass, bitch. You got me fucked up, hoe. You got me all the way fucked up. You motherfucking coconut brown, bitch. You got me fucked up, hoe. What kind of candy is you, dry ass bitch? I'm in motherfucking Dallas, hoe. Where the fuck is
Do
you
you
at?
want to meet up, baby? Do you want to
Hell
meet
the
up?
fuck yeah, bitch. I'm in the motherfucking D, bitch.
Guess what? I'm in Mesquite. I'm in Mesquite, Texas. What's up?
Better get off that fuck o'clock. I'ma come beat the fuck out your ugly
How
ass
long you
bitch.
gonna be?
Bitch,
How long
I
you
get
gonna
up at
be?
4 o'clock. I'm
How
coming
long you
straight
gonna
over
be?
there to beat your
Bitch,
motherfucking ass,
come
bitch.
now.
Me
I
and
don't give a
motherfucking
fuck about
Mesquite.
if you
Me
working.
and motherfucking
I'll
you
get off
two
work
gonna
right
ride the fuck
motherfucking now.
there, bitch.
What's up?
And I better
What's up?
motherfucking see your bitch ass.
Come
Where
on.
the fuck you wanna meet in
Come on.
motherfucking Mesquite, bitch? Be in
Baby,
motherfucking
you come
Walmart
for
at
me.
4:30, bitch.
Well,
Be in
send me an
motherfucking
address. Send me
Walmart
an
on
address,
30,
bitch.
bitch.
Send me an
Be in
address.
motherfucking Walmart on
Where?
30, you raggedy ass. I don't ever think
On
you wanna
30?
meet me,
On
bitch.
30?
I'ma be in
All right.
motherfucking
I
Mesquite soon I
promise
get
I'm
off
gonna
of
beat
work
your
with
ass. I'm gonna
motherfucking
beat the
all the
dog shit
goddamn
out your
YouTube
ass,
bitch.
bitch.
Hey,
Now,
then you
better
better
not
make
see
sure
me
you
ever
on
on
here
this
at 4
motherfucking
motherfucking
app
30.
talking all that
Bring your
motherfucking shit.
motherfucking
Shut
ass
your bitch
back on
ass
here
up,
with
bitch.
your
Like
hair
I
done
said,
at
I will be
4:30. I'm
there. I
gonna
will
beat
be
this
there.
bitch ass and
I
I
get off
promise
at
you
3
that, bitch.
today.
I'ma
I get
melt
off
this
at 3
whole
today.
candy.
I
I'ma
get
melt
off
this
at
whole
3
candy and I
today.
put that on everything I
You better
motherfucking
have that
love,
same
bitch.
energy,
Don't
ho.
ever try to think
You
you
better
can
have that
motherfucking
same
overtalk me, bitch.
motherfucking
You run
have
out of
that
motherfucking breath
same
trying to play with me, ho.
motherfucking
You's a
energy,
raggedy ass bitch,
Renisha.
and I'ma beat the
Bitch,
fuck
I
out of
get
you,
off
bitch.
at 3
And I'm not
o'clock.
motherfucking
I get
playing
off
with you
at 3
either, bitch.
o'clock. Matter of
You
fact, I'm
better
finna clock
have that
out now.
motherfucking check
I'm
sign,
finna
bitch.
clock
I
out
will
right
see
now.
your bitch
I'm
ass
finna
soon,
clock
ho.
out right now. I'm finna clock
Yeah.
out right now. What's up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bitch, you gonna clock out and you
Yeah.
gonna be waiting till 4 o'clock, bitch, because I ain't clocking
Girl,
out no
I'm not
money
gonna
over
wait
here,
till
bitch.
4 o'clock.
I'ma
You
come
better
clock
come
your
now.
ass the
You better
fuck
come
out,
now.
bitch. I can
Come.
promise you that,
Come.
hoe. Dirty ass
Come.
bitch.
You better
I'ma show you
come
a
now.
real
You better
goddamn
come
scratch,
now.
bitch. I'ma
Come,
scratch your
sweetheart.
whole
Or do you
goddamn
want me to come
face,
to your
bitch.
job?
You ain't gonna be
Do
able
you
to
want me
go
to
to
come to your
goddamn work
job?
tomorrow,
Do you
bitch.
want me to come
I
to
can
your job?
promise you that, hoe. Get ready for
Do
me.
you want me to come to your job?
Trick ass
Do you want me
hoe.
to come to
You
your job,
over here trying
Renisha?
to trick for what, bitch?
Do you
Brandon
want me
don't
to come
want
to
you,
your
hoe.
job, sweetheart?
Brandon do not fucking
Do you
want you,
want me to
bitch.
come
He
to your
already
job,
with
sweetheart?
88, you dirty ass
Man,
bitch.
do
Shut the
you
fuck up
want
talking to
me to
me.
come to
Look at
your
your big ass
job?
eyes, bitch. Look at this big ass eyes,
Big
bitch.
ass
How you
eyes.
got me fucked up? Look at your goddamn forehead, bitch. Look like a goddamn. Look at this whole
Renisha, do you want me
forehead.
to come
You
to your
goddamn
job now?
hammerhead ass hoe.
Do you
Shut the
want me to
fuck up
come to
talking to
your
me before I
job
dig
now,
a nail
sweetie?
up your goddamn ass,
Do you
bitch.
want me to
You
come to
got
your
me
job
fucked
now,
up. I'ma
Renisha?
come pluck every goddamn
Renisha,
one
do
of them
you want me to
goddamn
come to your
eyelids
job
out your
now?
motherfucking eye, bitch. Soon the fuck
Renisha,
I get off, hoe. Get ready for it, bitch.
Renisha, you want me to come to your job now? Stupid ass. Stupid. Why the fuck would I want to wait until 4:30?
Don't link up with
Girl.
her. Let's link up and go get us some juicy crab paddle. I didn't even know you was down here, PP. Let me see you my number so we can go out to
Why would I
eat.
want to
Hold
wait
on.
until 4:30 and I'm getting off work now? I'm clocking out now. Like, what you want to do? Like, come on now.
PP, let's go get something to eat. They bullshit. We can go to
88.
Juicy Crab. Well, you need to take them to the bathroom because I'm getting my hair done. I didn't know you was down here, Patty Pug.
But you gotta be quiet for him. He can't run and all that.
Yeah, go take them for me.
I'll let you take
I can't even hear Patty Pug. I think she on mute.
it. You ain't gonna burn.
Ooh, this hurt. That's my number, Patty Pug.
You burn like do like this next time. Don't put it in. Just do it.
Oh, she not down here. She trolling. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought she was. This is having tacos and tequila and talk at my house
Hey,
tonight.
hold
I'll
on.
be
Let
over
me
there.
come down and come back
Okay,
You can't
up.
run.
Hold on, hold on.
You gotta walk.
okay. Debbie, I'll be over there tonight. I'm gonna have my mama watch my mama. Can you watch? Hold on.
No,
Can
I'm
you?
not watching no
No,
kids.
next week. It's my birthday weekend. Can you take them with you and your man? Oh, that's why I wish I was. I'm talking. I wish I was adopted. Bitch, I am. I was about to say, I wish I was adopted. Bitch, you are. What the fuck? That was the wrong thing to say. Oh, I wish I was adopted. You are, you dumb bitch. Damn, I need to find me a babysitter next weekend. Fat Daddy going with my homegirl and her husband. Now I got to find somewhere for Bubba and Michaela to go. Because I got to be outside Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Debbie, ask your mama, can she watch Bubba and Michaela? Man, my age is not gone. Bitch, you shame. Hold the fuck up. Trill, there you go with that fuck shit. Edges gone where? Huh, big edges. Look at it. Big edges. Fuck. And my hair done fell out. It more fell out the other day when I took my sewing there. She gonna cut it up and have it looking real nice. But I keep my own hair. Anytime they put hair on the floor, you put this hair in your purse. Because people can do voodoo on gonna get. So I'm gonna throw that in the, put that in the toilet. No edge is just the Eddie. Well, fuck you, Trio. Leave me alone. You need to figure it out quick. I am, because we going to Cirque on Sunday. Then we gonna do my birthday party Saturday. And then Friday we gonna go up to Sherman because my daddy doing a show up there. Yeah, so I'm gonna be outside all weekend next week. I'm gonna be so goddamn tired. I ain't gonna know what to do. I'm gonna be tired. So I gotta find somewhere for them to go.
All
No,
right,
my
King.
cousin, no, they going to Sad Alice. My cousin Vella said she'll watch 'em. I already got a babysitter. I'm good. She ain't doing it. I'm good.
All right, can
Remember
you
my
hear me
cousin
now?
last week? I can hear you. My cousin last week said she'll watch 'em. I'm good. Kimberly told me I'll keep all of them. Girl, Kimberly, you'll be giving them back. Only certain people can deal with them. You got to be stern with them. You ain't gonna want
88.
to yell at them. Yeah.
Look in the back chat.
I see it. I see you just threw out a damn thing. I'm over here talking about come on, we can go get us some crabs. When I leave here, I'm gonna get us something to eat. We gonna get some crabs. Salute to everybody in the building. But yeah, this back down memory lane, this is something. And let me say something. I don't have no issue with Mink. The issue is with Sean G. That is the issue. Mink is in the middle because Sean G has told us things about the situation with Mink, right? Even though she's saying it's not true, Sean G continues to lie and make it seem like we came up with it and he didn't say it. That's the issue. It really ain't with Mink, it's him lying to her. That's my issue. That's my issue. Is a nigga lying. Hopefully he'll be able to tell the truth when he get out, but we don't. And then he lied on Tree and he lied on Mothello. Cause I still don't believe that Mothello did that.
Yes,
Mothello's not even like that. So that's where the lie is coming from. Queen, have you talked to Booster? He said he was renting an Airbnb for your birthday. Did you forget about that? I did. I ain't going nowhere. I'm finna be right here
Hey,
in the D with my
88.
homegirl. I'm not
What
going
was
to Houston.
88? What was that in the back chat? That was your what you call
That
it?
that was my number because I thought you was down here.
Oh.
What's wrong with my? Oh Lord have mercy. She get on my nerves.
But yeah, let me say this before I get back to what I was doing.
Go ahead.
Renisha, girl, fuck you, fuck your snot nose, fuck everything you got going on, girl. Like I said, I'm not waiting to no motherfucking 4:30 to come meet up with your dumb ass. You was dumb, delusional as fuck. If you ain't been here, baby, you don't know what the fuck I've been doing. So shut your bitch ass up. Anywho, salute 88. Baby, you gonna keep screaming, you gonna keep crying, you gonna keep doing whatever you want to do, bitch. Just know I'm gonna get you out your body anytime I hit a motherfucking panel, you dumb bitch. Salute everybody. Y'all have a good day.
Salute, Pepper. My mom talking about perm your own hair in the kitchen. My kitchen perm. Well, that's where we at with it, y'all. And y'all saying Pimp you talking about she gonna switch. If she do switch up for me, that's fine. And then we'll have a fallout drag then. But till then, I'm not busting the first move. I mean, I really want to see how it's gonna be when Sean G do get out. I really want to see where this is gonna go. I don't have no preconceptions. I want to know, Mink, is you gonna stand on business and continue to be cool with me, or is you gonna pick a side? And we all know that Petey Whacker come before anybody. Or does it? But if you switch up on me, Mink, then you're gonna look like the bad guy, not me. And then you talking about we need to have a conversation with him. I don't mind talking to him because I'm accustomed to his hell. We gonna go down through there. Oh, this hurt. You know, I ain't had a permit going on like 3 months.
Yeah, but you acting like them little kids when they parents bring them in here and they don't comb their hair out. I send them right back out with their damn parents. I'm your own goddamn child here out. I ain't you ain't putting it on me.
I mean, it's your child. You supposed to call me.
No, call me your own goddamn hair. Grown ass woman.
I'm still a baby.
Look at Key. Look at Key. Key laughing on that shit. He can't be no damn baby. Can't listen to all this his shit that's going on.
Somebody calling
I
me.
don't give a damn shit. I ain't got time to talk.
Okay, she said get a rod set. Needs to get a rod. What's a rod set?
I don't tell you what nobody's talking about right now because I'm not pissed the fuck off.
What I do now? I'm not getting. You're not doing my hair no more. Cause
Praise God.
I pay like everybody
Praise
else. I pay like
All
everybody
money
else. What? My money ain't good. I pays. I do what I'm supposed to do. No, but I'm struggling. Can it be free? Yeah, I ain't got no money. Yep. I can tell you, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I teach my kid. Anybody ask your mom got some money? Tell them no. She ain't got no money. I don't. No, I ain't got no money, mom. I'm broke. I promise you I ain't got no money. I don't have no money. You know that. That money go. That money go to all them kids. Sure do. You better let them know. Sure do. Put that money right in my savings account. That's why I don't like having no man when it's income tax money. When it's income tax season, I ain't got no man. Don't come and ask me. I'm not trying to get it back. He hit me up first. He hit me up on Sunday. Checking on me. No, I don't want him. I don't want him. It ain't gonna work. It is not gonna work. I do not want him no more. Not be scratching. Who's scratching? Yeah.
Don't be having me. I don't need to be exposed to the shit. Don't be exposed to me to the fucking shit.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait till I get my hair done. You already ate before you came.
To get up out of this chair, got me on live. I'm gonna turn your ass into federal FBI. Got me on exposed to these goddamn people all over the goddamn world. I'm exposing your ass to the FBI. Sure is. And whoever looking.
Mom, ain't nobody worried about you. You is not no celebrity. I am.
Sit down, King. Because your mama going to court, jail.
I'm not going.
She going to jail. Having me without my permission.
What else is?
This my panel. Trip.
Say, hey, I just gotta say this, man. You know why I don't be doing this shit like that, my nigga. Because it be like it's hard when you be in the know and shit don't happen. Cause we have different conversation. It be different shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Within the circle outside of YouTube for conversations or when we kicking it, what we talk about, what's shown, what's told, and this and that. And then, you know what I'm saying, nigga have to stand on ground just like really like to shut his mouth up, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then it be like motherfuckers from everywhere else be trying to tell a motherfucker about what's going on in the inner circle or whatever going on here, my nigga, when we never gonna get to no truth. Because soon as motherfucker hit that lie, but motherfucker gonna say whatever the fuck they want to say. It's crazy.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I'm sorry about that. But you ain't no hoe. You ain't no punk. I have
Oh,
to say something about that.
no. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't gonna do that.
Oh, no, I ain't worried about that shit. You know better than that shit. Shit, he know better.
I know.
But it just crazy, folks. It be crazy and shit. But you know what I'm saying? I be the whole ass nigga all the time. I shut my mouth because I just can't allow myself to do any kind of hating or any kind of talking, man. I be knowing a lot of shit, my nigga. Shit, we be knowing a lot of shit. You don't say a lot of shit, I don't say a lot of shit, my nigga. And it be like a same face shit. But I don't be having no beef with nobody, my nigga. I just think people be getting like in some business that's going on within friend circles and shit. Like you should always just stay out of, because you never know what a motherfucker ain't. You never gonna get to exact like correct what's going on or what was said and this and that, my nigga. That's it.
You right, bro. Especially when folks be just lying. But I'm gonna do what you say. I'm gonna leave it alone. Like you
Yeah,
said, just leave it alone.
just leave that shit alone, my nigga. Because shit, then you gonna have to force it to do this. Then you might make up a friendship with that person and this person because you knew this the whole time and you knew that about the person. Like it's just too much shit. Like coming from that end, it's too much shit that we know. Goddamn, yeah, it's a circle, my nigga. Like it's just too much information.
And
We
I
know
still
on
ain't spoke on a lot of stuff.
yeah,
Still ain't said nothing.
subscribers,
Yep.
bloggers, everybody. Like it's a lot of shit that don't happen behind closed doors coming from that way, my nigga. That we in the know of, my nigga. That like nigga know too many people business and don't seem
That
too
we
much.
shouldn't even know. Done seen too much that we didn't even ask for.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy part. We didn't even ask for it.
So I just be chilling, my nigga. I don't be having time for it, and I definitely ain't got no time playing for nobody to belittle me and make me feel and think I'm supposed to worry about another man or woman. My nigga. That's at the end of the day, man. I pop taco meat out of shells for shit show, man. That's on my mom, and I'm out of here.
We know already, bro. And happy birthday too. I'm gonna throw you a little birthday. I'm gonna throw you a viral birthday party
Sunday, gonna
on Sunday.
just ain't the
Hey,
Lord.
bro, hold on. You going to Cirque on Sunday?
What's Cirque, man? You the second person I heard about
They
Cirque.
doing what? They doing a Cirque reunion on Sunday. Club Cirque, the one that used to be downtown. Byron having a reunion, so everybody gonna pop out Club Cirque. He gonna open it back up. It's a reunion.
I might pull it up, goddamn.
Pull up, bro. We gonna be in that whole deep. We gonna have our little cool. What is it called? Little outfits or our little Ed Hardy. It's like a throwback party.
Oh, throwback. I ain't got no throwback clothes. Shit, I ain't going to buy no Cool J, no Ed Hardy. And if you find something, it's bootleg. Then you gotta go to the bazaar to find some shit.
You gotta go to the bazaar for that one.
That shit bootleg in the bitch. Shit, Coogee sweater. Buying a real Coogee sweater down there, $2,000. Shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, fuck
You
that.
know I wear the fake shit.
Yeah, nigga, go on one of them what you call them websites that do the patterns exactly the same. They cop a Coogee sweater, a 2,000 Coogee sweater for $200. Shit, look identical to that motherfucker. Do something like that, nah, nigga ain't finna buy no.
And then look, we may bring back the jersey dresses.
Hey, that nigga Boo said blew that Coogee shit up though. He the one.
He did.
Yeah, nigga had them Coogee jackets on, some cartoon characters and shit. Nigga took his whole overpayment to go buy one of them motherfuckers in college, boy. Shit, nah, for real.
Yeah, he blew that up. Or we could do an Ed Hardy fashion over. They sell Ed Hardy.
They probably still women Ed Hardy. I ain't never wore no Ed Hardy. You know what I mean? I'm a 501 nigga. I'm old school. I'm a Levi nigga. Shit.
Oh, I remember them 501 them starts there. Oh,
yeah,
them niggas
yeah.
used to look good.
You
With
know,
them Air Forces.
Hey, you see, I still crease my pants there.
Hey, look what Trill see. The jersey dress and the Air Force heels. I remember that.
Oh yeah, jersey dress, throwback
With
jerseys, them big ass throwback jerseys, high school numbers and shit. Niggas hit licks in college and shit, goddamn, and come back to Dallas, go to barbershop, sell shit out of throwback jerseys. They were bagging clothes days, man.
I remember that. Them was good old days. Me and my crew, we gonna be in that house.
Hey, these jeans, these niggas wearing these days. You wore them back in the day, nigga. You were gay. Nigga, shit. Nigga, you was a sissy. Nigga had some skinny jeans on, nigga. Now, dude with some skinny jeans on, they kill you.
Look, Trill said I still wear 501.
Yeah, that's what I wear, 501. Every once in a while, I buy some designer shit, but hell, they don't match. I can't switch the top up, so shit. It be like waste of money and shit. Like I gotta wear that same outfit. Goddamn, yeah, I can't change it up.
Remember that. Them was the good old days. But you make sure you pop out. It's gonna be on your birthday, so pop out. I get your bottle.
Oh shit, you gonna make me pop out?
Yep, you gonna get my brother a bottle. We're gonna do
it.
You need to have a little birthday dinner or something.
Nah, I'm thinking about having some at the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely pop out. Bring some BYB. I'll bring your bottle.
Yeah. My relatives talking about they gonna turn up. They bringing bottles and shit. You might come through here. Shit.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to spend the night somewhere, baby. I'm gonna take an Uber. I'm gonna take an Uber.
Shit, we gonna make sure you get home.
Go take me a Uber, baby.
So I said, you can't drive, goddamn. You got somewhere to sleep, nigga. So don't worry about it. We
I
gonna
don't
get
see.
if we gotta drive you home and then come back and get you and bring you back to your vehicle in the morning, you gonna get that.
Will do. I love my bro.
Nah, for shit, sure.
But you need to let me know what you want for your birthday so I can send it over to you.
For shit, sure.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm getting my hair done, and my mama, she just gossiping. That's all she do is gossip. And they be calling my phone, talking about, did I tell you? And I got the lie. Nah, mama, you did. I told you. Be lying on yourself. Don't you hate when people doing your hair and they just stay to talking? Ain't rude. Oh, it's a little loud up in here. It's a little loud.
You're gonna be so nervous.
Man, let the perm burn.
Big cold out. You going back live?
Let the perm burn. No, I'm about to drive down. It's hot as a bitch down here. Why it's so hot down here?
It's humid. You in Houston. It's real hot and humid. Real hot and humid.
Damn desert.
Mm-hmm.
Get me the fuck out of here.
That's why you need to come to Dallas, because it's not really humid. We North Texas. They South Texas. They all by that water too.
I think I could live in Houston.
No, you can't.
Maybe I'll buy a house in Houston.
No, buy it in Dallas. It's way better. Dallas is way better than Houston.
My best friend live in here. A matter of fact, I'm gonna go. That's who I gotta go see.
I thought you was gonna pull up on her yesterday.
I know. I fell asleep at 6 o'clock and I ain't wake up.
You sure did. Not on my watch. That's why I was trying to do that live. Thought y'all was gonna come over. Now my watch came down.
I really didn't get no sleep, to be honest. I had.
What? Look, you in Houston? Go link up with Woo. Go kick it with Woo for a little bit.
I'm about to see if I got time because I gotta see what time I do gotta take a load. I might
go slide by. Look, go slide by Woo. Go slide by Scope Mysterious and slide by 713.
Yeah, I might
go meet Cam. Cam in Beaumont. He ain't far from you.
I was just in Beaumont.
Oh, you should have pulled up on Cam.
Hold on, let me see what time his load gotta be there.
That would have been epic. Be quiet.
I should have. I kind of am. I'm kind of getting thrown off because of the holiday. And I kind of gotta. Hold on, let me see.
Okay, Mom, it's burning. Oh Lord, I'm burning. No. Let it burn. It's okay. Let it burn. I need that front laid because I'm getting some clip-ins. Meek says she gonna buy them for me.
Let's go. Credit Klarma. I bought mine on Klarma. It's $100 every 2 weeks. Let's go. Budget friendly.
Okay, can you hear me? Lady Wu said yes. Lady Wu said yes. I would love to meet you.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, she want to meet you.
Hold on. Let me.
Oh, she gonna have to come on, baby. Oh, Woo. Woo in there.
What is it?
Woo hit the link.
Oh, this logo going to Baltimore.
Woo, that's a damn shame. My whole family know you, Woo. That's a damn shame. My mama told me, I said, Woo, you be getting to it with. I love me some Woo. They love you, Woo. That's how you know you thrown off. I'm talking about you too, till I'm thrown off too. They love them some Woo. And here go Cherry. I love Woo, bitch. They love some Woo.
Okay, where's the logo?
Yeah, Cherry was in the chat earlier. Yeah, she probably went back to work. Fuck her.
Cherry.
Mm-hmm. Cherry loved her some meat too. Yeah, I go do my bake. It'd be so weird. They just be loving the folks that used to be on my damn top. That's how I know they ops. This is some ops. Mama, you old. Don't worry about it.
I just said what ops mean.
Ops means opposition, like we at war. This the people
Oh
that you're
no,
going
y'all. Hold
against.
on. 22.
Yeah, just say cold word.
Okay, opposition.
Okay, then, yeah. What's wrong with this world today? All this
Okay, 6'7".
6'7".
No, Mama, no. 6'7" is just a word. It ain't talking about no man.
6'7". 6'7".
Lord.
6'7". 6'7".
King, I can't even get my hair done without you want to be up under me. Go sit in the chair.
we don't bring kids in the beauty shop.
Yes, we do.
Hey, booby, that's my king. That's my king.
Oh. Okay. All right. Is it laid down? Because it's burning.
Okay, real bad. You just took it out today.
Look, I took it out 2 days ago, but I've been scratching. Mm-hmm.
Hallelujah, Dan. She needs some hallelujah in her. Yeah.
Oh, ooh, let's go to the church. Oh, there we go.
Dang, they can't see you.
Yes, huh?
No key.
The king, sit down.
Because your mama can't pay for that $600 chair over there.
Shoot, I get it bootleg. I'll be right there over here now looking for the chair.
No, baby, it won't happen.
We got some furniture on here, huh?
I'll go there drive, baby.
Not Rodale Drive. Ooh, I can't wait to get my clip in. Ooh, I'm gonna be a bad bitch next weekend. This is my first time getting some. That's why I want the permit to lay flat, and I'm gonna wear my hair straight to the back. I may do like a bone straight, or I may do like a deep wave. I may do a bone straight. Sit down, kid.
Stand over here. Want to stand over here? Stand over here. Want to stand up? I'm not trying to sit down. Come over here. Man, I'm about you back from up here. You can take you back from
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, get that up out of here. Oh,
Your feet always gonna get wet.
Hey, bring me the phone. Now we done switched over to our real. What is that? We in real life. Oh, that feels so good. Can you massage my scalp too? Ooh. You caught that stuff right on time before I got chemical burn. You caught it right on time. You probably did look chemical burn. My hair thick. That's why I said I need a perm. Real coarse. Then when she got done with this, y'all, she gonna trim it and keep it growing. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm paying for a trim too now. What does base mean? Your scalp was based. What that mean? Boy, well, I can't even get my hair done. You want to be up under me?
Don't be rubbing him like that. Don't be out there.
That's my baby. Till I be screaming at him. base mean? He do ain't sharing his little dimples. He get that from me.
You don't know.
I don't know what base
Well,
mean.
look it up. Shit.
What do base mean? I'm not a damn hairstylist.
Well, you ain't got to be no goddamn hairstylist to be education. Have some education. Knowledge about shit. Yeah, you ain't got you know how to get on that social live media shit.
You talk too much. What's your problem? How?
And I'm not even being hard. I'm just scratching.
Oh, base is grease, queen. That's all my mama had to say.
No, it ain't dance.
No, Dad, we didn't hear you. They talking about she ate you right the fuck up. That's all my mama do is talk mess to me. That's all she do. Don't want to babysit, don't want to do nothing, just sorry.
What's up, King? Oh, I'm so glad you ain't got them.
Oh, this feels so good. My hump nails. These press-ons. They don't like hump nails.
That is so ugly.
My hump nails is not ugly.
Yes, that is not classic at all.
Yeah. I didn't say nothing, King. Be quiet.
What
Stay
she
grown
said- what
folks'
she said?
business.
She said you're ugly.
Just telling it all. She said you ugly. Daddy, you have to type it again. I can't go back that far. Oh, get some of that right there too. It's burning. Get it all out.
Confidence is not a mindset, it's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD AT4X, get 3.9% APR on 2025 GMC Sierra heavy-duty models.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on Jacksonville drill rapper Queso's dad being sentenced to essentially nothing after testifying against his own son and getting him a life sentence. Now, as everybody already knows, this is Queso and his father, and the two of them have been wrapped up into an insane case because Queso sought revenge for his brother, who's also his other son. And Queso got revenge by blowing dude's face off with an AR pistol. And then when they called Queso's dad to come pick them up to get away from the scene because they got chased by the police, crashed, Queso ran. The other two co-defendants hid in the house and held a lady hostage and changed in her husband's clothes. When they called Queso's dad to come pick them up, Queso went and did it and became an accessory to a first-degree murder case. Now, Queso's dad didn't want anything to do with prison, so he did this.
On January 15, 2020, prior to the murder of Charles McCormick, were you aware of what was going to happen to him that day?
No.
Did you participate in any of the planning of the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
Were you present when Charles McCormick was murdered?
No.
Did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
No.
When did you find out Charles McCormick was going to be murdered? Or, excuse me, when did you find out Charles McCormick had been murdered?
After I picked up Scotty and Butter.
So that would be Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner?
Yes.
Scotty is Queso's cousin. So Big Blue here is keeping it in the family. He's telling on all the fucking family members.
You indicated you picked them up. How did you know that they needed a ride on January 15, 2020?
My son called me and asked me to go give Scotty a ride.
Which son?
Kareem.
Is that Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Now, sitting here today, you realize that you are testifying against not only co-defendants, but family members.
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
Well, I have a number of reasons.
What are they?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter. And, you know, when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm going to come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay relevance.
I made this clear in the video that I made covering this entire situation. If you, speaking to Queso's dad, were a respectable man and took on the responsibility of being a father to Queso, you wouldn't have to testify against him later in life because you want to be a father to these other kids you got. If y'all don't know, Blue was in the streets and apparently told way back in the 90s, but he was the influence to Queso. He was the introduction to Queso's life in the streets. And then when shit hits the fan, he wants to testify on his own son to save his own ass so he can go be a good parent. Yeah, I'm not going for it, but it is what it is, right?
Overruled. You can answer.
When she asked me over each year when I'm going to come take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm going to come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me, when I'm gonna come see him, when he begging me, please come see me, daddy. He wanna teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. You know, things like that. My health issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm on high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart failure. I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
I mean, all that sounds good, but your son stood over somebody and knocked their fucking face off with an AI pistol. So it's like, I want to get out of this situation because, I got diabetes and this and that and da-da-da-da-da. But I'm like, come on, bro. Y'all fucking family punishing shit. And then we're supposed to feel bad that your blood sugar is fucked up.
Has becoming a witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Duh.
Well, I really don't have no more relationship with my family besides one person.
So a part of your family completely cut you out?
Yeah.
When people know that you're cooperating, does that make it easier or harder for you when you're incarcerated?
Well, it make it harder for me.
What about when you get out?
Extremely harder.
Is cooperating in this case something that is easy for you to do?
No, this is the most hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life.
So he claims this is the hottest decision he's ever had to make in his life. And, he might not be wrong in that. It's either do basically the rest of his life in prison for something his son did, or put his son away for the rest of his son's life so he can have freedom. I'm going to play the clip of Queso being sentenced, and then we're going to get into what Queso's dad was sentenced to, just for comparison. And then I'll double back and give my own personal thoughts on this situation.
First, today, we now know a local rapper and his cousin will spend the rest of their lives in prison. Hakeem Robinson, also known as Queso, along with Leroy Whitaker Jr., were sentenced today in the death of Charles McCormick Jr. Our Haja Baj joined us live outside the Duval County Courthouse this evening. And Haja, tell us more about what happened inside the courtroom.
Yeah, guys, I was in the courtroom today when Robinson and Whitaker found out they'll be spending the rest of their lives behind bars without parole. Now, both men declined to speak as the judge announced their sentences.
His life was taken unjustly, and the ripple effect of the act that has forever changed his family, friends, and community. But it brings some kind of relief knowing that this individual will no longer have the power to take another life.
Is there anything you wish to say? Okay. By unanimous verdict, and at this time, this court will then adjudicate you guilty of that offense and sentence you to the only lawful sentence that this court can impose, and that is mandatory life in prison without the eligibility for parole.
Jacksonville rapper Hakeem.
Revolution's top-tier one-button studio package is the One Button Studio Pro. This package is aimed at customers who want the highest image quality and most tools at their disposal for creating memorable video presentations. As with all of our One Button Studios, the One Button Studio Pro activates with the press of a single button. In a matter of moments, users can access the studio using your network login and start recording their presentations directly to a USB drive using an easy-to-use touchscreen interface. A compact Windows PC is housed in a discrete cabinet underneath the system, offering expanded overlay options while operating as a self-service workstation. The One Button Studio Pro comes equipped with production-quality, ceiling-mounted lights. A ceiling-mounted shotgun microphone and wall-mounted acoustic panels help ensure the best possible audio. The supplied camera is a 4K-ready broadcast camera. Also standard is a wireless mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, just so y'all know, in the state of Florida, there is no parole. So when you go to prison with a sentence like that, it's done. You got to die or appeal it. But there's no parole. Same thing as if you get out, because in Florida, you have to serve 85% of your sentence. So you can get gain time and be early release technically. But when you get out, you're not on parole either. You're just out. You're free. They give you $50 in a bus pass to wherever the fuck you want to go. And that's it. But there's no getting out of this unless you appeal it and beat it. And keep in mind, Queso is still fighting another murder case. So yeah, just to think about.
Hakeem Robinson, also known as Queso, and his cousin Leroy Whitaker Jr. were sentenced Wednesday to life in prison without parole for the 2020 killing of 23-year-old Charles McCormick Jr. According to the police, McCormick was shot on January 15, 2020 at Dames Point Plaza in Arlington. An off-duty officer witnessed the shooting and said the gunman stood over McCormick and fired a rifle before fleeing in a Nissan Altima. The officer pursued the car until it crashed. 3 people ran from the scene. Robinson and Whitaker were later arrested and charged with first-degree murder. A jury unanimously found Robinson guilty for first-degree murder on July 31st of this year. Family members of McCormick were in the courtroom, sharing their grief and sending a message to the community.
We pray that this moment causes reflection, not only for those being sentenced, but for anyone listening. One reckless moment, one decision can destroy many lives, including your own. As a community, we must take a stand against music and messages that glorify real violence and the loss of innocent lives.
No, I'm gonna just say this shit just to keep it a buck. Lil Buck got killed for dropping a diss song. Right, so a lot of people are mad that Queso, he had an album cover with a bunch of dead people on it. Queso dissed the dead. Lil Buck got hit for dissing the dead, so it ain't like he's a fucking angel in this situation. Let's just keep that shit 1,000. That's why he got hit. But in breaking news, father of Jacksonville rapper Queso sentenced to time served for a role in Charles McCormick's murder. If y'all don't know what time served is, that means he's free. He doesn't have to serve any time. No jail, no prison, nothing. He's done. The father of Jacksonville rapper Queso was sentenced to time served on Friday for his role in the 2020 murder of Charles Lil Buck McCormick Jr., marking an end to a case in which two others received life sentences. Abdul Robinson Sr. pleaded guilty to helping his nephew Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Butter Barner escape after the murder. As part of the plea deal, prosecutors called for him to testify against his son Queso, real name Hakeem Robinson, during his murder trial. Robinson Sr. was sentenced to 1,898 days in jail. The judge's assistant confirmed with First Coast News that the 54-year-old will be released from police custody Friday. However, the judge sentenced Robinson Sr. to 2 years of community control with electronic monitoring, followed by 3 years of probation with special conditions. So what that means is the 1,000 and something days they sentenced him to, that's how many days he's been in jail. They gave him time served. We're going to sentence you to exactly how much time you've already done. That way it eliminates it. It takes itself out. Community control in the state of Florida is the strictest probation you can be on. It is so easy to fuck up. If you're allowed outside your crib, you have to write down everywhere you go. He's going to be on a GPS monitor. You got to get permission for everything. This is like getting released by the feds. Community control is not an easy thing to do, right? But it is if you're claiming to be the good father that he's claiming he's going to be going to football games and having tea parties and shit and all that. So he's got community control. He's got probation. All of that's going to equal out to 5 years, right? But he's free as of today. He's coming home. Now, is he going to be able to live in Jacksonville? I don't know. I don't be honest with you. I don't see why not. Because it's like, who in Queso's group is going to take him out? With it seems like all the hitters in ATK are gone, first off. But second off, it's like, who's really going to step on an old man when everyone knows the police are watching him? And Queso, I think he's still in the county. He didn't get transferred to prison yet, I don't believe. And he's got to face his other murder case. He has a whole nother murder for killing Julio Fulio's friend, who was like, what, 15 at the time, 16 at the time? Maybe younger, maybe 14, I forget. But we'll just have to wait and see how the Bibby case plays out. Because if he gets sentenced to another life sentence for that murder, you can best believe Queso's dying in prison. But hey, it's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand. Your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
"20 seconds. The bomb is complex. There are 3 wires connected to the central control unit. If all 3 aren't severed at the same time, the detonation countdown will be initiated. Tim will cut the connection points at the same time. That way I can disarm the bomb before Saeed can act."
The administration itself acknowledges that the cost of turkeys has gone up 40% since last November. Grocery costs are through the roof, housing costs out of control, electricity bills through the roof. And the Trump administration and Republicans here in Congress continue to refuse to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits. That means that tens of millions of Americans are about to experience dramatically increased premiums, copays, and deductibles. In some cases, health insurance costs are going to go up $1,000 or $2,000 per month. We have a cost of living crisis in the United States of America, and Donald Trump and Republicans haven't done a damn thing about it. In fact, costs aren't going down, costs are going up all throughout America. And the Trump tariffs are costing everyday Americans thousands of dollars in additional expense per year. Now, House Republicans were on vacation for 7+ weeks, a taxpayer-funded vacation, until they were forced to crawl back into town. We have a week of legislative session that began on Monday and will last until Friday. And House Republicans haven't brought a single bill to the floor that actually addresses the high cost of living in the United States of America. It's perplexing. What is wrong with these people? What did they not get from their shellacking 2 weeks ago all across America, up and down the ballot, in state after state after state, where the American people have made clear we don't support Republican extremism. Republicans have done nothing to make our life better. And we're thankful for Democrats for continuing to lean in to driving down the high cost of living. And now we're in the midst of this healthcare affordability fight. And Donald Trump's response to it is, let's repeal the Affordable Care Act. No credible plan to make healthcare more affordable for the American people. Donald Trump's plan, adopted by House Republicans, is let's repeal the Affordable Care Act, and we're going to continue to refuse to extend tax credits that make healthcare more affordable for working class Americans, middle class Americans, and everyday Americans. House Democrats are going to continue to stand on the side of the American people. Our fight will be to continue to lower the high cost of living, to address the Republican healthcare crisis, fix our broken healthcare system, extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits, and actually do things that are designed to make life more affordable for the American people. Questions? Manu?
During the very high profile Michael Cohen hearing, Stacey Plaskett was in direct communication with Jeffrey Epstein. And this was after he pleaded guilty to sex crimes. This is after the Miami Herald investigation into all these heinous acts. So why, as a Democratic leader, why are you okay with that?
I expressed my position on the floor yesterday. My statement speaks for itself. In a bipartisan way, the resolution that was introduced targeting Stacey Plaskett was defeated. And it was defeated for several reasons, including the fact that it was a dramatic overreach related to throwing her off her committees. If you're going to ask a question, you got to let me answer. Democrats and Republicans defeated the censure. Stacey Plaskett has made clear her position as it relates to Jeffrey Epstein repeatedly, and her words speak for itself.
She said, quick, I'm next.
Thanks.
I'm up next.
Thank you, Leader. Now, following up on that, should Plaskett be sent to ethics, and should there be an ethics investigation?
There was a vote on that yesterday. My vote speaks for itself. Republicans decided not to go down that road. Thanks.
Have you met with MBS yet? And if so, what was discussed? And if not yet, will you be?
I was part of the bipartisan meeting hosted by the Speaker this morning. I asked the Crown Prince about his views relative to a just and lasting peace between Israel and the Palestinian people, and his views as it relates to the importance of a two-state solution. The Crown Prince reiterated his view that a one-state solution in Israel is impractical, and that the best path forward, of course, involving the reconstruction of Gaza is to eventually find a robust path toward a safe and secure Israel, living side by side in peace and prosperity with a Palestinian state. I support that position. I think we'll continue to stand by the special relationship between our two countries. It's incredibly important. But as we move forward to find a path toward a just and lasting peace, ultimately, it has to involve a safe and secure Israel, living side by side in peace and prosperity with a Palestinian state, where the Palestinian people can realize their aspirations for dignity and self-determination. Crown Prince reiterated what he has said publicly, his commitment toward finding that path forward.
Was Jamal Khashoggi mentioned at all in his murder?
It wasn't mentioned in the conversations that I was a part of throughout the meeting. Okay.
Leader Schumer told reporters yesterday that he consented to adding the Senate phone records provision that the House will vote on tonight to repeal. He said that he wants to make sure that at least Democratic senators were protected from Bondi and others who might go after them later on. Were you previously aware of Schumer's consent, and what's your reaction to it given your opposition to the provision?
No, and I haven't had the conversation with Leader Schumer. What I can tell you is that during the Rules Committee that House Republicans had last week, they expressed their outrage. Republicans expressed their outrage at this Republican senatorial slush fund that was put into the spending agreement that they all voted for, notwithstanding the outrage that 8 Republican senators have basically built into law a slush fund that will give those senators millions of taxpayer dollars. That's special treatment for United States senators in the Republican Party, part of the bill that they all voted for last week. Now, later on today, we're going to be voting on legislation to remove that Senate slush fund that benefits 8 Republican senators. But apparently there's no agreement between Speaker Johnson and Leader Thune that the Senate Republicans will take up that provision, which reinforces the point that everything that House Republicans do is for show. It's not serious. It's not designed to get an end result. And that's why Republicans are suffering all across the country, why the American people, the overwhelming majority of the American people, know that the country is moving in the wrong direction, that the economy is broken, that the Republican control of the House, the Senate, and the presidency has been a disaster for the American people, because everything House Republicans do is for show. They can't even get a commitment from Senate Republicans to take up legislation to remove this multi-million-dollar taxpayer-funded slush fund to benefit corrupt Republicans in the Senate. It's time for the House to start to actually do things that matter for the American people in the middle of a cost of living crisis that's devastating hardworking American taxpayers all across the country. But Republicans throughout this week have shown zero interest in making life better for everyday Americans. They continue to be all about the wealthy, the well-off, and their well-connected GOP donors. Thanks. Back. Yep.
Thank you. On the Affordable Care Act, Democrats are, obviously you say you want an extension of the tax credits. The president says he won't sign that. Senate and House Republicans are talking about various other alternatives. Is there a potential for compromise here? And if so, where does that originate from? Because it seems like the parties are talking past each other.
We're in the middle of open enrollment right now. So tens of millions of people all throughout the country realize that their health insurance premiums are skyrocketing because of the Republican refusal to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits. And during the Trump Republican shutdown, we repeatedly indicated that we want to work together in good faith with the other side of the aisle to address the Republican healthcare crisis. And Leader Schumer even offered a very reasonable proposal, which is a one-year extension of the Affordable Care Act tax credits, and then a bipartisan commission to discuss fixing our broken healthcare system moving forward that Republicans continue to devastate. And Republicans refuse to take yes for an answer. And so at this moment in time, the House Democratic position is very clear, very simple, very easy, very straightforward. A 3-year extension of the Affordable Care Act tax credits before they expire on December 31st of this year. If Republicans refuse to act, the American people will understand why their health insurance premiums are through the roof and why tens of millions of Americans will no longer be able to go see a doctor when they need one.
Peter Jeffries. Thank you so much, Lady Jeffries. House Oversight Chairman Comer said yesterday on the floor that you had Jeffrey Epstein over for dinner and took money from him back in 2013. This was after he was on the sex offender list. Any comment on that? And will you be holding members accountable regardless of party affiliation if there were any misdeeds related to that?
Was that a serious question or a serious statement from malignant clown James Comer, that I had Jeffrey Epstein over for dinner, that I accepted money from Jeffrey Epstein? What's extraordinary to me about the clown show on the other side of the aisle is that they lie with impunity on things that are objectively verifiable. And why do they do that? It's because for months, Republicans have been burying the Jeffrey Epstein files, not Democrats. Our view continues to be the same. We want to make sure that what the survivors have asked for, which is full and complete transparency in order to bring about accountability, actually happens. And Congress decisively and in a bipartisan way acted yesterday with respect to the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files. That's a victory for the survivors and a victory for the American people. And Donald Trump needs to sign that bill into law expeditiously. Thanks.
Some Republicans have implied that there's been a backdoor deal made for those Republican votes yesterday on the plastic censure in return for not bringing up the Corey Mill censure. Do you have any response to that? And was there a backdoor deal made?
What Republicans have suggested that?
Mace, a couple other.
Yeah, the only thing that I can say is that Democrats are not going to unilaterally disarm. And there's a long list of Republicans worthy of censure. A long list of Republicans. Not enough time in the legislative calendar if Republicans want to go down this road of censuring members or throwing them off committees. Thanks. Back row.
A couple months ago, you had done an event downstairs with Jared Golden to promote a discharge petition on restoring some collective bargaining rights for federal workers. That discharge petition hit 218 on Monday. I'm just wondering what happens now. Do you anticipate that will be called up? Will there be a vote on that bill in December?
Well, Speaker Johnson is required, pursuant to the discharge petition, to set in motion an up or down vote on restoring collective bargaining for hardworking federal employees. And that's a bipartisan discharge petition that will trigger that vote. So we know the votes exist in the House of Representatives. But this is another example of Republicans attacking hardworking American taxpayers, working families, members of organized labor, everyday Americans and middle-class Americans who benefit from union involvement and union participation and collective bargaining against powerful interests across the country. The House Republican majority has been a complete and total failure. They have failed the American people. Life has not gotten better, despite all of their promises. to lower the cost of living on day one. Costs have not gone down. Costs have gone up. And the American people know it's because of failed Republican policies. Thanks.
Thank you, Leader Jeffrey. Throughout shutdown, you really emerged on the national stage, and President Trump didn't hold back his attacks. I know this may sound perhaps counterintuitive, but it just gives you perhaps more confidence that he sees you as a strong opponent, the one who can move the political needle, and will you consider presidential run 2028?
Well, I appreciate you suggesting that throughout the shutdown I emerged on the national stage. I think my mother has done a good job of circulating talking points in that regard. But this fight was always about the American people and putting the American people first. And we're going to continue to lean into that fight to lower the high cost of living, to fix our broken healthcare system, and to clean up corruption. In the Congress, that is going to start with making sure we prohibit stock trading by members of the United States Congress. And of course, we've got to deal with corruption within the Supreme Court and in the administration, the most corrupt administration in American history. Our focus on the non-governmental side will continue to be taking back control of the United States House of Representatives, because that's the most significant thing that can be done to begin the process of ending this national nightmare that has been visited on the American people by Donald Trump and Republicans. And Democrats are going to take back control of the House of Representatives. And we're going to do so decisively. This whole notion, it was always a fantasy. Some people bought into it. This whole notion that Republicans were going to be able to gerrymander their way into rigging the midterm elections, and Democrats in the House were just going to unilaterally disarm, roll over, and play dead was a fantasy. And I told that to Mike Johnson months ago, directly. This is not going to end well for you. I told that directly to Mike Johnson early, when it was suggested that Texas was going to move aggressively, because they must have us confused. We recognize the urgency of the moment. And in state after state, we will continue to decisively and forcefully respond, as we've done in Texas, in California. We're doing it now in Missouri, on the ground, in Virginia, in Illinois, in Maryland, litigation in New York, pushing back against their efforts in red states throughout the country, and of course, with a decisive legal victory in Utah. So our focus is on making life better for the American people, stopping this Donald Trump-inspired effort to gerrymander the national congressional map in order to rig the midterm elections. They started this redistricting fight. We will end it. And that's the reality that extreme MAGA Republicans are confronting right now.
That being said, just to follow up on that, though, in light of the Texas ruling yesterday, do you worry at some point some of your counter efforts could also be invalidated?
The Texas congressional map that was racially gerrymandered in violation of the law was declared to be unconstitutional in an opinion written by a judge appointed by Donald Trump, who centered that opinion on the corruption and the incompetence and the clear racial motivation of the Department of Injustice. That's the reality of that decision in Texas. It was as clear as day that Donald Trump and Republicans violated the 14th and the 15th Amendments of the United States Constitution. And then they jammed that gerrymandered map down the throats of the people of the great state of Texas in the dead of night. In California, it was a democratic process that ultimately was presented to the voters in the form of Proposition 50. And I'm thankful for the leadership of Governor Newsom. The congressional delegation in California did a tremendous job with respect to the leadership that we saw from everyone. Nancy Pelosi, Pete Aguilar, Zoe Lofgren, incredible job, but everyone in the delegation, and of course, working with our partners in the state legislature, they intentionally leaned into a democratic process that also ensured there was strict compliance with both the Voting Rights Act as well as the 14th and 15th Amendment to the United States Constitution. Very different process. And so the litigation that has been filed, or at least threatened, by the Department of Injustice against the California map is frivolous. And by the way, these people at the Department of Justice are both corrupt and incompetent. So much so that they detonated their own gerrymandering efforts in Texas. And because Texas has fallen, these people are now in full panic mode because they've set in motion a process that is not going to work out well for them in the end. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. You said just a moment ago that there's a long list of Republicans worthy of censure. Nancy Mace is going to be offering a privileged motion to censure Corey Mills later today. How do you plan to vote on that resolution, and will Democratic leadership be whipping your caucus for this vote?
We haven't had a conversation about the resolution because we haven't seen the resolution, so I'll have to take a look at it. Thanks. Yes.
President Trump has been posting on social media recently about healthcare, specifically saying that the only healthcare that he will support is sending money directly back to the people. Has anyone from the White House or Republican Party approached you or anyone else in the Democratic Party about a specific plan?
No, there hasn't been a single bit of outreach from Donald Trump or the White House about confronting the Republican healthcare crisis because they're not serious about it. It's not even clear to me that Donald Trump understands how the Affordable Care Act tax credits operate, because hardworking American taxpayers currently have the option to either utilize the tax credits on a monthly basis to lower their health insurance premiums significantly, or take the tax credits in connection to the filing of their taxes at some point on or before April 15th. The money can already go directly to the taxpayer. So Donald Trump has zero idea of what he's talking about. This is all fantasy. It's all political theater from Donald Trump. He's got no interest in making healthcare more affordable for the American people. And by the way, this is the same group of folks, House Republicans, who have literally tried to repeal the Affordable Care Act more than 70 different times over the last 15 years. This is the reason why in public opinion survey after public opinion survey, before the Trump shutdown, during the Trump shutdown, and after the Trump shutdown, the American people overwhelmingly trust Democrats to deal with fixing our broken healthcare system.
Thank you. Just to clarify and a follow-up question on the James Comer accusations, are you saying that your fundraisers never solicited money from Jeffrey Epstein in exchange for a meet and greet? Because he's saying that there's emails proving that.
I have no idea what James Comer is talking about in terms of anything that any prior consultant may have sent. I had no idea about that either, but James Comer apparently made the representation on the floor of the House that I sat down with Jeffrey Epstein, had dinner with Jeffrey Epstein, have contributions from Jeffrey Epstein. He's a stone cold liar, and James Comer knows it. This is all part of an effort to try to deflect from their failures as a House majority to deal with the issues of importance to everyday Americans, and of course, to the fact that Republicans have been running a pedophile protection program for the last several months. until the survivors, partnering with a handful of courageous Republicans led by Representative Massey, partnering with Representative Connor and House Democrats, forced Donald Trump, forced Mike Johnson, and forced the Republicans to capitulate so that the American people could have the transparency that they deserve.
And just a quick
Thanks.
follow-up, do you regret that Stacey Plaskett did what she did, and is that something that you would tell other Democrats not to do in the future?
I think that Stacey Plaskett has spoken extensively on this issue, and I'll let her words speak for themselves.
Following up on ACA, I know you mentioned your position is the district petition for the 3-year extension. But what about something like the Kevin Kiley, Sam Ricardo, the bipartisan bill that does? It's a 2-year extension. It adds income taxes, a couple other conditions. Is that something that leadership could get behind?
Yeah, the House Democratic position right now, supported by the overwhelming majority of House Democrats, is a 3-year extension of the Affordable Care Act tax credits. Now, Republicans have repeatedly been given the opportunity to take yes for an answer and to address this healthcare crisis that they've created, which includes but is not limited to the largest cut to Medicaid in American history. That's what they did in their one big ugly bill. And as a result of what Republicans have done, hospitals, nursing homes, and community-based health centers are closing all across the country, including in rural America. This is devastating everyday Americans. And at the same period of time, Republicans set in motion a possible cut to Medicare. They're going after the Centers for Disease Control, $1.7 billion cut to the CDC. That will be the largest cut in American history. In this appropriations process, that's what Republicans are trying to do. They also want to enact the largest cut, about $500 million to the National Institute of Health. That would be the largest cut in American history. And on top of all of that, Republicans continue to refuse to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits, jeopardizing the health and well-being of tens of millions of Americans. Mike Johnson has said he's got no interest in dealing with this issue. There's no urgency. We're back this week full-time. He's done nothing. No bills, no discussion, no outreach. Why? Because Republicans aren't interested in making life better for everyday Americans. Republicans, like they did in their one big ugly bill, largest cut to Medicaid in American history, ripped $186 billion in SNAP funding from hungry children, seniors, and veterans. And why did they do all of that? To provide massive tax breaks to their billionaire donors, which they made permanent. But now Republicans can't even find a dime or the time of day to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits for tens of millions of working class Americans. Shame on them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We wish you a whole turkey. We wish you a whole ham. We Wish you all the sides and fixings, and it's all to go.
I guess you won't get to burn.
Funny.
And it's all to go.
When I was little, I thought my dad was a superhero.
Hey,
I knew I could always count on him to keep the lights on when it mattered most.
we're here. Let's go see all of our friends, okay?
The people at Mississippi Power are like family. We serve our communities, the places we call home. And this little ray of light, my daughter, I hope I can make her proud too.
Hey, Dad. I was just thinking about you.
Thank you for letting us be a part of your family for 100 years.
After a quick break.
The news never stops.
From Tampa, we are here tonight as Hurricane Milton has just made landfall.
The surge just keeps coming up.
Right on the border between Ukraine and Russia.
We're in artillery position about 2 miles away from Gaza.
And ABC News Live is right there everywhere.
We're not far from where this rally took place, so just stick with us here.
Traveling with the president to the U.S.-Mexico border.
Here in London today.
Off the coast of Gaza.
Downtown Tel Aviv, rockets or missiles coming in. From the most devastating disaster in Hawaii. Some areas are still smoldering.
Wherever the story.
From the front lines, the ruins of Rafah.
From the FBI.
Reporting from Capitol Hill.
In western Portugal.
Outside of Mexico City.
In Iceland. Let's go.
Here in France.
The eclipse across America.
Just stunning.
Unbelievable.
Streaming live to you.
Wherever the story is.
Wherever the story is.
We're going to take you there.
You're streaming.
ABC News Live.
ABC News Live.
You're streaming ABC News Live.
ABC News Live. Streaming free everywhere because the news never stops. Now you can listen to a podcast version of World News Tonight, available free wherever you listen.
So, what do we have for you this year?
Now on Good Morning America, are you ready for
Deals and steals on my favorite things.
It's Oprah time?
You're gonna love what we have. It's our best year yet. Shop them first, only on GMA with Tori, of course.
This month on GMA.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good.
Only on
Good Morning America.
It's Deals and Steals on Oprah's favorite things.
I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
Now is your chance. Help people connect to what's missing.
Well, they could just get a therapist.
It's not that easy here.
Japan is my home now. I want you to understand.
I hate you.
I'm messing with people's lives. I'm just trying to help.
Rental Family. Only in theaters. Rated PG-13.
All across America.
Good morning. Good morning.
Wherever we are, it feels like home.
Man, it's good to be home.
GMA, it's an invitation to come together and brighten your morning.
We were two perfect little families that are all best friends, but he was crazy. Denise calls me and said that Mike hasn't come home.
There was speculation that he got eaten by an alligator.
She starts an affair with my husband, Brian. It involved decadent sexual behavior.
We don't need to be wiring up soccer moms, but she wanted answers.
My heart is racing. This is where the good stuff starts.
Mr. and Mrs. Murder. Only on Hulu.
ABC's David Muir, the most watched newscast in America. More Americans watch World News Tonight with David Muir than any other newscast. You're watching America's #1 streaming news, ABC News Live. Breaking news, exclusives, live reporting across the globe. Keep streaming with ABC News Live. David Muir, ABC's World News Tonight, the most watched newscast in America, and honored with the Emmy Award, winner for Outstanding Live News Program.
Glad you're streaming with us. Some other headlines we're tracking for you this hour. An unknown number of students and staff missing after an attack on a Catholic boarding school in western Nigeria. It's the third attack of its kind in the country this week. 25 girls kidnapped from another school on Monday, 2 killed, multiple people kidnapped from a church on Tuesday. And then yesterday, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth met with Nigeria's national security advisor to discuss ways to combat the sectarian violence that's taking place there. Well, it'll be happy holidays for one Real Housewives star. Jen Shaw is set to be released from prison next month after pleading guilty to conspiracy and to commit wire fraud and money laundering. Shaw pleaded guilty in 2022 and has served 2 years of a 6-year sentence at the Bryan Prison Camp in Texas. That's the same place, by the way, where Ghislaine Maxwell and Elizabeth Holmes are currently residing. Would love to be a fly on that wall. The Bureau of Prisons declining to comment on her early release. Pope Leo has joined the call. The pontiff meeting virtually with 16,000 young Catholics in Indianapolis, telling them to limit screen time. I love it. He had some advice for how they might use AI as well. Take a listen.
In your education, make the most of this time. AI can process information quickly, but it cannot replace human intelligence. And don't ask it to do your homework for you.
Great advice, Pope Leo. He also shared tips for Wordly, which he says Wordle, rather, that he still plays every day. No word on how many new converts he got to like and subscribe. Stay tuned. All right. If you visited New York, you have seen the ads on the trains, everything from lawyers to dating advice, running clubs, businesses, you name it. They want you to give your money, and then, there'll be eye-catching and, well-lit ads, and that'll happen in return. But what if instead you tried to convince, with your nose? Our Danny New tells us about a smelly proposition for one of the busiest subway systems on Earth.
We are at Grand Central, but we're going down to its subway station where apparently it smells like fresh forest air.
For the rest of November, Grand Central subway station is trying out something new, unleashing a smellable advertisement. When you get off the subway, now you are hit with a holiday scent from Bath & Body Works called Fresh Balsam, which may give you the aroma of vanilla and pine. It's coming through those boxy diffusers, and through the end of the month, Bath & Body Works says it will disperse between 20 and 30 pounds of fragrance.
What do we smell?
Smelling a slightly fresher New York subway.
Okay. But what does the often opinionated New York population think about changing the smell of their daily commute?
What does it usually smell like?
I don't think I'm allowed to say that on ABC.
Do it. We'll bleep it anyway.
Like.
Okay, that was a little too far.
Many seem to be in favor of these contraptions, especially when compared to the usual fragrance emitters that can frequent the subway stations.
What do subway stations usually smell like? Eye roll. They smell like an eye roll.
Others, though, were not in favor of being forced to smell something mysterious.
No, it just adds another gross layer of some weird thing that you can't exactly describe.
But really, as you would expect in New York City, everyone kind of had a different opinion.
I love the Victoria's Secret bobs.
Whoa, okay.
Like foods. I was thinking cookie, but I think it's foods.
So, sort of between cookie and Victoria's Secret. The Metropolitan Transportation Authority says that while this is the first time they've done something like this, they did test it out in Queens and Brooklyn last year to get feedback. Well, my feedback, not bad.
I can't wait to smell. Danny New, thank you. The news never stops. You can find us anywhere you stream live news. And if you're on the go, we're on the ABC News app and abcnews.com as well. I'm Kira Phillips. Thanks for streaming with us. A lot more news up next.
It's the exact same dress my mom wore. Yeah, I found it on eBay.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. we'll add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
It's your lunch break, and that means it's time to shop. Get your phone ready. It's ABC Secret Savings.
Ooh, these deals are hot today. We're serving up savings on your lunch break. These are deep discounts you'll only find right here on ABC News Live. So let's get to it. Why not add a pop of color with Butter London? Butter London is a fan favorite. It's known for nail products with good-for-you ingredients that strengthen and nurture your nails. You'll get great colors and even better shine for a salon-level manicure at home, honey. These two-piece sets are ready to double as ornaments. We also have polish sets, tools, and more. Everything starting at just $9. You can't beat that. And next up, Dream Home blends softness, quality, and beauty. Ooh, all my favorite words. To up any space in your home. The plush throws are so soft, they're ready for the couch, the bed. Everything is 40% off from Dream Home, which means you could buy, I don't know how many, 6, 7 blankets if you wanted to. Scan that QR code to shop and join us next week for even more secret savings to shop on your lunch break. We'll see you then.
Get ready, Toyota fans. Toyotathon is happening now at Kim's Toyota. Right now, save thousands with 0.99% APR for 72 months on the 2025 Tundra.
And that ain't no bull. Welcome to the all-new Kim's Toyota.
The Black Friday sales event is happening at the new Kim's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Get 0% APR for 72 months on 2025 Ram 1500s. Or new Jeep Grand Cherokees with 0% and no payments for 90 days.
Friendly, transparent, simple. And that ain't no bull.
Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to Meals on Wheels America, helping senior neighbors in need through the Share the Love event.
Get 0% APR on select new Subaru models, and Subaru will share the love.
Special moments deserve exceptional turkey. Shady Brook Farms.
Icon has the tools pros trust, tested tough and backed for life. Only at Harbor Freight.
Black Friday, well, shop, wait for now, month on big deals, yeah, these are steals.
80% less money spent.
You can't go wrong, check out this song, flash deals galore, Black Friday scores, your boosters too.
More than a few.
Grab a big bag, 2 layer head, mattresses, 2 sheets that are new. Save every fair, save on these chairs, find just your style, it makes you smile. Here's a quick one, area rose, free shipping while Wayfair is hot. Win the season, win the season, Wayfair.
Right now on ABC News Live, Mr. Mamdani goes to Washington. The progressive mayor-elect of New York City meets President Trump in the Oval Office. What's at stake for the country's biggest city? Misinformation on the info page. RFK Jr. adds a line to a CDC web page linking vaccines and autism, drawing a sharp rebuke from doctors. And Elvis has left the courtroom. A judge starts wearing an Elvis wig on the bench, and it cost him his job. ABC News Live starts right now. From political foils to friends, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. At any moment now, President Trump will be hosting New York's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani at the White House. After months of insults, Trump saying earlier that they are going to work something out. It's their first sit down, but the two leaders, as you know, certainly are not strangers. Trump has tried to make the Democratic Socialist a nationwide poster boy for what he sees as problematic policies on the left, even taunting Mamdani with threats to pull the city's federal funding and send in the National Guard. White House correspondent Karen Travers, also chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky, join me now. So, Karen, Trump seems like a kinder, gentler president this afternoon, actually welcoming Mamdani, saying they're going to work something out.
He says that he thinks this meeting will be quite civil, Kira. That's what the president told Fox News Radio earlier today in an interview. This meeting is supposed to be taking place in this hour, and reporters are gathered waiting for the mayor-elect to arrive. There are even staffers from the Trump administration who are outside on the steps of the office building next door who seem to be waiting to catch a glimpse of the mayor-elect as he walks into the White House. Now, we've been saying this, and this is still important to underline. This meeting is closed press, according to the official White House schedule. But I think we are likely going to see the two of them together because we know the president cannot resist this kind of photo op. But the president today indicated that he might see some common ground with the mayor-elect. He said that he thinks this will be quite civil. He says that he thinks we'll get along fine because they're looking for the same thing. Kira, in that radio interview, the president said, we want to make New York strong, even though they have a different philosophy. Now, the president had threatened to withhold federal funding for New York City if Mamdani was elected. Yesterday, the White House was asked if that threat still stands, and Caroline Levitt, the press secretary, just said, we'll see how this meeting goes tomorrow.
All right, and as we monitor these live pictures, Mamdani should be pulling up at any moment. Aaron, I want to take it to you. Let's just talk about what's at stake here for the mayor-elect and New York City as a whole.
Well, primarily those millions, billions of dollars in federal funds that Karen mentioned. If this somehow goes south and the president decides to follow through on his threats. But it's more than just money. It's whether there's going to be any kind of a working relationship or whether it's going to be entirely adversarial. And for Mamdani's part, he told us ahead of his trip to Washington that Kira, he wants to find common ground. There are certainly plenty of areas of disagreement, but it's not like he's walking in there in a Che Guevara T-shirt or a Chairman Mao shirt. I mean, he's the duly elected mayor of New York City, President Trump's hometown, and he believes that the two men can find areas of common ground when it comes to making life more affordable for people. Whether that's hopeful and optimistic or whether that's reality, I guess we're about to find out.
Yes, we are. And my guess is he'll be in a white shirt with a striped tie. But stay tuned. Aaron, Karen will all be monitoring the live pictures here. And as soon as he arrives, we'll take it. All right, let's dig deeper in on the Trump Mamdani meeting with WNYC's radio senior politics reporter, Bridget Bergen. So, Bridget, Trump and Mamdani really are not that different. I mean, they both lived in Queens. They both came out of nowhere to win major elections. Mamdani has even talked about how, they found common ground even with voters. But the question is, do you think they'll find common ground here?
Well, I think it's important to remember that the central message of Mamdani's campaign was affordability. He has talked about wanting to lower the cost of groceries, free buses, freezing the rent for rent-stabilized tenants, and really making New York City a more livable place for New Yorkers. And when you think back to what President Trump campaigned on, he was also talking about those affordability issues. So that has been something that Mayor-elect Mamdani has said he thinks there could be common ground between him and the president. If they can work together to address some of these affordability issues for New Yorkers, that may be a partnership that would benefit the city overall. And I think it's also important to remember that both of them are deeply invested in the health of New York City, and particularly the health of New York City's economy. It doesn't benefit either of them if there is panic or chaos on Wall Street. And so Mayor-elect Mamdani has made it very clear that he wants to make sure that there's public safety. We saw that this week with the appointment of Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch, reappointed to that position for another term. That sends a real signal to business leaders and to Wall Street that he understands that their concerns and wants to maintain a sense of public safety. It also undercuts any sense that perhaps there's a crime issue that would need more attention, which has been largely the excuse used for sending the National Guard into other cities like places like Chicago and Los Angeles.
Well, let's talk about Commissioner Tisch, because she has received a lot of credit for the drop in violent crime in the city. So do you think Mamdani, had the president in mind with that decision to keep her on?
I think that the decision to keep on Commissioner Tisch was something that a lot of people, a lot of stakeholders in this race were trying to influence. Certainly, Governor Kathy Hochul had been suggesting that would be a strong appointment for a Mamdani administration, as early as the summer. And that has been sort of a drumbeat that we've heard. And then just ahead of the election itself, Mamdani said at a debate that he would invite Commissioner Tisch to stay on. I think it's a real recognition that he has heard from the business community. He's heard from people who potentially were not his supporters, part of his base initially, that public safety was a real concern. They saw the stability of Commissioner Tisch as something that they could get behind. And so I think it really sends a message to New Yorkers that he is trying to build an administration for all of New York City.
So Mamdani has talked about Trump-proofing the city, and his base wants to see him take on the president clearly, even on election night. He said to the president, "I know you're watching. I'm ready for the battle." But how does Mamdani do that without setting Trump off? Because we know that can, happen quickly.
Sure. I mean, I think it really goes back to where they share. They share opportunity, which is a set of voters who supported both of them. I was out in the field talking to voters after the primary and again after Election Day, talking to people who voted both for Mamdani and for Trump. And what the consistent message from those voters was the current system wasn't working for them. So I think people are looking for someone to change the status quo. And I think both the president and Mayor-elect Mamdani represent that. At the same time, I think it all goes back to a lot of the economic issues, affordability on the one side, but then the success of New York City as the financial capital of the world on the other side. President Trump is the New Yorker at heart. He has business interests here. And I think he wants to see those businesses succeed, and making sure that Mayor-elect Mamdani is successful is part of that.
Well, needless to say, this will be really interesting. We don't know if they're going to open up anything to the press, if we'll get a chance to ask questions, or exactly what we'll be able to see. But we are going to take it live once he arrives. Bridget Bergen, I hope you can stick around and possibly join in with us again as we continue our live coverage. You have such great insight. Appreciate you, Bridget. Thank you.
Thank you.
So misinformation from the man in charge of our nation's health. We're talking about HHS Secretary RFK Jr. ordering the CDC to update its website to suggest there may be a link between vaccines and autism. The Secretary says that in his view, sweeping statements like vaccines don't cause autism are unproven and are deployed by public health leaders who want to ease parents' fears. All this comes in response to an update to the CDC's website that we're going to tell you about right now, because when you log on to the page for vaccine safety, it now reads, quote, "The claim vaccines do not cause autism is not an evidence-based claim because studies have not ruled out the possibility that infant vaccines cause autism." Well, major medical groups, including the American Academy of Pediatrics, are pushing back hard on these changes. My next guest is actually the former chief medical officer and deputy director for program and science at the CDC, and recently resigned in response to RFK Jr.'s leadership. Dr. Deb Howery, it's always great for you to have you join us once again. Always appreciate your insight and your transparency. I guess my first question today is, what's your response to the updated guidance on the CDC website, and what do you think it means for pediatricians and their patients now?
Unfortunately, I'm not surprised, and this is in part why myself and colleagues resigned, that we are really concerned that the secretary pushes ideology over science. And what's unfortunate is this will have a cost. Parents and families aren't going to know where to turn for appropriate information on vaccines and may choose not to get their children vaccinated. It's going to result in deaths and disease. The science is clear. There's been over 40 well-done studies on millions of kids in several countries that have shown that there's not a link.
So RFK says that he ordered these changes personally. How do these kind of changes to the CDC guidance usually work? Or, how is it supposed to work? Maybe that's how I should ask the question.
I'm not really aware of a time when a secretary has asked for a website change. Usually programs will update via science, and it goes to division and then a central leadership. I didn't even usually see most of these changes, in the office of the director. And it'd be cross-cleared, like an autism program and the vaccine program. And neither of the clear scientists that were leaders in those groups saw this. This came from the secretary, which is just really unprecedented and honestly disturbing. You want scientists to be updating scientific data.
Right, of course. So RFK Jr. only got his current job by pledging to work within the decades-old federal system for approval and use of vaccines. Yet we're now seeing that's not the case, obviously. Did he lie to the American people?
When I look even at what he did on the website, he's literally trolling Senator Cassidy right now. He's got an asterisk on the website saying, vaccines don't cause autism, asterisk, because I promised the Senate I would do that. And then the rest of the website doesn't support that. The secretary has, made it harder to get COVID vaccines. He just, at the last vaccine committee, supported a change to separate the MMR with the varicella component. He is making it much harder to get vaccines in this country, and now he's promoting misinformation.
Yeah. Well, a lot of medical groups and experts are now worried that the CDC is no longer even a safe source for information. And that's, a big reason why clearly you quit. So what options do parents have if they can't even trust our own top health agency in the country?
Parents can still talk with their pediatricians. The American Academy of Pediatrics has done a phenomenal job of staying up to date on data and vaccine recommendations and putting out statements. Many of the medical organizations are doing that. And as well, state and local health departments, many of them have put out statements against what just happened this week with the CDC. And so talk to your primary care doctor. They're aware of the data and the science. Hopefully at some point, science and data will continue to drive decisions across the nation federally. But right now, I would talk to your pediatrician.
Great advice. Dr. Deb Howery, always great to have you. Thank you. She was found lifeless, wrapped in a blanket and covered up by life vests. Now we're learning what may have caused Florida teenager Anna Kepner to die aboard that Carnival cruise ship. A source telling us that Kepner was killed by asphyxiation, likely from an arm being held across her neck. Police say no arrests have yet to be made, but we are learning that the stepbrother is under investigation in the case after being named as a suspect by Anna's stepmother during a court hearing in an unrelated case. For more, let's bring in our contributor and former FBI agent, Rich Frankel. Also, our investigative reporter, Olivia Rubin, is joining us. So, Olivia, what more are we learning, from this source about details surrounding Kepner's death?
Well, this is big information, right, Kira, as you laid out there, the source who's been briefed on the investigation telling ABC that Kepner likely died by asphyxiation, like you said, from a bar hold, which could be something like an arm over the neck. The source also telling ABC that investigators found 2 bruises on the side of Kepner's neck, so that would seem to be consistent with the asphyxiation. Also, what this source is saying about what they didn't find, right, saying they didn't find any according to preliminary information, any signs of sexual assault, and that there did not appear to be drugs or alcohol in Anna's system. Now, the autopsy and toxicology report that would confirm those details has not been completed. So that's just based there on the preliminary information, Akira. But again, that starts to sort of fill out this picture of this very mysterious case of this young woman who was, of course, killed on this cruise ship. And now some of the pieces coming into the puzzle, but still so many questions about how and why this happened. And of course, who did it still remains to be a question.
So, Rich, we know the stepbrother, though, has been named a suspect by Anna's stepmother. So why might he not be in custody yet?
They just may not have enough information. It is very hard for the federal authorities to speak to, an underage suspect. They have to go through quite a few legal hoops, the Attorney General guidelines, also FBI guidelines. So they may be waiting for a guardian so that they could have further conversation, a court-appointed guardian for this type of matter. They also just may want to, get more evidence to prove whether he is or is not, in fact, the killer of Anna. One of the things that they could be doing right now is having the behavioral assessment unit, behavioral science unit down at Quantico do assessments of both the victim and of the subject to see if they correlate, and then also to see if there's anything that can guide them in how they approach questioning the suspect down the line.
Got it. All right, Olivia. So where does the case go from here?
Well, certainly investigators are going to still comb through any information that they can. It's been very interesting how some of this information has come out, like you said, in this totally separate child custody case where the mother said that this stepson was potentially a suspect in the case there. But certainly there's still a lot to come from investigators who are actually the ones working on this case. Of course, we have no charges that have been filed still to determine if there are charges that come, but also a timeline here of how this happened. We have heard some of those sort of horrific details about how Kepner was found, as you said, under the bed. But again, still a lot of details that still need to come out here, specifically from investigators themselves.
All right, Olivia, Richard, thanks, guys. Straight ahead, Putin and the proposal, 28 points to peace, but who's really on board? Our Mick Mulroy is here. Plus, the electrifying gyrations, the velvety vibrato, and oh, yes, the hair. It's Elvis, baby, but not the singer. Meet the Jailhouse Rock judge next.
Hey, Cupcakes, it's time to follow the magic. Because we've got some fluffy, delicious, limited edition Wicked snackies. I'm off to see the wizard. So treat yourself and go see Wicked for good, only in theaters. Hostess, we speaky snacky.
Activia deliciously supports gut health in 1, 2, 3. Gut friendly with daily nutrients. Helps digestive health. Yeah, I'm doing it. 3. Probiotics by the billions. I'm not new to it. Activia, your gut is where it all begins.
Retinal vision only on Ring. AI tuning for sharper goodbyes, clearer hellos, and safer tomorrows. Protect your home like I do with Retinal Vision on new 4K cameras and doorbells from Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
Our Sargento cheddar is held to a standard as high as your grandmother's. You can taste over 70 years of our family commitment to high quality, real, natural cheese in every bite. You have our word on it, you have our name on it. Sargento, a promise you can taste.
If dogs were influencers, they'd probably review pepperoni treats like
slow cook for 2.5 hours. Yes!
But thankfully, dogs are dogs. Treat the best to the best. Pepperoni.
Build storage your way. U.S. General. Only at Harbor Freight.
For the ones who rise to every challenge, there's Granger. For the ones who get it done.
I love how you love me. I love how your heart beats.
Get 20% off fashion jewelry and gifts this holiday.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen, get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
7 Central on ABC.
Proposed peace, but at what cost? Ukraine's President Zelensky is set to speak with European leaders after the U.S. offered a new plan for ending the war. It consists of 28 points and would require sweeping concessions from Ukraine while giving Russia most of its demands, but it would include security guarantees for Ukraine. Now, Zelensky's advisors say they'll discuss the plan with President Trump in the next few days. Former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for the Middle East, Mick Mulroy, joins us once again. So the plan would require Zelensky to cede some territory to Russia. And Trump says he wants a response by Thursday. But is that a realistic timeline for such a big decision like this?
Well, Kara, it might be a realistic timeline for an initial impression, especially if that agreement 28-point plan is just unacceptable to the Ukrainian leadership. But to get a full answer, President Zelensky is going to have to do a referendum for the Ukrainian people. They have to be essentially approved to be able to do this concession. So and that's not going to happen anytime soon. So it's a clear issue that Zelensky is going to have to deal with. He needs the U.S. support to continue his struggles, his fight against this unlawful invasion by Russia. But it's clearly more pro Russia than it is Ukraine, at least how it's been described in the media reports.
Okay, so if Zelensky says no, Trump walks away, what would Russia, Ukraine, end this war look like without American support?
Well, it would become more challenging for Ukraine. They obviously are vastly outnumbered in troop strength and, quite frankly, resources. They would need their European allies to step up substantially to increase not only financial support, but hopefully release the frozen assets of Russia to Ukraine. And they need to approve very advanced weapons so Ukraine can start striking deep inside Russia. But it would not in any way be a good thing for the United States and certainly for Ukraine if the U.S. ended support for Ukraine in this conflict.
Well, stay tuned. We're tracking it. Hoping to hear something soon. Mick Mulroy, thank you. Straight ahead, there's no place for Elvis in the halls of justice. How the king got tossed out of court next.
We'd like to think of our road as a pursuit of progress. And the further we go, the more we realize that a better tomorrow starts with a better today. Non-alcoholic beer that's fit for all times.
eBay, as always. Guaranteed authentic. Let me guess.
eBay.
The future is full of what ifs. So we thought, what if we tried adding some stability? Our fixed income solutions could help you find some. Before investing carefully, read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
I get excited about the Subaru Share the Love event because Subaru retailers nationwide are giving back.
Giving back makes us who we are. It's our chance to make a difference together.
Get 0% APR on select new Subaru models, and Subaru will share the love.
Bad news. Your business is only using 20% of its data. The other 80%, it's all around you, and everyone's searching for it. Untapped opportunity everywhere. Sure, you can look for it all over the place, or you can find it in one place. HubSpot, where data that's buried in emails, call logs, and meeting notes become insights that help you grow. All the data makes all the difference.
Than any other newscast.
Glad you're with us. Some of the top headlines that we're tracking for you this hour. The former leader of a right-wing political party in the United Kingdom sentenced to more than a decade in prison for taking bribes from a pro-Russian politician. Nathan Gill, as you see here, was the leader of the Reform Party in Wales when he took tens of thousands of dollars in exchange for giving pro-Kremlin interviews on the war in Ukraine. He pleaded guilty in March. Reform Party leader Nigel Farage saying he was stunned by Gill's actions. Chadwick Boseman now has a posthumous star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Family, friends, and stars gathering to honor the late actor. Boseman famously played Black Panther, as you know, and was 43 years old when he died of cancer just 5 years ago. His widow, Simone, paying tribute to her late husband by placing his shoes on the star. She accepted the honor alongside Boseman's two brothers, Derek and Kevin. and maybe a little less conversation and a little more legal action. A judge in Missouri has agreed to step down after regularly wearing, yes, his Elvis Presley wig in court. He also apparently played the King's songs during proceedings and quoted his lyrics from the bench. He said he did it to add a little levity to the proceedings, but now realizes all the jailhouse rock talk might have affected the integrity of the court. The news never stops. You can find us anywhere you stream live news. And if you're on the go, we're on the ABC News app and abcnews.com too. I'm Kira Phillips. Thanks for streaming with us. A lot more news up next, so don't go far.
In a survey of 1,000 Americans, half have less than $500 in savings. With Self, 1+ million are building credit and savings.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
In Disney Plus, next day on Hulu.
You're watching America's #1 streaming news, ABC News Live. Breaking news, exclusives, live reporting across the globe. Keep streaming with ABC News Live.
Right now on ABC News Live, Mr. Mamdani goes to Washington, the progressive mayor-elect of New York City, meeting with President Trump in the Oval. What's at stake for the country's biggest city? We'll talk about it. Misinformation on the info page. RFK Jr. adding a line to its CDC website linking vaccines and autism, drawing a sharp rebuke from doctors. And Elvis has left the courtroom. A judge starts wearing an Elvis wig on the bench, and it costs him his job. ABC News Live starts right now. From political foils to friends, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. Right now, President Trump is hosting New York's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani at the White House. After months of insults, Trump saying earlier today, we'll work something out. It's actually their first sit down, but the two leaders certainly are not strangers. Trump has tried to make the Democratic Socialist a nationwide poster boy for what he sees as problematic policies on the left, even taunting Mamdani with threats to pull the city's federal funding and sending in the National Guard. Joining me now is senior White House correspondent Selena Wang and also chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky. So, Selena, after all the name calling and the threats, it's now a one-on-one between the president and the mayor-elect of the country's biggest city. You expecting fireworks or will civility prevail?
Well, Kira, I mean, that is the big question. We're talking about two very different leaders here, both from Queens, though. And the question is, what version of President Trump is Mamdani going to get behind closed doors? Because we know that President Trump can be known to use this very aggressive rhetoric in public in front of cameras. But then when the cameras are off, when the doors are closed, he can be known to be amenable and charming. But no question, there has been insults traded leading up to this. The president on the campaign trail had very harsh words and insults for Mamdani. He threatened to withhold federal funding to New York City to send in federal troops. He has been highly critical of Mamdani, but he did appear to soften his tone today, saying in a radio interview that he wants what's best for New York City, that he expects this to be civil. Mamdani, for his part here, he's also prepared for any unpredictability from President Trump. He knows how these meetings can go, these one-on-one meetings with the president. We also know that he's been speaking to leaders, including New York Governor Kathy Hochul, as well as with Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, to prepare for this moment. But optically, as you mentioned at the top, I mean, they are the perfect foil for each other. And leading into this, the White House has been saying that a communist is coming to the White House, which of course is false. Mamdani is a democratic socialist, but the president, Republicans will certainly use this as a moment to brand Mamdani and his politics as the new face of the Democratic Party. Although right now we still don't know if cameras are going to be able to go inside that meeting room, Kira. I would be surprised if we don't end up getting last minute word that reporters can go in. As you know, the president loves a photo op.
Oh, yeah, he does, which is what makes this, Selena, so much more interesting, because everybody was outside the West Wing, and you probably saw the tweets that have already come out from the White House. Everybody's waiting for that photo op of Mamdani arriving, and it turns out they somehow snuck him in there without anybody getting a look at him. So they're in there now. While we thought that they were not together, they are, Aaron. So no photo op yet, no questions from correspondents, but a lot at stake here, clearly for Mamdani and New York City as a whole.
What a photo op it would be, Kira, to see side by side someone who is the embodiment of youth and vitality and promise and future, sitting with someone who is near the end of his political career. As Selena mentioned, they're two guys from Queens. They both have rabid support, and they both have quite a social media presence that helped propel them to victory in their respective elections. But they've belittled each other for months during the campaign. But Mamdani, ahead of this visit to Washington, told us he was really, I don't know, trying to downplay the idea that the two men would be in conflict. He said it was customary for Mayor-elect to call on the White House to try to find common ground. He's not blind to the idea that the two men do not see eye to eye on most things, but he said that 1 in 10 New Yorkers who voted for Trump in 2024 voted for him in 2025, and he went to the neighborhoods, Midwood, Queens, and Fordham Road in the Bronx, where he said that there was the highest concentration of those kinds of crossover voters, and he said they were concerned about the same things: affordability and cost of living. And so Mamdani said if he and Trump can find a way forward to bring those costs down, he's all for having a productive working relationship.
Selena, affordability was a focal point of Mamdani's campaign. The White House has been using that word a lot in the past few weeks since the election. What do you think? Coincidence?
Yeah, what's really interesting is that these two men have very different politics, but they were essentially elected and propelled to power on the same issue of affordability. You just heard Aaron Katersky lay that out, but essentially when Mamdani's been asked how he was able to swing Trump voters to his side, he says it's the issue of affordability, affordability, affordability. And all of this coming as President Trump is on shaky ground with some of his base on the issue of the economy. The Democratic sweep we saw in the recent elections in New York City, Virginia, and New Jersey was really a resounding message from many voters saying that they're not happy with how the president's been handling the economy. And we have seen in recent days the president change course on a whole host of issues, on tariffs especially, rolling back tariffs on agricultural products as the president is trying to lower the price of groceries. We have seen more and more top administrators administration officials admit that there is more work to be done on this issue, though they're very quick to point fingers at the former administration from President Biden, saying it's his fault and they're simply trying to bring it down from that high level. But this is no question a big moment, not only for Mamdani, but also for President Trump, as he's trying to portray himself as someone who is making good on his promise of affordability and lowering prices.
All right. So we told that there's some gathering going on there at the briefing room at the White House. We're tracking it. Aaron, Mamdani says he's keeping NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch on the job as well. You know, she's been getting a lot of credit for a drop in violent crime in the city. So do you think Mamdani had the president in mind with this decision? I mean, clearly both leaders want to see a safer New York.
No question about that, Kira. And whether the timing was coincidental or intentional, the idea of keeping a relatively popular police commissioner in place, something that even his two opponents during the campaign said they also wanted to do, has to go a long way in diffusing a possible point of tension. We know that President Trump has been very focused on what he says is violent crime in some of the nation's Democratic-led cities. Crime is down here. That's something Mamdani undoubtedly wants to see continue, so he can focus his political efforts on the affordability crisis as he sees it. So this did, I think, go a long way. Certainly went a long way in the city with a number of different leaders of both political parties here in New York. But in this meeting, Kira, President Trump does not want to be seen as contributing to the decline of his own city. And Zohran Mamdani does not want to step off on the wrong foot with the president of the United States. So I expect everyone's going to be on good behavior. The two men are not going to be shy about their areas of disagreement. Certainly in the back of the mayor-elect's mind is the issue of the National Guard and whether President Trump is going to try and send National Guard troops into New York. That's something Mamdani said he would resist. But having a police commissioner that Trump knows and perhaps trusts could go a long way in maybe keeping that at bay, at least for a bit.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you guys to stretch with me for a moment because it's, here we go. This is the video that we were just able to, are we going to go, can we look at it raw, guys, or no? All right, here we go. Okay, so this is live, and let me know, guys, if we're going to take this. It sounds like, yeah. Okay, so Aaron and Selena, stay with me. We didn't think we were going to get a live picture. Okay, here we go. He's talking. Let's go ahead and listen in to the president here side by side with Mamdani.
Bars that we love to do very well. And I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race against, a lot of smart people, starting with the early primaries against some very tough people, very smart people. And he beat them easily. And I congratulated him. And we talked about some things in very strong common, like housing and getting housing built and food and prices. And the price of oil is coming way down. Anything I do is going to be good for New York. If I can get prices down, it's good for New York. And we've got them down, way down from last year. We have, as you know, I've been saying to a lot of people, Walmart said that Thanksgiving this year is exactly 25% less than last year. So that's good for New York, good for everybody. But I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am, I will say. There's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true, having a strong and very safe New York. And congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Please.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers, the 8.5 million people who call our city their home, who are struggling to afford life in the most expensive city in the United States of America. We spoke about rent, we spoke about groceries, we spoke about utilities, we spoke about the different ways in which people are being pushed out. And I appreciated the time with the president. I appreciated the conversation. I look forward to working together to deliver that affordability for New Yorkers.
Thank you very much. Any questions, please?
President Trump, Stephen Nelson from the New York Post. I've got a question for you and then also one for Mayor-elect.
Sure.
For you, you referred to Mr. Mamdani as a communist. Can you describe why you feel that way? And also, will you do anything to stop him from arresting Prime Minister Netanyahu if he visits New York?
Well, we didn't discuss your second part of the question. And on your first part, I mean, he's got views that are a little out there, but who knows? I mean, we're going to see what works, or he's going to change also. We all change. I changed a lot, from when I first came to office. It's now quite a while ago. It's quite a while. My first term was great. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We're doing even better now. We're doing much better now than we did even the first term. And I can tell you some of my views have changed. And we had discussions on some things. I'm not going to discuss what they were, but that I feel very confident that he can do a very good job. I think he's going to be. I think he is going to surprise some conservative people, actually, and some very liberal people. He won't surprise them because they already like him.
And Mr. Mamdani, it sounds like you had a productive discussion, but just days ago you referred to President Trump as a despot who betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these remarks in order to improve your relationship?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views. And what I really appreciate about the president is that the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers. And frankly, that is something that could transform the lives of the 8.5 million people who are currently struggling under a cost of living crisis, with 1 in 4 living in poverty. And the meeting came back again and again to what it could look like to lift those New Yorkers out of struggle and start to deliver them a city that they could do more than just struggle to afford it, but actually start to live in it.
And I've been called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. Maybe I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together. Yes, please.
Mr. President, I'm Rashad from MTV Lebanon.
Good.
I would like to ask you a question about the Middle East regarding
Sure.
you said that Hezbollah in Lebanon is not in a good position. And Lebanon now is the final unresolved after Gaza and Syria. Given your assessment, like what you say for the Lebanese today, it's the independent state in Lebanon, and what is your next move to push toward disarmament?
Sure. Well, we are pushing for total disarmament of Hamas and, frankly, everybody else. And we actually have peace in the Middle East. As you know, the King of Saudi Arabia just left yesterday. We had some great meetings, and he's made a contribution toward the United States of more than $1 trillion. We have now over $20 trillion coming in. No country has ever had anything like that, not even close. If you go to 2 trillion or 1 trillion, it's a lot. We have 20 or 21 trillion dollars. I think that Hezbollah has been a problem, and Lebanon, big problem. We're working with Lebanon. We're working with everybody in the Middle East. That's another thing I think we have in common. We want to see peace in the Middle East, and we actually have now, for the first time, peace in the Middle East after 3,000 years. And now we're going to refine it, and I think you're going to see some very positive things happen.
There is a potential to invite the Lebanese president.
Oh, sure. Oh, I would do that. Absolutely. And if the mayor would like to be here for that meeting, because I know he feels very strongly. I think you feel very, very strongly about peace in the Middle East.
We desperately want it. And that's something that I shared with the president, that when I spoke to New Yorkers who had voted for the president last November on Hillside Avenue and Fordham Road, I asked them why. I heard again and again 2 major reasons. One was that they wanted an end to forever wars. They wanted an end to the taxpayer dollars we had funding violations of human rights, and they wanted to address the cost of living crisis. And I appreciated the chance to discuss both of those things.
You said a lot of my voters actually voted for him, and I'm okay with that. I'll do that. I'll sign it. Give it to me. I'll sign it in a minute. That's pretty good.
Mr. President,
Yeah,
you threatened to send federal troops to New York City. You both have differences when it comes to ICE agents in New York City. Mr. Mamdani, you call ICE a rogue government entity. I wonder how you reconcile your differences on both of those issues.
Well, I think we're going to work them out. And I think that if we have known murderers and known drug dealers and some very bad people, we want to get them out. And the mayor wants to have peace. We discussed this at great length, actually, maybe more than anything else. He wants to have a safe New York. Ultimately, a safe New York is going to be a great New York. If it's not safe, no matter how well we do with pricing and with anything else, we can talk about anything you want. If you don't have safe streets, it's not going to be a success. So we're going to work together. We're going to make sure that if there are horrible people there, we want to get them out. I think he wants to get them out, maybe more than I do. So we'll work together. We discussed it at great length. Yes, please.
Yeah, two questions, if I may. One for you, Mr. President, from BBC in a second. But first of all, for the mayor-elect, you're both from different parts of the political spectrum. You're both populists, though. And I just wondered to what extent the president's campaign style, his techniques, his social media, inspired any part of your campaign.
Well, I actually told the president that, so much of the focus of our campaign has been on the cost of living crisis. And when we asked those New Yorkers who had voted for the president, when we saw an increase in his numbers in New York City, that came back to the same issue: cost of living, cost of living. And they spoke about the cost of groceries, the cost of rent, the cost of Con Ed, the cost of childcare. And too often politicians are looking to lecture to New Yorkers what they should care about as opposed to listen. And when we spoke to those voters who voted for President Trump, we heard them speak about cost of living. We focused on that same cost of living. And that's where I am really looking forward to delivering for New Yorkers in partnership with the president on the affordability agenda.
And I think we have to work a little bit. We talked about Con Edison. We have to work a little bit on getting the prices because, we've gotten fuel prices way down, but it hasn't shown up in Con Edison. And we're going to have to talk to them. If we're sending them fuel at a much lower price than it was a year ago, which is true, we have to get Con Edison to start lowering their rates.
Absolutely.
And if I may, last week you told me you were pushing ahead with your plans to sue BBC for up to $5 billion. You're going to speak to Prime Minister Starmer as well. Is there any progress or any updates on those issues?
Well, we get along very well with the Prime Minister. We made a deal with UK. I like him. He's a fine person. And, I think they have some big energy problems. They've got windmills all over the place. They're going to have to start using other methods because their energy is out of control. Talking about in the UK, it's out of control. And he's got that problem. He's got a big immigration problem, as you know, and he's got a big energy problem. And we talk about it. He's a good man. Prime Minister's a good man.
You had a chance to speak this week.
I haven't spoken this week.
Have you spoken to President Zelensky, or do you intend to meet President Zelensky about your plan for the region?
I've spoken with their people. We have a plan. It's horrible what's happening. It's a war that should have never happened. It would have never happened if I was president, and it's a shame. And I thought they should have acted quicker. But it's a cold winter, and a lot of the you talk about utilities, but a lot of the big energy producing plants have been under attack, to put it mildly, to put it nicely. We have a way of getting peace, or we think we have a way of getting peace. He's going to have to approve it. It's so sad. So many people. Last month they lost 25,000 soldiers. This is something we haven't seen anything like this since the Second World War. And they're averaging 6,000 or 7,000 a week between the two of them, dead soldiers. And it goes on and on. And I think they're getting reasonably close, but I don't want to predict. I would have said that would have been one of my early ones. I did 8 peace deals of countries, including in India, Pakistan. You could even go, in fact, they're coming here in a week or two, go to the Congo and Rwanda. That was 10 million people dead. And we worked something out on that, but so many. And the one I thought would have been, for me, because I have a very good relationship with President Putin, I thought that would have been maybe quicker, but it does take 2 to tango. And now you just see all the death. And, it doesn't affect us other than the fact that we don't want to see all those people that really is on the other side of the ocean. It's a war that should have never happened. It did happen. I blame the person also sitting right behind this desk. This is a war that should have never happened, and it wouldn't have happened if I were president. But we're trying to save a lot of lives. They're losing 25,000 lives over the last short period of time. That's Ukrainian and Russian, and it's a shame.
What happened this president? I want to ask the mayor-elect about a House resolution just passed overwhelmingly to condemn socialism, including with 86 Democrats, all of House Dem leadership, and the minority leader, Hakeem Jeffries, despite his endorsement of you. What's your reaction to that?
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing.
Socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know there might be differences about ideology, but the place of agreement is the work that needs to be done to make New York City affordable. That's what I look forward to.
And I want to clarify your answer to Stephen Nelson. He asked about your comment calling the president a fascist. And your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about.
That's okay. You can just say
okay.
yes. Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And Mr. President, I wanted to ask you also about this Ukraine plan.
Yeah.
President Zelensky said today that his country would risk either giving up a partner or giving up its dignity. There's been criticism that this deal.
You mean he doesn't like it?
It's unclear. He was sort of
Well,
pretending.
he'll have to like it, and if he doesn't like it, then they should just keep fighting, I guess.
The suggestion that he made, though, was that if he doesn't accept it, that the U.S. would pull back its support for Ukraine. Is that
Well, at some point he's going to have to accept something. He hasn't accepted. You remember right in the Oval Office not so long ago, I said, "You don't have the cards." Don't forget, I inherited this war. This war never would have happened. I inherited this war. And I thought he should have made a deal a year ago, 2 years ago. The ultimate deal would have been if it never started. That would have been the good deal. That could have been done too if you had the right president, but you didn't have the right president.
Mr. President, cost of living is something that you and Mr. Mamdani seem to agree on.
Right.
Democrats have run New York City for a long time, Mr. Mamdani. Do you see Democrat policy specifically as being a problem? And I'd like that to be a question that both of you could answer in New York City.
Look, I think that there are many things in our city where we have to own the responsibility of it, things that existed long before the president was the president. And those are also part of the message of our campaign, was to take on a broken politics of the past. And I ran against a number of candidates who represented different versions of that past. And what we found time and again is that working people were left behind in the politics of our city. And what we're looking to do is put those people right back at the heart of our politics so that we don't have a situation where we're in the wealthiest city in the history of the world, and yet 1 in 5 can't even afford $2.90 for a Metro card.
We had some interesting conversation, and some of his ideas really are the same ideas that I have. But a big thing on cost, the new word is affordability. Another word is just groceries. It's sort of an old-fashioned word, but it's very accurate. And they're coming down high. They were, we had, both of us, we had the highest inflation in the history of our country in the last 4 years under the Biden administration. And we've got inflation down now to a normal number. It's going to go even a little bit lower than that. Katie, do you have something in it?
Mr. President, thank you so much. Mr. Mamdani often talks about New York City being covered by international law, that they will follow international law. He doesn't often talk about the U.S. Constitution. What is your response to that?
Well, I don't know what you're referring to in terms of it could be covered by international law, local law. It's covered by a lot of laws, but it's covered by U.S. law. Are you referring to anything in particular?
He just said that they're a city that endorses and enforces international law. Is that at odds with?
No, I don't know. Would you want to? Do you want to respond?
Yeah, I think what I've shared with the president is our desire to not only follow the laws of our own city, laws that protect New Yorkers, but also a desire for consistency in our politics across the board. And that's something that we've talked about and something that I know many New Yorkers want.
We
discussed ICE and New York City, and I spoke about how the laws that we have in New York City allow for New York City government to speak to the federal administration for about 170 serious crimes. The concerns that many New Yorkers have are around the enforcement of immigration laws on New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs. And most recently, we're talking about a mother and her 2 children, how this has very little to do with what that is.
What we did is we discussed crime more than ICE per se. We discussed crime, and he doesn't want to see crime, and I don't want to see crime. And I have very little doubt that we're not going to get along on that issue. He wants to, and he said some things that were very interesting as to housing construction. And he wants to see houses go up. He wants to see a lot of houses created, a lot of apartments built, et cetera. And, we actually, people would be shocked. but I want to see the same thing.
Mr. Montgomery, anti-Israel protesters.
Jack?
Mr. President, I want to know one of the policies as well that Mayor-elect Mondami talked a number of times about on the campaign was shifting the tax burden for property taxes from what he called minority communities to white-based communities and putting more taxes on white people. I also noticed that in your acceptance speech, you didn't mention anything about America or Christians or white people in general. And so I didn't know if that was one of the policies that you guys had spoken about.
We focused on affordability. We focused on the cost of living crisis. What I will say is that I am very much interested in property tax reform because what we see right now in New York City is a system that is so inequitable that it can't even stand up in court. And the president and I spoke about the importance of not only building more housing, but also making sure that regulation of housing is something that is manageable to actually get through and not the cause of yet another weight that we see in our city.
You're continuing this idea of race-based property taxes.
No, to be very clear, no, the use of the term was a description of neighborhoods, not a description of intent.
So you intend to tax the whiter neighborhoods more?
No, we intend to create a fair property tax system because we want a New York City that is not only fair and equitable, but also one that every New Yorker can afford.
Please go.
Mr. Montani, anti-Israel protesters just targeted a synagogue in New York. Are you concerned about Jewish New Yorkers feeling welcome and safe in the city? And President Trump, you threatened to cut off federal funding to New York City. What policies would prompt you to do that? Would that be city-run grocery stores? Would it be something else?
Well, I think if we didn't get along, whether it's cut off or just make it a little bit difficult or not give as much, we want to see, I use the term, we don't want good money going after bad. And we don't want that to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I did say that, subject to what policies are being said. We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built. He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. Now, we may disagree how we get there. The rent coming down, I think one of the things I really gleaned very much today, he'd like to see him come down ideally by building a lot of additional housing. Yeah. That's the ultimate way. He agrees with that, and so do I. But if I read the newspapers and the stories, I don't hear that. But I heard him say it today, and I think that's a very positive step. No, I don't expect. I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great. Look, I love New York City. It's where I come from. I spent a lot of years there. Now I'm right here. We took a big setback with the mayor that we had, Dave de Blasio. I thought it was a tremendous setback for the city. I think this mayor can do some things that are going to be really great.
Mr. President,
Okay, how about you? Go ahead, please.
You're a billionaire. You have a different address nowadays than you used to, but you used to call New York City home. Would you feel comfortable living in New York City under a Mamdani administration? Yeah,
I would. I really would, especially after the meeting. Absolutely.
What makes you comfortable?
We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job, and we'll help him do a great job. He may have different views, but in many ways, we were discussing when Bernie Sanders was out of the race, I picked up a lot of his votes, and people had no idea because he was strong on not getting ripped off in trade and lots of the things that I've practiced and been very successful on. Tariffs, a lot of things. Bernie Sanders and I agreed on much more than people thought. And when he was put out of the race, I think quite unfairly, if you want to know the truth, many of the Bernie Sanders voters voted for me. And I felt very comfortable, frankly, in seeing that and saying that. And, it just turned out to be a statistical truth. But no, I feel very comfortable. I would feel very, very comfortable being in New York, and I think much more so after the meeting. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have a question for you, but a very quick one for the mayor. Why did you fly here? Aren't trains greener?
I'll use every form of transit, and I want to make sure that they're all affordable in New York City, and that's why making buses fast and free is a centerpiece of our campaign.
Where's the bus that goes?
Well, but I know, but it'd be fluid. That's a lot quicker too. He's working very hard. And for him to be, that's a very That's a very long drive. I'll stick up for you. You know, the plane takes you 30 minutes and driving takes you a
And
long.
Mr. President, I was wondering if you could clear up some confusion around a Washington Post report. There was this explosive report that the Coast Guard is no longer going to characterize swastikas and nooses as hate symbols. DHS called that a lie and fake news. Can you clear up?
I don't know anything about it. When was this written?
I think yesterday.
Well, look, the Coast Guard's an incredible group of people. I know them very well. We just ordered a lot of new Coast Guard cutters, beautiful, the most magnificent ship. They look like yachts with lots of guns on them. So I don't know. I haven't seen any report like that, but certainly we want them to remain a great force, and they are.
Mr. President, and you did a piece in all the 9 months around the world. I would like to ask Mr. Mamdani, you've accused the U.S. government of committing genocide in Gaza while President Trump was working on peace. Why that?
I've spoken about the Israeli government committing genocide, and I've spoken about our government funding it. And I shared with the president in our meeting about the concern that many New Yorkers have of wanting their tax dollars to go towards the benefit of New Yorkers and their ability to afford basic dignity. And what we see right now is we're in the 9th consecutive year of more than 100,000 school children being homeless in our city. And there's a desperate need not only for the following of human rights, but also the following through on the promises we've made New Yorkers. And I appreciated the meeting we had and the work that we can do.
Do you agree that President Trump didn't do a peace and work hard to make the peace? Because he worked hard to do the peace in the Middle East and everywhere. Do you agree with that?
I appreciate all efforts towards peace. And I shared with President Trump that when I spoke to Trump voters on Hillside Avenue, including one of whom was a pharmacist that spoke about how President Trump's father actually went to that pharmacy not too far from Jamaica Estates, that people were tired of seeing our tax dollars fund endless wars. And I also believe that we have to follow through on the international human rights. And I know that still today, those are being violated, and that continues to be work that has to be done no matter where we're speaking of.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Do you view the mayor-elect as the true leader of the Democrat Party? And do you think leadership and leader Jeffrey have to follow his lead?
Well, look, I hope they have great leaders. This is a man that right now I think is focused in New York City. I really think he has a chance to do a great job. We're going to help him, but I really think he has a chance to do a great job. But I'll let you answer that. You consider yourself the leader of the Democrats. I think it's more appropriate for him.
I consider myself the next mayor of New York City, and I keep my horizons firmly on New York City. And I appreciate the meeting with the president, which focused again on the 5 boroughs and whether New Yorkers could afford to live there.
By the way, being the mayor of New York City is a big deal.
Absolutely.
I always said, one of the things I would have loved to be someday is the mayor of New York City. Being the mayor of New York, and especially now, because I think you're at really a turning point, one way or the other. It can go great, or it can go in a different direction. And I think you really have a chance to make it great. I appreciate what you're saying.
Mr. President, you said you love New York City. Mr. Mamdani, does New York City love President Trump?
New York City loves a future that is affordable. And I can tell you that there were more New Yorkers who voted for President Trump in the most recent presidential election because of that focus on cost of living. And I'm looking forward to working together to deliver on that affordability agenda.
I got a lot of votes. One more. Go ahead. 1 or 2 more. Go ahead. I tell you, the press has eaten this thing up. I've had a lot of meetings with the heads of major countries. Nobody cared. This meeting that you people have gone crazy. Outside you have hundreds of people waiting. This is just a small little group. For some reason, the press has found this to be a very interesting meeting. The biggest people in the world, they come over from countries nobody cares, but they did care about this meeting, and it was a great meeting. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. President, I was going to ask you exactly that. Why do you think there's so much more, so much excitement around this thing in some form?
Because I think he's different. All right. I think he's different, and that can be in a very positive way, but I think he's different than, your typical guy runs, wins, becomes mayor maybe, and nothing exciting. Because he has a chance to really do something great for New York. New York is at a very critical point, and he does need the help of the federal government to really succeed, and we're going to be helping him. But he's different than, your average candidate. Hey, he came out of nowhere. I said he has a great campaign manager standing over there. He came out of nowhere. Would you start off at 1 or 2? And then I watched. I said, who is this guy? He was at 1. Then he was at 3, then he was at 5, then he was at 9. Then he went up to 17. I said, that's getting a little bit interesting, right? And then all of a sudden he wins a primary that nobody expected he was going to win. It's a great a great tribute. I mean, it's an amazing thing that he did.
And I'll just add one thing to what the president said. Is one thing I also appreciated is in our meeting to appreciate a portrait of FDR and the incredible work that was done with the New Deal, and also in thinking about what it can look like when the federal government and New York City government work together to deliver on affordability. It can be transformative.
You know, we have a great portrait of FDR that I found in the vaults that was missing for years. I found it and I put it up. He's a Democrat, to the best of my knowledge. He's a Democrat. And when the mayor saw that portrait, he said, "Sir, do you mind if I have a picture taken by that portrait?" It's an amazing portrait. I hope the picture comes out good. But it's an amazing portrait in the cabinet room. So he's a big fan of the New Deal, I guess, and of FDR. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said that you both spoke about crime.
Yeah.
There are many police officers set to come off the rolls at the end of this year in New York City. Are you going to allow those police to be replaced with police officers, actual cops? And are you going to require that that happens? Would there be some consequences?
Well, I hope it happens, but again, it's going to be ultimately the mayor's decision.
What's your answer?
Is that I look forward to delivering public safety with the NYPD, and I've said over the course of our campaign that we have the number of police officers today. They are the ones. About 35,000 head count. And I think the key thing is that we have to make it easier for police to focus on police work, not ask them to respond to 200,000 mental health calls a year.
So is that a reduction from what you're at right now? Are you committing to maintaining the same level?
I've committed over the course of the campaign to maintain the 35,000. That's the head count that we had through the campaign.
And not replace them with caseworkers, social work?
No, I've said that's the head count that we want. What we need to do is make sure they can focus on serious crime.
And he just retained a great police commission. I believe, right?
Yes, we did, Commissioner
If the newspapers are correct.
That one they're correct about.
He retained, I think, somebody that is she's a good friend of some of the people in my family, Ivanka, and they say she's really good, really. Of Ivanka, and they say she's really good, really competent, and he just retained her, so that's a good sign.
Are there still topics that you see disagreeing on in the future? And do you think you'll have more meetings like this?
There will be topics that we disagree on. I think we'll probably come to a conclusion, and ultimately convince me or I'll convince him, it's for the good of New York. Ultimately, it's for the good of New York. I don't care about affiliations or parties or anything else. I want to see if this city could be unbelievable, if he could be a spectacular success, I'd be very happy.
Do you think you guys will meet more in the future too?
Excuse me?
Do you think you'll meet again in the future? Throughout the administration?
I think we will. I hope we do. I enjoyed the meeting. We had a great meeting. Please.
Mr. President, Republican Elise Stefanik has campaigned multiple times by calling Zohran Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist right now in the Oval Office?
No, I don't. But she's out there campaigning, and you say things sometimes in a campaign.
Isn't that sort of?
She's a very capable person, but you really have to ask her about that. But I don't particularly. I think I met with a man who's a very rational person. I met with a man who really wants to see New York be great again. And I can say again, because New York was great. When I came down to Washington initially, the city was so hot. It was doing great. We were having some telltale signs of problems. We had a mayor that was not doing a great job, but still, it was moving along. And it went bad. It really went, pretty bad. And I think it's been at lower points, but it went pretty bad. I think he can bring it back. Now, the question is, will he bring it back all the way? Will he bring it back greater than ever before, which is, I guarantee, that's his wish. I think he wants to make it greater than ever before. And if he can, we'll be out there cheering. I'll be cheering for him. Okay, thank you very much, everybody.
You chose not to answer the question about the city hall.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no, I care very deeply about Jewish safety, and I look forward to rooting out anti-Semitism across the 5 boroughs and protecting Jewish New Yorkers and every New Yorker who calls the city home.
Wow. Well, that was pretty fascinating for a president that called a mayor a communist and a mayor that called a president a fascist. That was quite the love fest. New York mayor there, Mamdani and President Trump, not just one handshake, but 2 handshakes, finding common ground on all types of things, from crime to even discussing ICE operations, talking about helping struggling families. They want to bring down rent. They want cheaper groceries. They want to talk with Con Edison to get utilities down. You know, there were a lot of people that were hyping this meeting up, that it was going to be contentious. It might even create a bit of a circus. But I think everybody's pretty blown away at how civil that was, including our Rick Klein, our bureau chief. I want to bring you into this conversation. We've also got Selena Wang, our White House correspondent, and Aaron Katursky, who covers all things New York for us. But Rick, I want to start with you. Wow, that was really fascinating to watch.
Yeah, a love fest by any standard that you can apply to what you might expect in this. And I think there's an element of respect just for both of their masteries of politics and of the ability to rise out of nothingness in politics and become something. I think there's a mutual fascination with New York City that Donald Trump betrayed. And I think there toward the end, when he talked about how the media interest was just so off the charts, I think that showed a little bit of the respect that Donald Trump, the ultimate New Yorker himself, has for Zohran Mamdani, even though their politics are quite different. I have a feeling that there are going to be many unfriendly exchanges between these two men, either in person or at some distance between cities and between campaign events. But at least for now, it is quite a start to a relationship for a mayor whose politics could not possibly be any different than the president's.
But it is interesting, Aaron, how they both recognize the fact that they're sort of out of the box, unusual folks to end up in the positions that they've ended up in politically. So I think they find common ground, even though Mamdani is he's young enough to be the president's grandson. It was really quite fascinating to see this, at least public respect for each other, after they've just sort of gone after each other for months on end.
Trump says he's going to be cheering for Mamdani and is willing to help him, and found someone that he has a lot of respect for. Said it was okay that some of his supporters voted for Mamdani in this past election. And then they got granular, talking about Hillside Avenue in Queens and Fordham Road in the Bronx. They talked about Con Ed, the utility company, and President Trump wants to bring utility costs down by talking to Con Ed. I was waiting for them to break out into their favorite cookie at Zabar's and their sandwich at Katz's Deli. These two men share clearly a passion and love for New York, and a love of politics. And I think Rick is clearly right. There's going to be times of disagreement. We still didn't get any commitments about what exactly they're going to do, about what funding is coming or not. But for the moment, despite the power imbalance with the president seated at his desk and Mamdani standing at his shoulder, there clearly did seem to be at least a bit of mutual respect and a willingness to work together.
Very much so. And Selena, even when one of the reporters asked Mamdani if he wants to take his quote back of when he called the president a fascist, the president just kind of laughed, patted him on the shoulder and said, I've been called worse. I mean, they really played off the questions that reporters were kind of going for, that, I guess, that spectacular moment, sort of a tabloid moment. But when it came down to it, they talked about affordability and just making New York a more affordable place, a safer place, and a place where people can live more comfortably.
And Kira, there wasn't only one moment where the president kind of jumped in to help Mamdani when he was asked about a past insult he made toward the president, but 2 times the president jumped in to help when a reporter asked Mamdani about his past comments, calling him a fascist and a despot. Really striking to see the president turning to Mamdani, putting his arm on his shoulder, smiling at him. I mean, you and I have been on the air together during a lot of these Oval Office meetings, and this was one of the most cordial and friendly and the most flattering the president has been towards any leader, clearly very taken by all of the attention that Mamdani has been getting. You heard Rick mention it, the president saying there are hundreds of reporters outside waiting, watching for this meeting. But yes, all of this really came down to affordability for Mamdani, an issue that's obviously also front and center for the president after the recent elections, where many voters expressed displeasure with how the president has been doing on the economy. A big win for Mamdani when the president said that he would be happy to stay in New York City after the president had spent months talking about how he was an existential threat to the city.
Oh, it's a new day, not just for New York City, but for the relationship between its newest mayor and the president of the United States. I'm Kira Phillips. Thanks so much for joining us. Thanks to Selena, Aaron, Rick. We do have a lot more news next with our Alex Pruchet right out of Washington. Don't go far.
All across America.
Good morning. Hello.
Wherever we are,
It's good to be home.
it feels like home.
When's the last time we dropped our things and went? Woke up somewhere that we both never been. Growing up doesn't mean
Good morning. At the start of the day, letting us into your home, putting the good in your morning.
Man, it's good to be home.
connects to the ocean. This pavement taxi wherever we're going. White lines flying by. Who knows what we'll find? You and me tonight.
GMA. It's an invitation to come together.
Happy birthday.
Brighten your morning.
Oh, George, how are you?
And the day ahead.
It was impossible to believe.
How did this happen? It had to be something bigger.
It really was the first conspiracy theory of the modern age.
To me, it's a much bigger story than the Kennedy murder. People wanted to get to the truth. They were angry because they were given a bunch of lies, and they knew it at the time.
It is the ultimate detective story, one that will never be fully resolved. Is this mystery ever going to get solved?
Truth and Lies. Who Killed JFK? Monday night at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Mom Talk started as a sisterhood, and that's gone to flames.
Demi is out for blood towards me right now.
Jesse tried to throw me under the bus for something I did not do. Whitney is very fame hungry. Normally I feel bad when people cry, but I don't feel bad at all.
They make literally everything about themselves. I can't.
She's hurting the whole group against me. I have never tried to ruin someone's life because of my mistakes.
Hopefully this doesn't end in a bloodbath.
Flash, 100-yard dash. Need to get across town, ignore the laws.
No problem.
Zootopia 2 is an absolute blast.
It is the vibe.
And just as fun as the original.
Pops and Wild.
We are the dream team. Sorry, Paul.
It's a hilarious feel-good family adventure. An outstanding sequel that's well worth the wait. Disney Zootopia 2, rated PG, only in theaters Wednesday.
America's #1 news, ABC News, now streaming 24/7 on Disney+.
All across America.
Good morning. Good morning.
Wherever we are, it feels like home.
Man, it's good to be home.
GMA, it's an invitation to come together and brighten your morning.
Reporting from northern Israel, I'm Martha Raddatz. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Alex Pruchet in Washington, and we begin with breaking news. That highly anticipated meeting at the White House. President Trump hosting New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani just moments ago. Trump and emerging from their first face-to-face meeting, telling reporters that both agreed on common goals after weeks of criticism and attacks.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers.
Mamdani, the self-identified Democratic socialist, made his case for New Yorkers to Trump, who has threatened to withhold funding from the city while falsely referring to Mamdani as a communist. ABC News Washington Bureau Chief Rick Klein is here for more on this. And Rick, we were texting back and forth ahead of this as to, how this might play out. I don't think either one of us predicted quite this kind of love fest, if you will. There were times where Trump was complimentary, but also there were times where he was a little protective of Mamdani in that gathering in the Oval Office. What did you take away?
Yeah, what did I text you, Alex? My prediction: game respects game. These guys are very they understand how hard it is, and they understand how good they are at it. And I think they can understand political communications. And I think Donald Trump, part of him was just struck by the crowd of reporters that was there, the fact that Mamdani rose out of absolutely nowhere to become the mayor-elect from New York. Clearly, there's not a lot of overlap in terms of their political beliefs, but in terms of their political talents, very different generations, very different ideologies, but a similar kind of mastery of the arts of politics. And I think you saw two guys that I dare to say were enjoying themselves after their meeting today, that by their own account was quite productive. And I think there's going to be a lot of clashes to come between these two men and the parties and the movements that they represent right now, but they are starting out with a lot of love extended between these two New Yorkers with much different paths.
Well, and that's a really good point that you brought up about Mamdani's rise in that New York mayoral race. It really kind of echoes in many ways the rise from obscurity that Trump had in 2016, and maybe there was some connective tissue there. But Rick, I'm curious, what are the implications here for Mamdani and the future of New York under his mayorship?
Yeah, I've had Republicans and Democrats both tell me in the wake of the Mamdani victory that the populism on the left that's fueling Mamdani is similar to the populism on the right that fueled Donald Trump a decade ago and has dominated the Republican Party. Now, beyond that, it's hard to find any kind of similarities between someone. Mamdani's half of Trump's age, obviously, as an immigrant, as someone who comes from just a totally different background than the billionaire that he's shaking hands with. But I think Mamdani has an opportunity from the perch, the platform of New York, to establish himself as a leader, a thought leader in the Democratic Party. You heard Donald Trump saying he could do great things as mayor. He's going to be judged on what he does and not just what he says, and it is a very high-profile assignment they will have. And a lot of those cameras that are tracking him in the Oval Office will follow him back to City Hall in New York, and will be tracking his every move. Donald Trump will be watching for the remainder of his presidency what it looks like to have Mayor Mamdani a couple hundred miles north.
Well, and Rick, lastly here, it's one thing to have a cordial press conference, right, amongst reporters, but you look at the political ideologies here, and they are opposite ends of the spectrum here, specifically whenever we talk about immigration, the presence of ICE in New York. I mean, that's something that they are on very different pages, right? And so, I mean, going forward, how do you think they work together?
Yeah, and not to mention Israel policy. I mean, some of those areas, the mayor of New York doesn't really have a lot of say. You don't set foreign policy as the mayor of New York, but you do have quite a bit of influence in what kind of law enforcement presence is there on the streets. Look, Mamdani and a New York mayor needs the federal government. The federal government needs a highly functional New York City for financial purposes as well as for just basic functioning purposes. And Donald Trump knows that. So in some sense, they do need each other no matter what. But I just can't imagine that they're going to go more than a couple of months or even weeks into Mamdani's term without having some major clashes. Donald Trump saying he's going to help for now, but he's also been threatening to withhold foreign aid. And what he has said about Mamdani and what he could say as soon as 5 minutes from now on Truth Social might be a lot different from what he just said in the Oval Office.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Rick. I don't know if you can stick around. I want to bring in our senior White House correspondent, Selena Wang, who has also been tracking this. And Selena, I mean, what more did President Trump and Mamdani say about what they discussed in this face-to-face meeting?
Yeah, well, it was clear that affordability was front and center. And despite, as you guys have been talking about, how vastly different these two men's politics and ideologies are, they were both propelled to victory really on the same issue, the issue of affordability. Mamdani has said that those Trump voters who then swung to his side, they cared about affordability, affordability, affordability. So the cost of living was an area where they both were focused on. You know, the president even talking about Con Edison, the need to bring down prices, getting into some granularity there as well. The president praising Mamdani for wanting to build more housing, to bring down the cost of rent. Take a listen to what was said here.
We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built. He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job.
And what was so striking is after months of insulting Mamdani, claiming that he was an existential threat to New York City, the president now saying he thinks he's going to do a great job, that Mamdani is going to be good for New York. And he also said that he would be comfortable and happy living in New York, that he wasn't going to leave. That is a big win for Mamdani, who is also clearly very prepared walking into this meeting. He knew how to connect with the president, clearly bonding in some shared issues, both from Queens as well. But on the issue of affordability, that was front and center. And this conversation coming at a time when the president knows he's vulnerable on that issue with the recent elections, really voters sending a resounding message to the president, many voters, that they're not happy with how the president's been handling the economy.
Yeah, Selena, you brought up that moment where President Trump was asked if he would feel comfortable living in a Mamdani-led New York City. He said affirmative, he would. But the president also did make the point that, the interest in this particular Oval Office meeting between him and Mamdani was huge. He noted all the press that was outside. There's an awareness that this meeting will set the tone, not just for headlines, but also for his Republican Party. And what do you think that message is?
Yeah, it's really interesting. And Rick actually mentioned this earlier in his segment with you, but clearly the president respects the amount of attention that this meeting is getting and the amount of support and virality that Mamdani has been able to garner in similar ways. Their rises mirror each other in this very fervent base, very passionate base, very strong social media following. The president saying that he has world leaders who come to the White House all the time, and he's never seen this much interest, press interest, media interest in covering a meeting that he's had. Look, leading up to this meeting, the White House, the president labeling him as a communist, as this existential threat. We didn't hear the president use the word communist even once during that meeting in the Oval Office. The president actually jumping in to defend and help Mamdani when reporters asked him about his past comments, calling the president a despot, a fascist. So look, no question they were very friendly in that room, but the Republican Party more broadly is still eager to paint Mamdani as the face of the Democratic Party. Many believe that that is going to help Republicans leading into the midterms, showing that, look, this is how far left the Democratic Party has now swung.
All right, Selena, thank you for that. I want to bring in our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, who's at the White House. And Mary, we were talking about the crush of reporters, the interest in this particular meeting. You're there. You're seeing some of those folks file out behind you right now. But speak to that. Listen. The president mentioned there are world leaders from all over that come here, but the interest specifically in today. What did you make of that?
Well, because of course, Alex, it goes beyond just today, right? President Trump over the last several months had really made out Zohran Mamdani to be his foil, right? We have seen the way that he has talked about him. We have seen the way that other Republicans have essentially tried to vilify the mayor-elect. They believed that they could, run against him in a lot of ways heading into the midterm. So much about today isn't just about today. It's about the messaging of both of these parties going forward. But just taking a step back, that was a complete love fest in a way that was very shocking, given the way that these two men have spoken about each other in the past. And to be quite honest, I don't think I've ever seen President Trump be so sort of gushing and fawning over another Democrat like that, certainly not in the Oval Office. Just seeing him publicly in the Oval Office with the Democrat is a rare sight. And the president, not just making it clear that he's willing to help him, that he's cheering him on, as he said, but also sort of defending him. I mean, when a reporter pressed the mayor-elect on whether he still believes that the president is a fascist, the president interrupted and sort of said, don't worry about that. You don't need to answer the question, kind of protecting each other. I do wonder whether the fact that they are being so chummy kind of will lessen a political argument for Republicans going forward, who have tried to tie all Democrats and all Democratic candidates to Mamdani's more progressive Democratic socialist message. Because, of course, as you were noting, the president, certainly backed off all of those criticisms in there. It's also will be interesting to see how long this lasts. I mean, certainly we have seen the president become close to someone and then that sort of happy romance break up. I will be curious to see how long this one lasts. But it will also be interesting to see concretely, where are they able to work together? The president made it clear he's willing to help him. Of course, this is someone who just months ago, I mean, not even months, weeks ago, the president was threatening to withhold federal funding from New York, threatening to send in the National Guard into the city. Now the president doing quite the opposite. So where specifically is he willing to work with him? Where are we going to see that? But what is clear is that they were both hammering that affordability message that drove Mamdani's campaign, that helped him secure this victory. And at some point, it sort of seemed like they were trying to out affordability each other, both trying to claim that mantle now going forward, because Trump knows clearly it is a successful thing to run on.
Yeah, well, and the president winning on the economy. Affordability, he said, was the 2.0, I guess, of that. Mary Bruce, Selena Wang, thank you both. And also our thanks to Rick Klein earlier. The news never stops. You can find us anywhere that you stream live news. And if you're on the go, we're on the ABC News app and abcnews.com. I'm Alex Brachet. Thank you for streaming with us. There's more news up next.
Daytona floor jacks and jack stands, built tough for every lift. Only at Harbor Freight.
Knock, knock. Ding dong. Don't stop watching. It's snack time. And we Twinkies swear you'll love these. Just get past our zingers. Hostess, we speaky snacky.
Activia deliciously supports gut health in 1, 2, 3. Gut friendly with daily nutrients. 2. Helps digestive health. Yeah, I'm doing it. 3. Probiotics by the billions. I'm not new to it. Activia, your gut is where it all begins.
For years I searched high and low, every distant land. Found him on eBay.
Retinal vision only on Ring. AI tuning for sharper goodbyes, clearer hellos, and safer tomorrows. Protect your home like I do with Retinal Vision on new 4K cameras and doorbells from Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
If dogs were influencers, they'd probably review pepperoni treats like
slow cook for 2.5 hours. Yes!
But thankfully, dogs are dogs. Treat the best to the best. Pepperoni.
Good afternoon. I'm Alex Brachet in Washington, and we begin with new troubling details in the case of a teenage girl found dead on a Carnival cruise ship. A source briefed on the investigation now telling ABC News that 18-year-old Anna Kepner died by asphyxiation from a chokehold. And it comes as the parents of Kepner's stepbrother have said that he is a suspect in her death. No charges have been filed against him. ABC News' investigative reporter Olivia Rubin has been tracking this for us. And Olivia, I mean, this is a pretty shocking turn.
Certainly, and it's adding more pieces to a very mysterious and troubling puzzle here, Alex. What that source briefed on the investigation, as you said, is telling us is that Anna did die by asphyxiation, specifically by something known as a bar hold, which could be something like an arm across the neck. The source also said that investigators found 2 bruises on the side of Anna's neck. So that again is consistent with what they're saying there of asphyxiation. The source is also adding some more information here about what wasn't found, Alex, saying that preliminary information shows that there were no signs of sexual assault here and that there did not appear to be drugs or alcohol in Anna's system. Of course, the autopsy and toxicology reports that would confirm those details have not been completed, but significant information there again as investigators and are frantically working here likely to try to figure out what happened here, try to piece this together and hopefully bring some justice here.
All right. Well, Olivia, thank you for that update. And now back to our breaking news. The highly anticipated meeting at the White House. President Trump hosting New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. Just moments ago, Trump and Mamdani emerging from their first face-to-face meeting, telling reporters both agreed on common goals after weeks of criticism and attacks.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am, I will say. There's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers.
The Democratic Socialist made his case for New Yorkers to Trump, who has threatened to withhold funding from the city while falsely referring to Mamdani as a communist. ABC News senior White House correspondent Selena Wang joins me now for more. And we just heard from Mamdani there. Affordability was something that apparently came up a lot in this first face-to-face meeting between the two.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 men with very different politics, but they were both elected on essentially the same issue of affordability. And it was in both leaders' interests to zero in on that issue, especially as President Trump has been on shaky ground with many voters on how he's been handling the economy. It was stunning, though, to see the president lap praise on Mamdani, someone who he has spent months sending very personal attacks towards, calling him a communist, labeling him as an existential threat to New York City. The president not naming any names, instead praising him for someone who's going to be great for New York City. The president saying he's going to help him, and also saying that they agree on a lot more than he thought, especially when it comes to the economy. Take a listen.
We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built. He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job.
Some Trump voters swung to his side over concerns about ending forever wars and about concerns around affordability. The president said he's fine that some of his voters had gone towards Mamdani. He also said notably that he thinks a lot of conservatives are also going to be surprised with how Mamdani does as mayor. The president also saying that he would be comfortable staying in New York City. Again, that is a huge turnaround after the president was really labeling Mamdani as someone who is going to be catastrophic for New York City and especially for the city's wealthy residents.
Well, not just catastrophic for New York City and the city's wealthy residents. He also endorsed Mamdani's opponent. But what was interesting, Selena, is that, ahead of this meeting, both predicted a civil sit down, and Trump seemed to make positive comments about Mamdani throughout this Oval Office appearance, despite weeks of criticism. What do you make of that turn?
I mean, look, these are 2 leaders that are both very good at playing the political game. They both have had these very rapid rises in politics. Of course, one much older than the other. They both have a very fervent, a passionate following, passionate base, and also a massive social media following. And it was interesting to see how the president clearly respects Mamdani and was sort of taken with how popular he is, remarking how he invites leaders to the White House all the time, but he's never seen this much media interest, that many reporters lining up outside waiting to hear about this meeting. He was sort of struck with how much interest there was around his meeting with the New York City mayor. So it is interesting to see just the level of affability in that room. But that doesn't mean that in the months and the years to come, we're not going to see some serious fights between the federal government and New York City, given the president's threats, of course, to withhold the federal funding, around threatening to send federal troops in the city. But look, it is in both of their interests to have a good relationship. New York City needs the help of the federal government. The federal government also needs a well-functioning New York City. But really surprising there to see the amount of praise the president was putting on Mamdani, some of the most praise I've ever seen the president put on any leader during a meeting in the Oval Office.
Yeah, it was really quite fascinating. Certainly, they bonded over that shared love of New York City, but we'll see how this relationship arcs over the coming years. Selena Wang, thank you so much. An Ohio police officer acquitted on all charges today in the death of Takaya Young, a pregnant Black woman shot and killed in a supermarket parking lot. Connor Grubb shot Young in her car in 2023 after she was accused of shoplifting. Her unborn child died as well. Grubb's defense argued that Young's vehicle carried deadly force when she accelerated it near him, making his use of force within a legal standard of being objectionably reasonable. Young's grandmother was escorted out of the courtroom after the verdict was read.
Mr. Grubb, you're...
An attorney for the Grubb family calling Grubb's acquittal, or the attorney for Young's family called Grubb's acquittal an American tragedy.
The burden is high for murder already. It's even higher when an officer is involved. And it's also heartbreaking because what it does is it normalizes behavior like what Connor Grubb exhibited that day. And that is not normal behavior.
ABC News' Rena Roy and ABC News legal contributor and criminal defense attorney Shauna Lloyd has been tracking this, or both have been tracking this for us. And Rena, I want to start with you. What more do we know about the jury's decision, and also what's the officer's attorney saying?
Yeah, well, Alex, just a very emotional day in court today. The jury got the case on Wednesday and deliberated until this morning, the verdict coming down just before 11 a.m. And in the end, they did side with Connor Grubb and his defense team. His attorneys arguing that Grubb had no choice but to fire his gun to save himself from being hit by Takaya Young's car. The prosecution, though, argued Grubb used unnecessary deadly force and that he should have been held accountable. Grubb's defense attorney, Mark Collins, said he cried after the verdict and said he knew all along Grubb was not guilty, and he's just grateful the jury agreed. And he's also calling for laws in Ohio to be changed, arguing that an officer defending himself by using deadly force is not a crime, Alex.
Well, in Shauna, in a statement written by Grubb, read by the prosecution during this trial, he claims that he pointed his gun at Young after she failed to comply with commands. He also says that he felt the car strike his legs and start to lift his body off the ground. How significant was that in this decision?
Well, we have to look at it in the eyes of the officer, because that is what the standard is, whether or not he feels as though he was in reasonable danger. And so what he has stated is that he felt by the car moving towards him and her continuing to move in his direction that he had to take action. And a car is considered a deadly weapon, can be considered a deadly weapon under certain forces. And so that's what the standard by which the jury is making the determination as to whether or not the force was justifiable.
All right. Rena Roy, Shauna Lloyd, thank you both. And Russian President Vladimir Putin today welcoming a U.S. proposal to end the war in Ukraine as President Trump steps up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept it. Trump, in an interview today, saying that he wants Zelensky to decide on the 28-point plan by Thursday. He also later said that Zelensky is going to have to approve it. Putin earlier saying that Moscow has received the proposal.
We have this text. We received it through existing channels of communication with the U.S. administration. I believe it could, too, form the basis for a final peace settlement. But this text is not being discussed with us in any substantive way. And I can assume why. I believe the reason is the same. The U.S. administration has so far been unable to secure the consent of the Ukrainian side. Ukraine is against it.
This comes just 2 days after authorities say Russia launched a massive missile and drone attack in western Ukraine, killing at least 25 people, including 3 children. ABC News foreign correspondent Tom Burge is tracking the latest from Paris. And Tom, what do we know about the terms of this deal, and what is Zelensky saying about it?
Yeah, well, Alex, the version of a proposed deal which the US presented to Ukraine is very favorable for Russia, and it would be very, very painful for Ukraine to accept. I mean, take territory. Ukraine would have to give up the rest of its eastern Donbass region, which Russia has not occupied, including 2 sizable cities. And most analysts say that at the Russian military's current rate of advance, it would take them several more years to actually occupy that territory. The second thing of note is that the proposed plan would limit the size of the Ukrainian army to 600,000 soldiers. That would be about a 25% reduction on now. And in fact, Ukraine and its European partners are already working towards expanding and strengthening the Ukrainian military, so in the opposite direction, to deter Russia in the future. Ukraine would also be barred from NATO, and there are also major incentives for Russia, like the ending of sanctions and the prospect of economic deals with the US. Now, Ukrainian President Zelensky has addressed his nation tonight, and in a passionate speech, he described this as one of the most difficult moments in Ukraine's history. He said Ukraine faces a very difficult choice. He alluded to the heavy pressure he's now under from the US and suggested Ukraine risks losing US support by not accepting the plan. The alternative, he said, is Ukraine losing its dignity and freedom. That is how high the stakes are. But Zelensky said his team is engaging with US officials, predicting the new next few days will be difficult.
We will not make any loud statements. We will work calmly with America and all our partners. We will seek constructive solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments, I will persuade, I will offer alternatives, but we will definitely not give the enemy any reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy. That will not happen.
So as you can hear, Alex, negotiations between the US and Ukraine are ongoing. European allies who haven't been included in the talks so far rallying behind Ukraine, with one top European official saying Russia has no legal right whatsoever to any concessions from the country it invaded. Now, the deal would not allow European countries like the UK and France to deploy troops to Ukraine to deter future Russian attacks. But this set of draft proposals does talk about possible security guarantees from the US for Ukraine in the event of a ceasefire, although it is not clear right now what that would mean in practice. And look, for months, Ukraine and Europe have been calling for an immediate ceasefire and then for negotiations to begin. Russia rejected that, continuing its war, but now Putin today signaling he's willing to end the war on these more favorable terms. Look, Alex, countries like France are saying Ukraine should not capitulate, but President Trump tonight is saying he's expecting a response from Ukraine by Thursday. Alex?
All right. Well, Tom, thank you for that update. And if you've been tracking, we are now less than a week away from Thanksgiving. So the travel rush is officially underway. And AAA is estimating that close to 82 million people will drive or fly between today and next Sunday for the holiday. The TSA is urging people to plan ahead when arriving to the airport to ensure that they make it on time to their destinations. And if you're driving, experts recommend hitting the roads as early as possible, with next Wednesday and Thursday expected to be the busiest day for drivers. And senior meteorologist Melissa Griffin is here tracking the weather and how that could potentially impact your travel plans. Melissa, what are you watching for?
Alex, it's that time of year. All eyes are on the weather as people are gearing up for their Thanksgiving travel. So let me take it to you day by day. Let's start with tomorrow as we kick off the weekend. If you're starting your travel early, a little bit of rain here in the Northeast, that's going to push out. But it's the rain here in the Southwest. We're watching this system very closely because that's the one that's going to travel across the country. Saturday into Sunday, some rain there in the Southwest. We stop it there Sunday evening. That's when the system reaches the Southern Plains. This is where we're concerned about the risk of flash flooding. This will last Sunday night through Monday for places like Dallas, down through Austin, if you're traveling across Texas, into Monday, Little Rock, back through Memphis. These are the areas that could see those heavy rainstorms, potentially damaging winds and large hail and flash flooding into early next week. The system is going to stretch rain up into the Midwest. This is on Monday. By Tuesday, it starts to push east. This is when we're going to see the rain from the southeast, places like the Florida Panhandle, right up to Charlotte, North Carolina, Washington, D.C., New York City, back through the Great Lakes. Tuesday looks like the wettest day. As we head into Wednesday, the system continues to push off the coast. Lingering rain for the Northeast to start the first half of Wednesday. The second half looks drier, and much of the rest of the country really dry as we head into the Thanksgiving holiday. So for the most part, Alex, travel looks pretty good for next week.
All right, fingers crossed. That continues. Melissa, thank you. And coming up after the break, a grizzly bear attack leaving several school children injured in the Canadian wilderness, their condition and how their lives may have been saved by the heroic actions of their teacher.
When they doubt you, will you still believe? Some settle, some give up. Don't quit. Your moment will come. Bet on yourself. Earn greatness. Denvex. Distinguish yourself.
Gut health support, daily nutrients, of course, and billions of live probiotics.
The new H2 Pro system separates clean and dirty water. The new H2 Pro from O Cedar.
Palmer's Brazilian Cocoa Cream. Tightens and tones in as little as 2 weeks.
Hey, Cupcakes, it's time to follow the magic. Because we've got some fluffy, delicious, limited edition Wicked Snackies. I'm off to see the wizard. So treat yourself and go see Wicked for good, only in theaters. Hostess, we speaky snacky.
With new Retinal 4K cameras and doorbells from Ring, see every festive detail in stunning 4K clarity. With Ring, you're always home for the holidays. Shop new Retinal 4K cameras and doorbells at Ring.com.
Whether you're a professional contractor or simply take pride in handling your own home repairs and projects, Harbor Freight has the power tools you need to get the job done right. From drills and saws to grinders, impact wrenches, and more. Quality tools and equipment built to perform at prices that can't be beat. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do, do it for less. Harbor Freight, your power tools destination.
Than any other newscast.
Reporting from Pacific Palisades, California, I'm David Muir. Wherever the story is, we'll take you there. You're streaming ABC News Live.
Welcome back. 11 people were injured, 4 still in the hospital after a grizzly bear attack in a remote part of Canada. Authorities say the victims were part of a group of students and teachers hiking in the forest in British Columbia. Those victims were airlifted to the nearest hospital for treatment, but conservation officials were not able to locate this bear, and those officials are now urging residents to stay indoors, warning them not to go looking for the bear. ABC's Jacqueline Lee has been tracking this story for us. And Jacqueline, first, what led up to this attack?
Hey, Alex. So, I mean, this is just terrifying. As you said, 11 people injured, including 3 children and an adult who were hospitalized. So the students, they were at school on a walk with their teachers on a trail in the small town of Bella Coola, which is outside of Vancouver. That's when authorities say the bear came out of the forest and attacked. The teachers jumping into action using pepper spray and a bear banger. One parent saying the male teacher who was accompanying the 4th and 5th graders bore the brunt of the attack. Authorities saying 2 people are in critical condition. That bear not caught. Alex.
Well, and because that bear's not caught, I mean, we heard that authorities were telling residents not to go outside in that area?
Absolutely. So preliminary information, according to authorities, is the bear was previously injured. Authorities saying do not try to find this bear, stay inside and avoid that area. And the school where the group is from is closed today. Again, the public asked to avoid the area as they search for that bear. BC Conservation is involved. Alex.
All right, Jacqueline Lee, thank you so much. And coming up after the break, a deadly military plane crash is stunning spectators at an air show in Dubai. And a former Real Housewife could be home in time for the holidays. That's next.
For the ones who know well-prepared workdays land right on time, there's Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
Don't let your vacation rental and your hammock be invisible. Get seen, get booked on Booking.com.
After Katrina, I saw countless families who lost everything and then were abandoned by their insurance companies. If you've been left in the dark, Van Cleve Law can be your light in the storm.
Live news program.
Welcome back. Some of the other headlines we're following this hour. A pilot of an Indian fighter jet is dead after crashing during an air show in the United Arab Emirates. The pilot had flown the plane across the grounds of the air show multiple times before appearing to lose control. India's Air Force saying that the cause of the crash will be investigated. And it'll be a happy holidays for one Real Housewife star. Jin Shah is set to be released from prison next month after pleading guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud and money laundering. Shah pled guilty in 2022 and has served 2 years of a 6-year sentence at the Bryan prison camp in Texas. You might remember this is the same prison where Ghislaine Maxwell and Elizabeth Holmes are currently residing. The Bureau of Prisons declined to comment on her early release. I'm Alex Brachet. Thanks for streaming with us. More news up next.
Personalized, customized, truly custom in the community, and it's so needed.
Healthcare laws are changing in 2026. We're here to help you get covered and stay covered. First, your monthly insurance costs could increase due to changing government support. Then, show your income to get financial assistance. Finally, it's important to enroll during the open enrollment period. Enroll by December 15th for coverage on January 1st. Ambetter Health can help you get coverage and make it easier. Need help with new enrollment rules? Visit ambetterhealth.com/things to know. We're with you.
is the most watched newscast in America.
You're watching America's #1 streaming news, ABC News Live. Breaking news, exclusives, live reporting across the globe. Keep streaming with ABC News Live.
Help, my fiance's on the floor with blood everywhere. Please hurry. There's a knife sticking out of her heart. Oh, no.
Philadelphia medical examiner initially ruled Greenberg's death a homicide before switching it to suicide.
How was this ruled a suicide? It just does not add up.
Everyone realized how strange and twisted this case was.
If you want to get away with a homicide, have it declared a suicide.
Death in Apartment 603. What happened to Ellen Greenberg? Only on Hulu.
Good afternoon. I'm Alex Berchet in Washington, and we begin with new troubling details in the case of a teenage girl found dead on a Carnival cruise ship. A source briefed on the investigation now telling ABC News that 18-year-old Anna Kepner died by asphyxiation from a chokehold. It comes as the parents of Kepner's stepbrother have said that he is a suspect in her death. ABC News investigative reporter Olivia Rubin has been tracking this for us. Olivia, what's the latest?
New information coming here that could help put together more pieces of this very disturbing puzzle that has shocked so many people. A source briefed on this investigation now telling ABC News that Kepner died by asphyxiation resulting from a bar hold that could be something like an arm across the neck. Also, investigators finding 2 bruises on the side of Anna Kepner's neck that goes right in hand with what they are saying about asphyxiation. The source also telling us that according to preliminary information here, that's early information indicating that there were no signs of sexual assault here and that there did not appear to be any drugs or alcohol in Anna's system. Now, that comes as an autopsy and toxicology reports are still needed to confirm those details, that those have not been completed yet. But again, big information here as people are trying, and investigators critically are putting together what happened here, and still so many questions to go.
Olivia, thank you. And now to the highly anticipated meeting at the White House. President Trump hosting New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. Earlier today, the two emerged from their first face-to-face meeting, telling reporters both agreed on common goals after weeks of criticism and attacks. Trump going as far to say that he thinks he's going to surprise conservatives.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers.
The self-proclaimed Democratic Socialist made his case for New York to Trump, who had threatened to withhold funding from the city while falsely referring to Mamdani as a communist. ABC News senior White House correspondent Selena Wang has been tracking this for us. And Selena, a lot of takeaways here, but it's hard to start any other place aside from just how cordial this first face-to-face was.
I mean, Alex, it was more than cordial. I mean, this was more like a love fest. It was really striking to see the kind of affability between these two leaders and how the president was really lapping the praise on Mamdani after months of a lot of personal attacks and insults being hurled from both sides. The president had portrayed Mamdani as someone who is going to be an existential threat to New York City. But then there in the Oval Office, he said that he was going to do a great job, that the president was going to help Mamdani make New York City great, and also saying that they agree on a lot more than he thought, especially when it comes to affordability. Take a listen here.
We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built. He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job.
The president also saying that he thinks a lot of conservative people in New York City are also going to be pleasantly surprised with Mamdani. And Trump also saying that he is happy and comfortable to stay in New York City. He's not going to leave after painting earlier Mamdani as an existential threat to this city. So it was really striking to see these two leaders come together after months of these bitter attacks. And the president, of course, not endorsing Mamdani, but Andrew Cuomo.
Yeah, that's a really great point. The president endorsed his chief rival in this mayoral election. But, going into this, Selena, many New Yorkers were worried that Trump would send the National Guard to New York City amid some of that nationwide crackdown on crime and illegal immigration. I'm curious, are we getting any sort of inkling as to how likely that is after this meeting?
I mean, look, just because this Oval Office meeting went very well doesn't mean that we're not going to continue to see barbs traded and tensions between the president and Mamdani in the months and the years to come. The president, of course, not only did he threaten to send in the federal troops, but he also threatened to withhold federal funding to New York City if Mamdani won. It seems like the two men have worked out a lot of their differences, but they did focus a lot more, it appears, on the issue of affordability, where they have more in common than areas like immigration and federal troops. But the president very much making it clear to reporters in the room that they're pretty much on the same page on a lot of issues, which was quite shocking. There were two really remarkable moments as well, where the president was defending Mamdani. Reporters asked Mamdani about his previous comments about the president, whether he still believes that the president is a fascist, is a despot. The president saying, oh, you don't have to answer that. And I've been called a lot worse than a despot. So it was really striking to see just how sort of taken the president was with Mamdani. Trump also mentioned how he found it amazing that he brings world leaders to the White House all the time, but he hadn't seen quite this level of interest as he has seen in terms of the media with this meeting between him and the New York City mayor.
Yeah, well, and the pair shaking hands multiple times. It's clear that they got along quite well during that first meeting. We'll see how this relationship arcs over the next few years. But Selena Wang, thank you so much. An Ohio officer acquitted on all charges today in the death of Takaya Young, a pregnant Black woman shot and killed in a supermarket parking lot. Connor Grubb shot Young in her car in 2023 after she was accused of shoplifting. Her unborn child died as well. Grubb's defense argued that Young's vehicle carried deadly force, and when she accelerated it near him, it made making his use of force within a legal standard of being objectionably reasonable. Young's grandmother escorted out of the courtroom after that verdict was read.
Mr. Grubb, you're.
An attorney for the Young family calling Grubb's acquittal an American tragedy.
The burden is high for murder already. It's even higher when an officer is involved. And it's also heartbreaking because what it does is it normalizes behavior like what Connor Grubb exhibited that day. And that is not normal behavior.
ABC News' Rena Roy and ABC News legal contributor and criminal defense attorney Shauna Lloyd join me now for more. And Rena, I want to start with you. What more do we know about the jury's decision here?
Yeah, well, Alex, the jury got the case on Wednesday and deliberated until this morning, the verdict coming down just before 11 a.m. as we saw a very emotional day in court. And in the end, they sided with Connor Grubb and his defense team. His attorneys arguing that Grubb had no choice but to fire his gun to save himself from being hit by Takaya Young's car. The prosecution, though, argued Grubb used unnecessary deadly force and that he should have been held accountable. Grubb's defense attorney, Mark Collins, said he cried after the verdict and said he knew all along Grubb was not guilty and is grateful the jury agreed. Now, he's also calling for laws in Ohio to be changed, arguing that an officer defending himself by using deadly force is not a crime. Alex.
Well, and Shauna, one thing that struck me, the Franklin County Common Pleas Judge David Young, he dropped 4 of 10 counts relating to the death of Young's unborn daughter, saying that prosecutors failed to present proof that Grubb knew that Young was pregnant at the time. How crucial was that?
I think that that was actually the standard of law. He had to have been aware, and that was then a condition that he was aware of. So the charges that related to her, they would have had to make a showing that he was aware. And what the judge is essentially saying is that the prosecutors did not make that showing, and that is why he struck the charges as a matter of law. And so that part was pretty much procedural. I don't think it affected much of the case because it was really about whether or not the jury felt as though the force that was used was reasonable and justified under these particular set of circumstances.
All right. Shauna, Rena, thank you both. And Russian President Vladimir Putin welcomed the U.S. proposal to end the war in Ukraine as President Trump steps up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept it. Trump, in a radio interview today, saying that he wants Zelensky to decide on the plan by Thursday. Putin earlier saying Moscow has received the proposal.
We have this text. We received it through existing channels of communication with the U.S. administration. I believe it could, too, form the basis for a final peace settlement. But this text is not being discussed with us in any substantive way. And I can assume why. I believe the reason is the same. The U.S. administration has so far been unable to secure the consent of the Ukrainian side. Ukraine is against it.
Now, under the 28-point proposal, Ukraine would hand over territory to Russia, something Zelensky's government has repeatedly ruled out. It would also reduce the size of Ukraine's army and block its path to NATO membership. Zelensky says that his country may now face what he's called a very difficult choice.
We will not make any loud statements. We will work calmly with America and all our partners. We will seek constructive solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments. I will persuade. I will offer alternatives. But we will definitely not give the enemy any reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy. That will not happen.
Days after authorities say that Russia launched a massive missile and drone attack in western Ukraine, killing at least 25 people, including 3 children. Foreign correspondent Tom Soufi-Burge has been tracking the latest for us from Paris. And Tom, I want to start with, excuse me, it sounds we lost Tom there, so we're going to move on here. Now to rising tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth says that he plans to declare Venezuela's state-embedded criminal network as a terrorist organization, adding it would, quote, bring a whole bunch of new options to how the U.S. deals with narco-terrorists in that region. Meanwhile, President Trump refuses to share what he'll tell President Nicolas Maduro ahead of a planned conversation he says will take place soon. And this comes after Maduro requested that both leaders have a face-to-face dialogue on the growing U.S. military pressure against alleged Venezuelan drug kingpins. For more on this, I'm joined by U.S. Ambassador to Venezuela, Jimmy Story. Ambassador, thank you for your time. But I want to start here with what do you think both leaders will actually tell one another when and if they speak?
Well, certainly, Alex, I think Maduro's gambit always is to kick the can down the road to the extent practicable, not entertain the idea of leaving power. Even after losing the election last year, he didn't leave power. I believe the president's position here has been to put additional pressure on the Venezuelan regime, on Maduro, and he's going to be seeking his departure. So there's a pretty big gulf between the two positions. One, the president of the United States would like to see Maduro leave, and 2, Maduro would like to stick around for as long as possible.
Well, and Ambassador, I'm curious. I mean, what do you make of the U.S. ramp up in the Caribbean? I mean, we talked about the USS Gerald Ford Strike Group, the most capable aircraft carrier in the world, now just miles off the Venezuelan coast. You've got Marines that are running drills in Trinidad and Tobago, which is literally just 7 miles at its closest point from Venezuela. Is this the best way to handle this illegal drug problem?
Well, when I ran counter-narcotics for the Western Hemisphere and also in Colombia, we would always judicialize the cases. And you work with your regional partners, you go after the organizations themselves. The idea being that You're trying to find the dirty money that's up in Miami, the dirty money in Medellin, and the money that undermines democracies across the region. I mean, you've got a former president of Honduras, Juan Orlando Hernandez, currently in jail in the United States for narcotics trafficking. And that happens when you work in concert with other nations in the region and you judicialize the cases. What we have in the region right now, the firepower that we have in the Caribbean, is entirely not fit to task for a counter-narcotics operation, but rather for engagement with a state actor, and that state actor being, in this case, Venezuela. So I think that the president's first term, when he talked about all options are on the table, he's now put a lot of those options, those kinetic options, right at the front doorstep of Nicolas Maduro.
Well, and Colombia obviously shares a border with Venezuela. We've heard the president talk about Colombia's part in this drug trade. Its president, Gustavo Petro, has been outspoken. He's been critical, and he says that he would not help if the U.S. comes down to and uses a ground invasion. He also said that he was going to stop sharing intelligence with the U.S. But what happens if the U.S. carries out operations and gets rid of Maduro? I mean, what happens next?
Well, I'll submit to you that the easy part here would be to take Maduro out if the president made that decision. Their military is a shell of what it used to be. They don't really have any ability to counterattack the United States. There's certainly not one pilot in their Air Force willing to enter a Sukhoi and go against an F-35. That's just not going to happen. So to some extent, the easy part is actually removing Maduro from power, either directly or by those around him indirectly. The much harder part will be reinstitutionalizing a country that has been systematically beggared for 25 years. So all of the institutions of state in Venezuela are completely 100% focused on the support of one small group of people. And you see them on your screen right now. This criminal group masquerading as a government, already voted out of office, stays in power through making certain that the state itself is subservient to them. So how do you fix that? And it's going to take time and effort. I have faith in the Venezuelan people, but it's not going to be a linear progression. In addition, you have illegal armed groups such as the FARC and ELN. These are Marxist foreign terrorist organizations from Colombia, currently residing inside of Venezuela, as well as elements of Hezbollah, the colectivos, which are small terrorist groups, and also the Tren de Aragua. All of that illegality, all of that criminality, you're going to need the military of Venezuela to remain extant in some way to deal with that level of criminality, illegality, and terrorist organizations that are in the country.
Yeah. Well, and I'm curious if Maduro is removed from power. Look at his chief rival, someone that Secretary Rubio says that he's had a longstanding connection with, Maria Corina Machado. She's currently a Nobel Peace Prize winner, but she's also in exile right now. I'm curious, do you think that she has the sway and the momentum to really lead that country if Maduro was to be removed?
Well, Alex, she's not in exile. She's in hiding. She's inside of Venezuela, hiding from a dictatorial regime that has, with regularity, jailed, tortured, and killed their political opposition. She won a primary leading into the election last year by over 90% of the vote. So she pulled together the opposition in a way where she is now the head of that opposition. Edmundo Gonzalez had to run in her stead when the Maduro regime would not allow her to run for president. So you have Edmundo Gonzalez, who is elected president of the country. You have Maria Corina Machado, who is the head of the opposition. Now the question really is, how do you get the state at what level can she and Edmundo Gonzalez and others, were there to be a transition to democratic governance, at what level can they rely on this state that for 25 years has been subservient to the Chavista ideology, and it no longer is a neutral? They no longer operate neutrally. There are no decisions that are made in that country that go against the ruling clique. I think that's a fair question, and it's going to be difficult. They're going to need the support of others. they're going to need the support of the region. And unfortunately, President Petro has made a decision to enter into a fight with the President of the United States because he thinks it'll help him politically next year. President Lula, on the other hand, I think can play this much better from Brazil. But certainly without President Petro's support, that border area will become extraordinarily unstable because the FARC and ELN elements will simply go back and forth across the border to avoid persecution on either side. So that they're going to need help from the region and certainly from the United States as well.
Certainly. Some really good points there, Ambassador Story. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having me tonight.
Definitely. And coming up after the break, a grizzly bear attack leaving several school children injured in the Canadian wilderness, their condition, and how their lives may have been saved by a heroic action from their teachers.
Gut health support, daily nutrients, of course, and billions of live probiotics.
I love how you love me. I love how your heart beats.
Get 20% off fashion jewelry and gifts this holiday.
Knock, knock. Ding dong. Donuts, stop watching. It's snack time. And we Twinkies swear you'll love these. Just get past our zingers. Hostess, we Spinky Snacky.
I started that site in 2008 when I quit my job as a lawyer to travel the world. I looked at a whole bunch of different, registrars that I could go with, and I liked the copy on the site. I just liked the feel of the communications. I wrote and asked a few questions. They were answered quickly and politely in a way that felt warm, and I just thought this was the place I wanted to be, and I'm glad I did.
A name is just the start. Behind the name, it's about the people, purpose, and ideas that bring a business to life.
Central on ABC.
Welcome back. 11 people are injured after a grizzly bear attack in a remote part of Canada. Authorities say the victims were part of a group of students and teachers hiking in the forest in British Columbia. 4 of those victims were airlifted to the nearest hospital for treatment, but conservation officials are not able to locate that bear. And so now they're urging residents to stay indoors, warning them not to go looking for the animal. ABC's Jacqueline Lee joins me now with the latest here. And Jacqueline, what led up to this attack?
Well, Alex, just to give you an idea of the severity of this incident, of those 11 people that were injured, 3 children and an adult were hospitalized. 2 are still in critical condition. So the students, they were at school. They were on a walk with their teachers on a trail in that small town of Bella Coola, which is about 12 hours northwest of Vancouver. And that's when authorities say the bear came out of the forest and attacked. So the teachers, they apparently jumped into action using pepper spray and a bear banger. One parent saying the male teacher accompanying the 4th and 5th graders bore the brunt of the attack. So as for the bear has not been caught. Preliminary information, according to authorities, is that the bear was previously injured. Because of the attack, the school where the group is from is closed today. The public asked to avoid the area. Alex.
All right, Jacqueline Lee, thank you for that update. And coming up after the break, Miss Mexico is crowned Miss Universe after standing up to public bullying from one of the event's organizers. The Mexican president now praising the winner. Next.
Get ready, Toyota fans. Toyotathon is happening now at Kim's Toyota. This is your chance to save thousands on your favorite models because they're all on sale, and Kim's Toyota has plenty of them. Right now, save thousands with 0.99% APR for 72 months on the 2025 Tundra. Don't miss Toyotathon savings at Kim's Toyota.
Friendly, transparent, simple. And that ain't no bull. Welcome to the all-new Kim's Toyota.
Streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Welcome back to ABC News Live. A winner has been crowned.
Miss Universe is Mexico!
That's right. Miss Mexico winning the Miss Universe title after an eventful competition in Thailand. Fatima Bosch Fernandez made headlines early in the competition when she sparked a walkout of contestants during a live stream meeting. One of the event's organizers had publicly berated her, even using the word dumbhead for her not taking part in a promotional activity. That man later tearfully apologized. Mexico President Claudia Sheinbaum now praising Bosch for using her voice. Bosch Fernandez is the fourth Mexican woman to win Miss Universe. And much more news ahead here on ABC News Live. In today's big story, President Trump and New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani meeting face-to-face at the White House. How the heated rhetoric between them seemed to quickly cool inside the Oval Office. And in our spotlight, President Trump stepping up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept the U.S. plan for peace in Ukraine. Our panel weighs in on the terms of the deal and what Vladimir Putin is saying about it.
For the ones who rise to every challenge, there's Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
We're seeing a massive shift in the way consumers are engaging with brands. The future of marketing has never been more exciting because the tools and technology available allow brands to do things they've never, ever imagined before.
We're streaming ABC News Live.
I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
Now is your chance. Help people connect to what's missing.
Well, they could just get a therapist.
It's not that easy here.
Japan is my home now. I want you to understand.
I hate you.
I'm messing with people's lives. I'm just trying to help.
Rental Family, only in theaters, rated PG-13.
The news never stops. We are here in Israel, a nation at war.
Hurricane Helene screaming across the state, and that's why ABC News Live never stops.
Taking you to the center of the story. As news breaks live.
ABC News Live is there for you all morning live, right there, as events unfold across the day, breaking down the day's top stories. ABC News Live Prime going there, wherever the story is.
And ABC News Live lighting up the weekend.
ABC News Live.
Because the news never stops.
Good afternoon. I'm Alex Pache in Washington. In today's big story, the mayor-elect meets the president. New York City's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani visiting the White House following his blowout election win victory. Why President Trump says the Oval Office meeting left him shocked. I'll speak with our John Carl about that conversation, which some are describing as a love fest. And in our spotlight, a plan for peace in Ukraine, now in the hands of Vladimir Putin. President Trump pushing for an end to the war, suggesting a Thanksgiving deadline for Ukraine's President Zelensky to respond to. But we begin with our big story, the highly anticipated meeting at the White House. President Trump hosting New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. Earlier today, both emerged from their first face-to-face meeting, telling reporters that they both agreed on common goals after weeks of a war of words. And today, Trump going so far as to say that he thinks the mayor-elect is going to surprise conservatives in a positive way.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers.
The self-proclaimed Democratic Socialist made his case for New York to Trump, who had previously threatened to withhold funding from the city while falsely referring to Mamdani as a communist. ABC News chief Washington correspondent Jonathan Carl joins me now. And Jonathan, a lot to dive into during that Oval Office meeting. But despite the rhetoric during the New York mayoral campaign season, going into this meeting, and it wasn't a huge runway, but going into this, we kind of saw the president telegraph that he thought it was going to go smoothly.
Yeah, he wasn't coming in for a WWE kind of fight with the mayor-elect. But look, this was extraordinary for a number of reasons, including the fact, Alex, that what have we been talking about for the last day and a half? It's Trump talking about how these Democrats who made this video should be
sedition,
have committed sedition, should face the death penalty, retweeting that they should be hanged. And here he is with a Democratic socialist mayor who he has vilified, during the campaign as a communist who was going to destroy New York. And he's got these warm words. I thought truly extraordinary. I also have to say the skill with which Mamdani, handled Trump. Now, Trump clearly, as you said, coming into this wasn't gearing up for a big fight, but Mamdani knew how to avoid the pitfalls. There were some very tough questions that were asked in that room, and he very effortlessly went back to his central theme was, what can we do to make America, to make New York a more affordable and better city?
Yeah, well, and that message of affordability was front and center there. But also, and I think you're absolutely right in that Mamdani was able to kind of steer clear of some of these pitfalls.
But Trump helped him.
He helped him. That was a remarkable point of it too, right? I mean, so you have a president who is complimentary. You have a president who deferred to Mamdani in a number of ways, but he also played protector in a couple of instances here.
Yeah, I mean, when he was asked that question, do you still think he's a fascist? Mamdani, do you still think that Donald Trump is a fascist? And Trump steps in and says, no, you don't have to answer that. You can just say yes. It's easier than explaining. Extraordinary. extraordinary. And Trump, by the way, earlier saying he called me a despot. I've been called much worse than a despot. Interesting. But the big question is, does this last?
Yeah.
And I got to say, it reminded me of the meeting that Barack Obama had in the Oval Office in November of 2016 with Donald Trump, because it was similarly, they were the two big enemies. I mean, it was even a bigger one than this. And, they went into that meeting, they met alone for an hour. Today, they met alone for about 40 minutes. And then when the cameras came in, it was all about, this was a productive meeting. This was a positive meeting. I asked Trump at that point, will you seek the counsel of Barack Obama? Will you seek his advice? And he said, yes. Now, that lasted about 24 hours, if that. So we'll see how long this one lasts.
Yeah. Well, and John, listen, I mean, you've covered the president closely. Today, we saw a different tone. Obviously, we can focus on that.
Yeah.
But I want to play this bite to get your reaction. Take a listen.
I met with a man who's a very rational person. I met with a man who really wants to see New York be great again. I think he can bring it back. Now, the question is, will he bring it back all the way? Will he bring it back greater than ever before, which is, I guarantee, that's his wish. I think he wants to make it greater than ever before. And if he can, we'll be out there cheering. I'll be cheering for him.
So he goes on, he says, I met with a man who was a very rational person. And the president noted the press crush there. All the reporters in the room and the ones waiting to get in. He knows that this meeting is going to set a tone, not just with headlines, but also within his party. And what message does this send to other Republicans?
Well, one Republican who must have been listening to this is Elise Stefanik, who is, of course, the congresswoman from New York, who is preparing to run for governor of New York and has been running around New York saying that Mamdani is a jihadist. And they were asked about that today. Trump was asked about that. And he said, no, I don't think he's a jihadist. And you say things in a campaign sometimes that you don't really believe. So I think it made it a little uncomfortable for Elise Stefanik running. But look, I think Trump looks at Mamdani and he sees something he really admires, not the politics, none of that, but his success.
Do you think he sees himself in 2016?
Success. I mean, he sees the success. This is a guy, he talked about how you were 1% in the polls. Now, Trump was never 1% in the polls in 2016, but he was somebody nobody expected to win, a total long shot. And the way that Mamdani has used social media, just like Trump used social media, he sees a lot that he admires in terms of success. So he wanted to bask a little bit in that success. I am sure he is going to be fighting with Mamdani soon. I mean, what happens when it comes time for more ICE raids in New York and Mamdani is mayor? What happens if Trump wants to send in the National Guard? I mean, there's a lot of tough times ahead, but that was extraordinary for both men.
Absolutely. John Karl, always good to see you, sir.
Great to be here.
Appreciate the reflection. All right, we're going to bring our big story to our panel. Joining us today, ABC News contributor and former Republican congressman from New York, John Katko, ABC News contributor and op-ed columnist for the Los Angeles Times, LZ Granderson, conservative strategist Carrie Sheffield, and Democratic strategist Kyron Troff. Welcome all this Friday. And we got a lot to talk about. But John, I'm going to start with you because earlier today, our senior White House correspondent described this meeting as a love fest. A lot of people have described this as a love fest. Do you agree, or are we kind of getting ahead of ourselves here?
Well, I don't think anyone expected it to go as smoothly and as cordially as it went. So in that respect, it probably was a love fest. But, if my mother had a great saying, that was, this too shall pass. And I think that probably is true here. At some point, they're going to be at loggerheads. But I just, gave pause for a second. I was at the funeral yesterday for Dick Cheney. And you saw a lot of people on both sides of the aisle. Could you imagine what the temperature in this country would be if Trump conducted every meeting that he had with leaders nationally and internationally, like he did with Mamdani today? I mean, it would be a really a sea change in our temperature. And maybe he can learn from this. It's never too late to learn. And I think it'd be great.
Well, and LZ, I mean, we heard John Karl talking about this earlier, but, there's clearly something about the candidacy of Mamdani that Trump admires. Maybe there's some reflection on his own rise in 2016, some parallels there. But I'm curious, I mean, what did you make of the cordial words between the two? Do you think there's staying power there?
I don't know if there's staying power, but I was not surprised because going into it, what I saw was two New Yorkers who had a chance to talk. You got to remember, Donald Trump is living in Florida. He works in Washington, D.C., But that man's a New Yorker, and so is Mamdani. And so anyone who's ever lived in the city long enough knows there's a certain language, and certainly of people who have lived in the city for decades like these two have, they have their own way of communicating. I'm sure they talked about other things that are New York related that they both could tap into and find some common ground on. And that really matters. You know, being able to speak each other's language means you're able to speak into each other's hearts a little bit more. And perhaps that's what Trump was able to see. Not the fact that he was his political rival, but that he was a New Yorker who fought through a hard election and won. And he did so by using the media as a tool and not being dragged around by the media, which was a campaign that Trump has been able to run for 3 consecutive times. So I think those are some of the things that he may have admired. Whether or not they're going to, end up fighting with each other, probably. But it was nice, to John's point, to see them act cordially, at least.
Certainly. Well, and they have that shared history in Queens. I was waiting for them to talk about their favorite Cat's Deli order there. But I want to swing this to you because John Carl brought up the message that this sends to other Republicans, specifically Elise Stefanik. Do you agree? And how does that play out with the setting of the tone here with this initial meeting between Mamdani and Trump?
Well, it certainly resets the chessboard, if you will. When I heard their meeting, I kept thinking of John Fetterman, the senator from Pennsylvania, because when Fetterman was running, conservatives were really upset, and I was really worried. But once he got into office, Fetterman has been pleasantly a maverick against his own party, whether it's about Israel, whether it's about standing up for women's sports, just different things economically. With the shutdown, Fetterman voted against his own party to end the shutdown. So I think there could be some areas that, as shocking as it is for me to say this as someone who lived in New York City for almost 10 years, and I was really worried about Mamdani. I think there'll be a lot of policies that I disagree with that he's going to put in place, but I do wonder if part of why Trump sees himself in this is it relates to the Bernie bros. There is a segment of overlap in the Venn diagram between the Bernie bro and a Trump voter, and it would be the same with Mamdani and a Trump voter. I think one issue in particular is housing that President Trump raised, and Trump is a builder, and I think that's where you're going to see some hopefully expanding supply.
Kaivan, one thing that struck me is that Mamdani really, rose a lot in that mayoral race through his courting of the far left of the party. And I'm curious, how do you think this interaction, this cordial interaction between him and the president, who many of them did not support, how do you think that plays out with that base?
Yeah, I think it really takes the teeth out of what a lot of Democrats were worried would be the 2026 strategy on the Republican side to try to run against Mamdani in much more moderate areas of the country. And now you kind of have a situation where Donald Trump has essentially endorsed Mamdani before Chuck Schumer has. So that's a stunning thing to be able to say. I do think, as others have said, I expect both the far left and the far right to get back at each other's throats on this. I really think we're watching two reality TV media stars in this. And, you don't start episode 1 with all the conflict going. You have to have a little exposition. You have to sort of build that tension. So the fights are to come for sure.
Yeah, well, and certainly we'll see how this relationship arcs. All right, John, LZ, Carrie, and Kaivan, please stick around because coming up in our spotlight, President Trump stepping up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept the U.S. peace plan for Ukraine. Our panel weighs in on those terms after the break.
It's about energy, collaboration. It's about breathing life into your workspace.
You pay thousands in rent each year and should be rewarded for it. Pay rent with Bill to earn the industry's most valuable points while unlocking exclusive neighborhood benefits. Join over 4 million renters already redeeming Bilt points to book travel, pay rent, and cover everyday purchases in the Bilt app.
only on Hulu.
In today's spotlight, Russian President Vladimir Putin today welcoming a U.S. proposal to end the war in Ukraine as President Trump steps up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept it. Trump, in a radio interview today, saying that he wants Zelensky to decide on the plan by Thursday. He also later said Zelensky is going to have to approve it. Under the 28-point proposal, Ukraine would hand over territory to Russia, something Zelensky's government has repeatedly ruled out. It would also reduce the size of Ukraine's army and block a path towards NATO membership. Zelensky says his country may now face what he's called a very difficult choice. And this comes just 2 days after authorities say Russia launched a massive missile and drone attack in western Ukraine, killing at least 25 people, including 3 children. So I want to bring this back to my panel. And Carrie, I want to start with you on this because a lot of the things that are inside this deal were non-starters for Ukraine for months and weeks. So why do you think the U.S. thinks that this time negotiations will be different?
Well, I think because circumstances are different. The war has been dragging on. We're coming up very quickly on 4 years, and that's 4 years of U.S. taxpayer support, and also, more importantly, 4 years of death, destruction, suffering on both sides, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people displaced. And so people want the misery to end. I think that's a lot of what's happening here. President Trump has been very frustrated with both sides, and he wants to see progress.
Well, and John, Zelensky has called this a tough choice, either a loss of dignity or risk of losing a key partner in the U.S. I'm curious, in your opinion, is this deal and timeline fair to Ukraine?
I think by all rational accounts, from a Western perspective, it's not, right? On its face, it's not. And I remember back in 1994, Ukraine had the same thing. They gave up their nuclear weapons in exchange for making sure that they were going to be protected by the U.S. and others, their territorial integrity. Didn't work out. So now they're saying you can't join NATO. So they're right back to where they were and they lost a little territory. It doesn't sound like a great deal. But here's something no one's talking about. Russia lost. Russia lost big time because Russia was just going to use Ukraine as a jumping point to go after the other satellite countries who wanted back as part of the Soviet Empire. They didn't even get close to that in this war, and they spent so much blood and treasure. And it's a big loss for Russia as well. It's a deal that stinks on paper for Ukraine. But for Russia, people are not thinking a lot about that. Russia lost. Putin's territorial ambitions are pretty much dead if this agreement is signed and enforced. I'm worried about the enforceability going forward because who can trust Russia going forward? So yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of people remember Crimea. Well, in Kaivan, how does the growing pushback on this plan from Europe factor into Ukraine's decision here?
Well, I think, look, the global community has been clear since day one that they didn't want Ukraine to have to roll over to Putin. Donald Trump came in and Putin pulled his puppet strings. And here we are where, of course, he thinks the solution is to cave to a dictator. That's pretty much always his answer. That's what he expects domestically as well. And of course, we're now over 300 days into Donald Trump's second term where he said this would all be resolved on day one. So it's yet another pressure point, I think, for Trump in terms of international community looking at the United States in decline, frankly. And I wonder if he's going to be able to have a win that actually puts us back on track as a superpower.
Well,
and I can respond to that only because the reality is that Obama was president when Putin invaded Crimea. U.S. did nothing. Bush was president when Russia invaded Georgia. Biden was president with this invasion. So please do not lay this and say that Trump
and he stood up and he didn't want to sacrifice people to
a
dictator.
I don't. Hold on, because it's my turn. Hello. Hold on. Actually, I just
because it is my turn to speak, and we're doing a timeline. Kind of.
We're going to give you the floor, LZ.
I just want to point out that yes, while it is true that Crimea was annexed during Obama's administration, that it was actually the first bullet was shot during the Trump administration. And when he stood at an opportunity to criticize Putin for attacking a Ukraine vessel, and you can look that up if you need to, he captured a Ukrainian vessel. Several Navy members or members of their crew were captured. Everyone in the Western world was aghast. except for our president of the United States, who waited several hours before he put something on social about it. So if you're going to do a full retroactive of what happened to the U.S. and Ukraine and with Russia with respect to U.S. presidents, don't forget that bullets didn't start flying until Trump was president, and he didn't want to check Putin about it. Now, with that being said, I'm a little bit concerned about Putin playing the longer game with this, because while we may have quote-unquote peace now, half an army for Ukraine, if he decides to invade again, doesn't sound like a victory for Ukrainian people. And I'm also concerned about Putin weaponizing food. We cannot forget he weaponizes energy all over the western part of Europe. If he controls more wheat grain, he'll weaponize food that help feed Northern Africa and the Middle East. We have to think long-term about this when we talk about the cost.
Yeah, good points by all. Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave it there. But John, LZ, Carrie, and Kaivan, don't go anywhere, because coming up in our last call, we're going to take a turn here, a special holiday treat for New Yorkers on the subway, where it's beginning to smell a lot like Christmas.
The high-quality industrial products you need. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cutter. There's definitely personalized, custom in the community, and it's so needed.
If the name wasn't obvious enough, the DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket is tossed in your choice of honey barbecue or new sweet chili. That means layers of flavor from the top, bottom, left, right, inside, outside, and everywhere in between. Delicious from every angle. That's the Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket, available in honey barbecue or new sweet chili. Get free delivery with the purchase of $25 or more on the DQ app.
The Black Friday sales event is happening at the new Kim's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, with Black Friday prices on everything in stock. Right now, get 0% APR for 72 months on 2025 Ram 1500, or new Jeep Grand Cherokees with 0% and no payments for 90 days. And that ain't no bull.
Friendly, transparent, simple. And that ain't no bull. Welcome to the all-new Kim's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Outstanding live news program.
Time now for our last call. Advertisers are experimenting with a new way to boost sales at Bath & Body Works. The company is trying to win over commuters one sniff at a time. And through the end of the month, Bath & Body Works will dispense between 20 and 30 pounds of fragrance onto the New York City subway system. So if you're in New York, you may notice the sense of, we'll just call it the normal subway scent. It's been replaced with aromas of vanilla and pine. The city's train operators say it's a first of its kind campaign, and I want to get our panel's take on this. So, Kaivan, you get first crack at this. Is this a good idea? Are you for it?
As an actual subway rider here, I am totally for it. And next, I want them to do something to that steam that comes out on the streets of the subway. So I'm supportive.
But then, what would movie sets have? Carrie, what about you?
Much better than rats and garbage. I lived in New York for 10 years. I am worried, though, will this cause allergies to flare up for people who don't consent to it?
That was a concern of mine as well. LZ, what do you think?
I don't consent to the smell of urine, so give me the smell.
Yeah, that's a line. That's a line. All right, John, you got the last call today.
Leave it to LZ to be direct. I love it. But, I tell you what, the summer in New York City is not a pleasant time when you're on the subway. So Mamdani will be mayor for life if he can figure out how to get Bath and Body Works year-round on the subway system.
That is a platform. Get it? All right, that is our last call for this half hour. My thanks to John, LZ, Carrie, and Kai Vaughn, and thanks to you for streaming with us. I'm Alex Perche. Coming up at 7 p.m. Eastern, be sure to catch ABC News Live Prime with Lindsay Davis. More news is up next.
Hey, I'm Thomas Rhett. And did you know that thanks to Marathon Rewards, you could be earning rewards on every fuel purchase up to 5 transactions a day?
Optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing the way we fix things. Rolled up sleeves, breaking through, growing power to meet growing needs, working to run the world on smarter energy every day, taking power where the grid's never been, then getting up and doing it again. Because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
Morning, America.
Good afternoon. I'm Alex Perche in Washington. And right now on ABC News Live, Mr. Mamdani goes to Washington. Warm words in the Oval Office between New York's mayor-elect and President Trump. The reaction in Washington and what the president says left him shocked after their meeting. And new details over the death of a teen girl aboard a cruise ship. What officials are saying about the cause, and her stepbrother is now called a suspect by his own parents. And a school group attacked by a grizzly bear on the trail in British Columbia. 3 children and 1 adult now reported hospitalized. How the teachers leapt into action to protect their students. ABC News Live reports starts right now. I'm Alex Perche in Washington, and we begin with our top story this hour, the highly anticipated meeting at the White House. President Trump hosting New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani earlier today. The two emerged from their first face-to-face meeting, telling reporters that both agreed on common goals after weeks of criticism and attacks. Trump going as far to say as he thinks he's going to surprise conservatives.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers.
The self-proclaimed Democratic Socialist made his case for New Yorkers to Trump, who had threatened to withhold funding from the city while falsely referring to Mamdani as a communist. So for more on this, I want to bring in senior White House correspondent Selena Wang. And Selena, we could have set a counter for how many times we heard affordability in this Oval Office meeting between the two.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, Mamdani really kept that issue front and center. Whenever he was fielding a very tough question, he brought it back to this central issue that helped propel him to victory and also bring some Trump voters onto his side. And that is where President Trump and Mamdani align. Even though their politics are very different, these are two politicians who were elected on a promise to lower the cost of living. So this is an area where you saw these two leaders really agree with each other. But there were some striking moments too. It was not only just affability and these two leaders being cordial together, but the president even jumping in and defending Mamdani at points. This is someone who the president, remember, has labeled as an extremist, as someone who is going to destroy New York City. The president now jumping in to help him. So there was a moment when Mamdani was asked whether he still believes the president is a fascist. Take a listen to how this played out.
Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
Yeah, so you see the president in the video there touching Mamdani's arm, smiling, saying, "It's okay. Don't worry about what you called me in the past." There was another moment when a reporter asked Mamdani about his previous comments calling the president a despot. The president laughed that off, saying, "I've been called far worse than a despot." So not only was the president lavishing praise on Mamdani, it was also clear that he really admired the level of success that Mamdani has achieved in politics as well.
Well, and it was certainly a departure from the rhetoric that we saw from both men during that New York City mayoral race. Trump actually even endorsed Mamdani's chief opponent. But I'm curious, Selena, many New Yorkers were worried that Trump would send the National Guard to New York City amid, that nationwide crackdown on illegal immigration and crime. After this meeting, any sense as to how likely that might be?
Yeah, I mean, this is the big question. How long does this sort of bromance between these two leaders last? Because the president had threatened to withhold federal funding to New York City, to send in federal troops. Does this meeting make it less likely that all of that is going to happen? Now, in the Oval Office, when the president was asked about this, he said that he thinks they're going to work out their differences when it comes to sending in ICE agents into New York City, something that Mamdani is fiercely critical of. But look, as the months play out, as the years go by, there is no question going to be tension between these leaders, and there's going to be actions that the federal government is taking that Mamdani is not going to agree with. So while this was a very positive tone to kick off this relationship, we are certainly going to see more tensions rising in the months to come.
All right, Selena Wang, thank you. And new troubling details in the case of a teenage girl found dead on a Carnival cruise ship. A source briefed on the investigation now telling ABC News that 18-year-old Anna Kepner died of asphyxiation by chokehold. It comes as the parents of Kepner's stepbrother have said that he is a suspect in her death. ABC News investigative reporter Olivia Rubin is tracking this for us.
New information coming here that could help put together more pieces of this very disturbing puzzle that has shocked so many people. A source briefed on this investigation now telling ABC News that Kepner died by asphyxiation resulting from a bar hold that could be something like an arm across the neck. Also, investigators finding 2 bruises on the side of Anna Kepner's neck that goes right in hand with what they are saying about asphyxiation. The source also telling us that according according to preliminary information here. That's early information indicating that there were no signs of sexual assault here and that there did not appear to be any drugs or alcohol in Anna's system. Now, that comes as an autopsy and toxicology reports are still needed to confirm those details, that those have not been completed yet. But again, big information here as people are trying, and investigators critically are putting together what happened here, and still so many questions to go.
Olivia, thank you. And abroad, Russian President Vladimir Putin today welcoming a U.S. proposal to end the war in Ukraine as President Trump steps up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept it. Trump in a radio interview today saying that he wants Zelensky to decide on the plan by Thursday. He also later said that Zelensky is going to have to approve it. Putin earlier today saying that Moscow has received the proposal.
We have this text. We received it through existing channels of communication with the U.S. administration. I believe it could too form the basis for a final peace settlement. But this text is not being discussed with us in any substantive way, and I can assume why. I believe the reason is the same. The U.S. administration has so far been unable to secure the consent of the Ukrainian side. Ukraine is against it.
And under the 28-point proposal, Ukraine would hand over territory to Russia, something Zelensky's government has repeatedly ruled out. It would also reduce the size of Ukraine's army and block its path towards NATO membership. Zelensky says his country may now face what he calls a very difficult choice.
We will not make any loud statements. We will work calmly with America and all our partners. We will seek constructive solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments, I will persuade, I will offer alternatives, but we will definitely not give the enemy any reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy. That will not happen.
And this comes just 2 days after authorities say Russia launched a massive missile and drone attack in western Ukraine, killing at least 25 people, including 3 children. I want to bring in Mick Mulroy, an ABC News contributor and former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for the Middle East. And Mick, look, so many of the points of this plan were non-starters for Ukraine. So are we anywhere near a deal here?
Well, Alex, I think they're still non-starters. This requires them to give up not only territory that Russia took unlawfully, but territory that Russia doesn't even currently have in the Donbass. And as you said, it also requires that they reduce their military by half, which would leave them extraordinarily vulnerable. So it's a very pro-Russia stance, and it has been soundly rejected in the past. This time, I think the difficult question that President Zelensky is talking about is, will Ukraine lose U.S. support if they don't accept this plan? And that is really the question that we'll have to see answered.
Well, and you mentioned that point about the reduction in the Ukrainian military in this proposal. Are there security guarantees for Ukraine here?
There are. So there are stated security guarantees, but it's important to point out that Ukraine had a security guarantee from the United States back in the 1990s when they willfully gave up their nuclear weapons to Russia. And we can see how that worked for them. So if there is going to be security guarantees, they're going to have to be real and enduring, meaning it has to be somewhat to the level, if not the level, of a treaty, because just a statement, an executive order or something like that has not proven in the past to be substantial. And Russia, of course, could take advantage of that if Ukraine reduces their forces and then Russia then decides to continue the war. They would be extraordinarily vulnerable, especially if there isn't an ironclad agreement that the U.S. would defend them militarily.
Yeah, good points. Mick, thank you as always. Thanks. And back here at home, an Ohio police officer acquitted on all charges today in the death of Takaya Young, a pregnant Black woman shot and killed in a supermarket parking lot. Connor Grubb shot Young in her car in 2023 after she was accused of shoplifting. Her unborn child died as well. Grubb's defense argued that Young's vehicle carried deadly force when she accelerated it near him, making his use of force within a legal standard of being objectively reasonable. Young's grandmother was emotional. She was escorted out of the courtroom after the verdict was read.
Mr. Grubb,
Mr. Grubb, you're.
An attorney for the Young family called Grubb's acquittal an American tragedy.
The burden is high for murder already. It's even higher when an officer is involved. And it's also heartbreaking because what it does is it normalizes behavior like what Connor Grubb exhibited that day. And that is not normal behavior.
ABC News' Rena Roy has more.
Alex, this was a very emotional day in court there in Ohio. The jury delivered the verdict just before 11 a.m. They got the case on Wednesday. And as you said, in the end, they sided with Connor Grubb and his defense team. And throughout this trial, the defense argued that Grubb really had no choice but to fire his gun to protect himself from Takaya Young's vehicle. The prosecution, though, argued Grubb used unnecessary deadly force and that he should have been held accountable. Grubb's defense attorney, Mark Collins, said he cried after the verdict and said he knew all along Grubb was not guilty and is grateful the jury agreed. Now, he's also calling for laws in Ohio to be changed, saying that an officer defending himself with deadly force is not a crime. Alex.
All right, Rena Roy, thank you for that. And 11 people are injured after a grizzly bear attack in a remote part of Canada. Authorities say the victims were part of a group of students and teachers hiking in the forest in British Columbia. 4 of them were airlifted to the nearest hospital for treatment. But conservation officials were not able to locate that bear, and so now they're urging residents to stay indoors, warning them not to go looking for the bear. ABC News' Jacqueline Lee has been tracking this for us. And Jacqueline, first, I mean, what do we know about what led up to this attack?
Hey, Alex, I mean, this was absolutely a terrifying situation. 11 people injured, as you said. 3 children and an adult were hospitalized because of this grizzly bear. And the students, they were at school. They were on a walk with their teachers on a trail in the small town of Bella Coola, which is about 12 hours northwest of Vancouver. That's when authorities say the bear came out of the forest and attacked. So the teachers, they jumped into action using pepper spray and a bear banger. One parent saying the male teacher who was accompanying the 4th and 5th graders bore the brunt of the attack. Authorities say 2 people are in critical condition. Alex.
Well, and Jacqueline, I know that officials were urging people to stay indoors because that bear was still on the loose. Do we have an update there?
So the bear still has not been caught, and preliminary information, according to authorities, is that the bear was previously injured. The school where the group is from is closed today because of the attack, and the public asked to avoid that forest as well as that trail until they can potentially locate this bear. BC Conservation is involved. Alex.
All right, Jacqueline Lee, thank you. And coming up after the break, new concerns over how video games that mimic gambling could, surprise, surprise, push teenagers to gamble in real life. Our medical rundown is next.
There's definitely personalized, custom in the community, and it's so needed.
If the name wasn't obvious enough, the DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket is tossed in your choice of honey barbecue or new sweet chili. That means layers of flavor from the top, bottom, left, right, inside, outside, and everywhere in between. Delicious from every angle. That's the Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket, available in honey barbecue or new sweet chili. Get free delivery with the purchase of $25 or more on the DQ app.
The holidays. Beautiful, right? They are to her because she banks with Chime. So she gets paid when she says and earns cash back on everyday purchases. Ooh. Bank smarter this season through Chime.
wherever you stream.
Welcome back. We turn now to our weekly medical rundown with our own medical contributor and pediatrician at Stanford Children's Health, Dr. Alok Patel. Dr. Patel, it's always good to see you on a Friday, here to discuss some of the top medical headlines this week. And I want to start with this change at the CDC's website. The CDC this week updated their vaccines and autism page to suggest that there might be a link between the two. So how do medical groups react to this?
You know, Alex, medical groups across the board, many different disciplines are reacting with frustration, confusion, and outright shock that the CDC would change its wording in a way to almost question the data. And there are over 40 studies looking at 5.6 million people that have not found any link between vaccines and autism. HHS has said that they want to lead this with transparency and gold standard science, but so far this wording change is not reflecting that. Medical professionals are worried that this is going to impact our most vulnerable, including children. And also, when we look at the autism community, we're spending more time and resources on this topic that has been solved rather than early diagnosis, screening, and progressive research that could benefit all autistic children.
Well, and let's talk about measles for a sec. There are over 100 school children quarantining in the measles outbreak in South Carolina. And I'm curious, why do we keep seeing this virus spread?
Speaking of vaccines, we are seeing this virus spread, Alex, because it is one of the most contagious viruses the world has ever seen. It can live on surfaces. It can live in the air. You can spread it even if you don't know you have the measles. And if you're unvaccinated, there's a very high chance that you will contract the measles if you're around somebody who does have it. So put all that together, and that is why it is spreading like wildfire. We're approaching 1,800 cases this year in about 43 jurisdictions. Right now, we're seeing this outbreak in the Carolinas with 100 school kids who are quarantined. And if we don't reverse course magically in a month, we may lose our elimination status, which the United States gained in the year 2000. So definitely moving backwards when it comes to measles. A reminder for all parents that 2 doses of the trusted MMR vaccine that's been around since the 60s will offer your child more than 97% protection against the measles.
Well, the other thing I want to talk to you about, this new study on teens gambling in video games. It's increasing the risk of gambling with real money.
This is fascinating, Alex. I've never bonded with you about whether or not you're a gamer, but when I actually think about it, there's a lot of gambling elements in video games, whether that's virtual casino games or loot boxes where your character gambles like what's in that box. Researchers in Belgium found a possible link between kids who play video games, young kids aged 10 to 17, and engage in gambling-like elements in video games, and then real-life gambling with money a year later. Now, this is just a study of 2,000 kids, but it is worth noting how a relationship between gambling virtually might translate to the real world. Advice I would give to parents is obviously talk to your kids about gambling, monitor any behavior, and pay attention to any of those recommendations about ages on video games.
Well, I am a gambler, but the closest that I come to gambling on video games is going for it on 4th down in Madden. All right, Dr. Patel.
I love that.
Lastly, it is Friday, sir. So what is your prescription for the weekend?
My prescription is related to holiday travel, which a lot of people are going to be hitting to the skies, the roads, maybe water, I don't know, for Thanksgiving, and to plan for delays. Medically speaking, when it comes to flight delays, you want to make sure that you not only have hydration, nutrition, but pack any medications you may need. It's also really important to make sure that during all the travel, you're practicing safe hygiene as well. If you're coughing and you have symptoms, to consider staying home, wearing a mask, wiping down surfaces. Are you up to date on vaccines? That's important as well. And to check in with anyone you're visiting to see how they're feeling as well. But I think all of that together will help people have a very safe holiday week up ahead.
Great tips indeed. And hey, Dr. Patel, if I don't see you before then, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Alex. You know what? I'm grateful for you.
I'm grateful for you too, friend. All right, we'll leave it there. Thank you, Dr. Patel. Coming up after the break, Sin City is revving up for Formula One, and we have a preview of tomorrow night's Las Vegas Grand Prix. That's next.
than any other newscast.
Welcome back. Sin City is revving up for the final leg of the 2025 Formula One season. And tomorrow night, all eyes are on the Las Vegas Grand Prix, marking the third Formula One Grand Prix in the Mojave Desert. And ESPN has been watching the practice races closely as drivers lock in and focus on familiarizing themselves with the track. ESPN's Nicole Briscoe joins me now live from Las Vegas. And Nicole, last year, Mercedes driver George Russell finished first ahead of Lewis Hamilton, with Ferrari driver Carlos Sainz Jr. coming in third. Who are the drivers you're watching for tomorrow night?
Well, Alex, I think you do have to look at some of the same drivers and teams, though keep in mind some of the drivers are with different teams this year. Carlos Sainz is no longer with Ferrari. He is with Williams. And Lewis Hamilton is no longer with Mercedes. He is now with Ferrari. But you have to look at Mercedes. You have to look at Ferrari as being contenders in this race tomorrow. This track, the weather, it seems to suit them. Also, always keep an eye on Max Verstappen. He's never one that you can count out. So the usual suspects, though keep in mind the best car all season has been that of the McLaren, so Oscar Piastri, and the points leader in Lando Norris. This historically has been a horrible track for them. That said, Lando was quickest in the second practice session yesterday.
Well, and so certainly some favorites there to watch, but I'm curious, I mean, are there any underdogs that you have your eyes on?
I think you have to look at some of the mid-pack teams, and I'm not saying that this is a team that you would expect to win, but in the first practice session, which was at least the most consistent, we saw both Williams in the top 5, and that is one of the drivers who was on the podium last year, and Carlos Sainz, though, with Ferrari at the time. So keep an eye maybe on Sainz and Albon as surprise contenders for at least a solid points finish.
All right, we'll be watching. Nicole Briscoe, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And you can watch tomorrow night's race on ESPN at 11 p.m. Eastern. Much more news ahead here on ABC News Live. And today's big story, President Trump and New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani meeting face-to-face at the White House. How the heated rhetoric between the two seemed to quickly cool inside the Oval Office. And in our spotlight, President Trump stepping up pressure on Volodymyr Zelensky to accept the U.S. plan for peace in Ukraine. Our panel weighs in on the terms of the deal and what Vladimir Putin is saying about it.
I'm gonna get a prototype. The hardest thing is to get started.
It's the ideas and the choice of which ones to flesh out that I think are very human discipline.
We have started to deal with computers in higher and higher levels of abstraction.
Just push a button.
Rapid prototyping allows you to identify what's important early on.
People then end up spending more time on the decisions of what they want to actually make.
Mom Talk started as a sisterhood, and that's gone to flames. Demi is out for blood towards me right now. Jesse tried to throw me under
the bus for something I did not do. Whitney is very fame hungry. Normally I feel bad when people cry, but I don't feel bad at all.
They make literally everything about themselves. I can't.
She's hurting the whole group against me. I have never tried to ruin someone's life because of my mistakes. Hopefully this doesn't end in a bloodbath.
So, what do we have for you this year?
Now on Good Morning America. Are you ready for
Deals and Steals on my favorite things?
It's Oprah time.
You're gonna love what we have. It's our best year yet. Shop them first, only on GMA with Tori, of course.
This month on GMA.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good.
Only on
Good Morning America.
It's Deals and Steals on Oprah's favorite things.
I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
Now is your chance. Help people connect to what's missing.
Well, we could just get a therapist.
It's not that easy here.
Japan is my home now. I want you to understand.
I hate you.
I'm messing with people's lives. I'm just trying to help.
Rental Family. Only in theaters. Rated PG-13.
Okay, how do you cook up the most delicious, tender,
Juicy turkey.
you've ever tasted?
Next week, GMA and America's Test Kitchen are bringing the holiday heat to your table.
We're going to show you how to cook and serve the best Thanksgiving ever.
From turkey to pie and everything in between.
What about all the sides? Don't forget the stuffing.
Let us make you
A Thanksgiving legend.
A Thanksgiving legend.
Trust me, your family will thank you for this.
next week, only on
Good morning, America.
I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
Now is your chance. Help people connect to what's missing.
Well, we could just get a therapist.
It's not that easy here.
Japan is my home. Yeah, I want you to understand.
I hate you.
I'm messing with people's lives. I'm just trying to help.
Rental Family. Only in theaters. Rated PG-13.
The news never stops. We are here in Israel, a nation at war.
Hurricane Helene screaming across the state, and that's why ABC News Live never stopped.
Taking you to the center of the story. His news breaks live.
ABC News Live is there for you all morning live, right there, as events unfold across the day, breaking down the day's top stories. ABC News Live Prime going there, wherever the story is.
And ABC News Live lighting up the weekend.
ABC News Live.
Because the news never stops.
Good afternoon. I'm Alex Verche in Washington. In today's big story, the mayor-elect meets the president. New York City's mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani visiting the White House following his blowout election win victory.
Anyway, all I'm saying is only women I know get drunk and then claim they can't control their bladder, that they just. I'm not gonna lie though, and not to shoot bail to this guy who passed away that pee. Yo, when I'm lit, there's nothing better than pissing outside. Like it's therapeutic for me. Like pissing in the toilet just kind of seems lame. Peeing out, yo, you ever like go to the club, you get drunk, maybe somebody I get high, you take pills or whatever. I don't do those things, but I get drunk. Like maybe you go eat someplace real quick, and like you right close to your house, or like there's a bathroom close by, but there's nothing like just whipping your shit out and just peeing on like a tree, or like on some real like primitive shit. Like peeing outside is kind of lit, but peeing in a movie theater above a next man's heads is crazy.
You're like, Brett,
It's
what are you
different than like
fucking
peeing
doing?
on someone's leg. You know what I'm saying? I thought he peed on his leg.
No,
and he just allowed
it wasn't like that, bro. But like, it wasn't like the man turned around and said, Drake, and just let it off. Bro.
Yeah. And it's not like he was like down bad or like.
Okay, so Drake hopped up in the comment section, and Drizzy said this. Check this out. Check out what Drizzy said. No man never pissed on me in their life. Oh, he got a Jamaican accent. Yo, you ever see Drake type in a Jamaican accent? That's fire. Yo, Drake, I like this. No man. Mans don't have shit to say. You see, when Jamaicans talk, like they go like this. Like I'm giving you out a Jamaican rule book right now. You know what I mean? When you cussing somebody out, you gotta be like, yo, no man. It's like this. You got a lot of this. You gotta sometimes put some like it's called. You gotta kiss your teeth. You gotta do all that. You feel me? Yo, no man never piss on me in their life. That story was for the net. Cause mans don't got shit to say. And they want to get their interviews watched. Then, of course, you know you're mad, but you got to put a laughing emoji. So it's one of those, like, yo, Drake definitely not happy about this, but you got to act like you laughing, right? All right, let's see if we can find T.I. and his homie telling this story. Did T.I. ever confirm the story? So Drake says it never happened, but it's the first time he's addressing it in so long. T.I. pissed Drake. Let's see if we can ever get Drake telling the story. I mean, not Drake, I mean T.I. I thought there was like a video of T.I. kind of like co-signing the story a bit. T.I. Oh, is it this?
And it looks like it was seen. He's in the aisle and splashes you.
So honestly, you're in a movie theater. Who is this? So honestly, you're in a movie theater, and this guy is drunk, pees in the aisle, and splashes you. What do? So I guess this is the guy.
Gotta remember.
Okay.
And stealing a chain. Candace's remix.
Okay.
Boy,
so where the hell is T.I. confirming there? Can we get the T.I. confirmation? Sorry. Was it only in article format? Was there ever a video of T.I. talking about this? Oh, here we go.
Now, Tip has released the...
Pause. I don't want no man named Tip talking about if another man pulled out his tip and pissed on me. Hell nah. Hell nah. Let's see.
Fundamental principles.
Let's get to the piss.
Verse. Like, we the verse on there. So I just went on to say it.
That's right. That's right. Is it your rhyming skill set next to
well, both parties can appreciate it, and I think an ability to do that. I don't think you can reform something about it. I'm just here. If you're here to serve and protect the people, then you need to be held accountable by the people.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this when T.I. finally found the Oxford Dictionary. This nigga, they must have gave this nigga two things while he was incarcerated. An Oxford Dictionary and a thesaurus. This nigga was trying to use every big word possible. You know what I mean? Preposterous. Like he couldn't speak straight for a minute until he started doing comedy. He started dumbing it down.
And so that's why I say it ain't no real. I don't see how you can reform it. You kind of have to dismantle it and rebuild it.
We did it big with John Legend. Now, this obviously caused a stir over the last several days since the album dropped.
Man, I'm just hearing about it. I'm just hearing. I'm just hearing about it today.
So going back to 2015, Meek Mill and going back and forth with Drake said you let T.I.'s homie piss on you, and everybody was like, "What?"
Hey, listen, and I shut all that shit down. I didn't, because I don't want to be a part of, you know what I'm saying, something that was a harmless incident, like a harmless. Yeah. I shut it down. I don't want it to be weaponized.
What do you mean harmless incident? It ain't happened, nigga. What you talking about? My goal, they get fucking pissed on. The fuck you talking about? Yo, T.I., what you talking about? What you talking about, Clifford? What?
Against nobody, and when I said it right now, it wasn't the victimized, cuz it was like, yeah, that shit happened, and I was pissed off in my partner when it happened.
Well, see, that's what I thought you were saying in this song, was that y'all been,
man, nobody pissed on my nigga.
Through a lot together, you and your friend, and his irresponsible behavior, including this.
Yo, Dre, you gotta make this a dope bar, man. Niggas thought I got pissed on, but I was pissed off. Ooh, that's a bar chat. Niggas thought I got pissed on, but I was pissed off. All these pussy niggas done. Oh man,
the wildest shit I've ever seen before in my life. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't had no malicious intent. Now you do know that, you know, these blogs and all this, they gon', you know what I'm saying, they gon' flip it however. I don't see how it could ever be taken as a, you know what I'm saying, like as a diss. I don't see how it could be. That would be someone allowing their emotions to manipulate them, if so.
Well, the song is fire. It's got John.
Wait, man. Yo, T.I., man, tell the truth, bro. Don't stop playing with my goat, bro. This is why Drake got to get on bad timing with the industry, man. Because y'all wouldn't joke about certain men getting pissed on, but I feel like it's Drake. Y'all could just kind of have any type of false rumors on my boy's name, bro. All right, let's see if we can find it on Twitter. Drake. Can't believe I'm looking this up. Drake piss. I shouldn't even be a fucking search term on my goddamn Twitter. Oh, wait. It says nothing. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Drake piss, T.I. Let's see. Did he address it any other way? T.I. confirms. What? Hold on now. How do you confirm it though? Oh, that's when he rapped on the John Legend shit. So the guy name was Terrence Beasley, aka Cap, and he was killed in prison. Wow, he was killed in prison? What the hell? So T.I. rapped, while I'm fighting, my own somehow got you home. T.I. raps, so drunk in LA, end up pissing on Drake. Shit. Fuck it. That's still my brother since back in a trap house. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hell nah. Yo, Drake. Nah. Don't put me in no punchline like that. You can say rest in peace to your dead homie without mentioning that he pissed on me, like y'all gonna etch that on his tombstone. Like, yeah, born in 78, died in 2008, but he pissed on Drake in 2004. Fuck out of here. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, nigga. We ain't doing that. It's like T.I. giving this nigga a eulogy, a biography. Born in this, died in this, and pissed on Drake. Fuck out of here, nigga. Hell nah, Drake. I see why you mad. I see why you mad, Drizzy. They playing with your name, Crody. No man never piss on me in my life. That story for the net. More tune for that bumbo cloud head top. Mans don't got shit to say to get their interviews watched. Pussy wall dog. Yo. The body boy in the come to yo. I don't believe it. Drake ain't get pissed on. Drake ain't get pissed on. It's my goat. Sorry. Anyway. Chat, did y'all see Opium Demics is here? Yep. Opium Demics is here, people. It's here. Styled by Cardi. Cardi styled me. He did. He showed it. Cardi styled me. Look at the drip. Look at the fit. Look at the drip. Look at the fit. By the way, all of this shit. By the way, so I go in the Cardi dressing room. Cardi has more clothes in his dressing room than a local mall. And I'm not kidding you. think about outfit changes. And I said this before. You would think that nigga might need like 4 or 5 outfits for the set. Maybe not even that. But let's set for even the day. Bro, the nigga legit had like about 300 outfits. Don't ask me why. The nigga finishes his goddamn headlining set. He comes back. I would think he's about to put on some sweatpants and some shit, just chilling. Right? I guess he took a shower by the time I got back there, whatever. I see him and like the people who work for him. He has workers that just organizes his wardrobe. He's picking out another fit. Glasses. They bring every glasses in the world. Hats. Like he's just calling for shit, and they're bringing like a pallet. It's like a buffet. It's a buffet of drip. It's like Trim Central. Yo, Joshua, thank you for that 50, man. It's an act. I spent $125 today. Cover Akash, my boy. Oh man, don't have me do it. Don't, no. I love Akash, please. Don't, no. Anyway, so I'm wondering why the fuck is he getting dressed? I'm like, damn, what you about to do? Because I was hearing like this after party is this. It's like, I want you to let the people know. He's like, I want you, because I think he watched the stream somewhat, because he was just like he heard me say about YoungBoy that YoungBoy not only records music after the show, but he shoots a lot of videos. And he's like, I'm over here. I'm doing the same thing. I'm recording all the time. I'm doing 4 to 5 songs a night. And by the way, we did go to the strip club and he recorded a video in there. So I don't know what I was in the strip club sleeping, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you now. Because this shit that he put on me, it felt good at first, but that shit was heavy after a while, gang. I can't even lie to you, man. He gave me some boosts. Them shits was heavy as mother. Anyway, so cool. So I'm wondering, this thing is getting dripped out. And I ain't gonna lie, the fit he put on is kind of fly. I don't know if it worked. Oh, he's fucking with, right now, he's fucking with, what's the name of the brand? Fuck. He's fucking with a new brand. And he basically, like, he kind of told me, he's like, I'm gonna make this hot. I'm like, and I hate to talk like, because he don't talk like that, but it's like, everything he does is kind of just like, it gives Michael Jackson, Prince, it gives like complete next level, bro. I kid you not. Yo, Bet Maurice win. Thank you for the 50. He says Fiat. Could somebody tell me? It's not it's not it's fuck. Does anybody know? Is this new brand? It's not a new brand, but like it's a brand I don't think mad people are wearing right now. Anyway, so you know what he says to me? The nigga says, I'm about to go to the studio right after this. And I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, wait, why are you getting dressed for the studio? And he's like, you got to look good to make good music. And I ain't going to lie to you. That was crazy. Hustle, thank you for the 5. It's an act also talk about Charlemagne giving Melissa Ford an interview before you. Wait, Charlemagne give me an interview yet? Y'all be forgetting. Does anybody know the brand? No. It's fuck.
At USA Facts, we know that when information gets distorted, so does the way you see the world. The narrative gets inflated.
Shoes like this in there. I was like, these are the Goku shoes. Yeah, he had a bunch of these. He's like, this is Trim Twin. I'm like, okay, it's Trim Twin. It's Trim Twin. Anyway, he said, you got to look good to make good music. And that's when I realized Cardi is one of the smartest rappers. He controls everything about him. Everything. And he realizes how much fashion is a part of his brand, that he doesn't want to get seen looking regular. He wants to always have that shit on, and he takes his fit very serious. You get what I'm saying? And it kind of made sense. I took away a lot of credit. I'm like, wow, he puts a lot of thought into everything. Anyway, he gave me like these like $8,000 chrome heart glasses. He just like, so I put the fit on. Well, you can't really see it because I didn't have it on here. And he has these, he's like, yo, I need some shades. And I'm like, of course, let's add the shades. And he's like, they're like, oh, let's bring the HBA glasses or whatever. And he's like, I know what he needs. Ak, you need these. And he gives me some fucking chrome heart, like kind of Cartier looking glasses. And I ain't gonna lie, I completed the drip. The drip was completed. The drip was listen. Now I got a video and I was waiting for the stream to post this. I'm gonna post it on my regular Instagram too. So y'all better go. Everybody go spam it. I got a video of the full fit. Where is the video? Hold on. Y'all got to give me a caption too. Wait, where the fuck is this video? Ooh, here we go. Hold up. Give me a caption. Give me a caption. Actually, I got it. I got the caption. No, wait. No, I'm trying to post it to my... Yo, why the fuck does Instagram keep like switching up all their shit? Like, it's hard to post on here now. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. It's like right here. You don't see the full fit? I ain't gonna lie. I thought I looked goofy. But, yo, you know what's crazy? Mad people like, yo, you put that shit on. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, this is drip? I'm like, bet. wait. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Look, here's the fit with the glasses. Oh my, I'm standing outside this tour bus. Look at this. You see the boots? I'm trying to be Cardi, not Mike, nigga. With the chains on, everything, gang. Come on. Yo, everybody go put a like on that. I need a like on that. Give me some comments. Show the boy some love. Show the boy some love. Still, by the way, these are some overalls. Yeah, he was just like, just have the overalls at your waist. I'm like, word? Okay. You know what I mean? By the way, Cardi invited me to like 5 other shows. He wants to dress me for every show. He says, Ak, if you're going to enjoy the show, you gotta come trim. So he wants to dress me for all the shows. By the way, these glasses is fire. Should I let Cardi dress me for all the shows, chat? Should I let him dress me for all the shows? I gotta be coming trim. Chat. The pants is too big. You're right. First of all, it was all Cardi's. This is what the confusing part was. First of all, I'm way bigger than Cardi. I probably weigh 3 times as much as Cardi. The clothes that Cardi got, it's his clothes. It's not like another nigga's clothes. His clothes. When is Cardi wearing these big of a pants? That's like, I remember you was like, yo, he was like, Ak, I'm gonna put you in some clothes. I was about to be like, yo, bro, I can't fit. I can't fit a bodysuit. No, don't bring the Rick Owens. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, Cardi. It's like, Ak, I got you. I'm gonna get the drip right. And I'm like, oh my God, he's gonna have me squeeze into his clothes. He brought the baggy shit possible. I was like, I bet. This shit was so baggy, my real pants are under this pants. Shout out to Cardi though. Opium Demics is here. I feel like I need a face tattoo after being in this fucking drip gang. I need a face tat. Yo, the host, I be watching this video. I'm like, I just need a face tat, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Cardi damn near had me booking a tattoo appointment, man. I was like, I need a face tattoo with this shit, gang. I just need nigga, I almost pierced my face like him, nigga. I was like, man, just have them put like a piercing right here, nigga. Just pierce my cheek. Fuck it. Pause. Fuck it. Fuck it. Chat, run up some comments on this if you on stream, man. This is on my I Am Academics page. We need at least 300 comments on here. Show me some love, chat. Show me some love. I'm trying to be Cardi, not Mike, man. I'm trying to be Cardi, not Mike, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I was coming trim. Yo, should I pop up to the other Cardi shows and let him style me, this might be a thing. Somebody said just paint the nails and grab those ankles. Hold on now. Now, I'm not going to lie. Cardi has some fire. And pause. You know, man, I'm Jamaican. Man, I'm bad man. I didn't think that. But, yo, Cardi had some fire nail paint on. The shit was almost like fluorescent. It was like glowing. Like this, whatever nail paint he had on, it might look gay online. It looked lit in person. I'm sorry. Yo, man, I'm bad man still. I didn't think that. But, yo, I got to be honest. Yo, the nail paint he had on online, it might look away. In person, that shit was kind of, yo, hold on now. I wouldn't do that shit, though, chat. I wouldn't do that. Yo, I Spanish told me about it. Yo, dog, but yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. I seen the nail paint. There's a part where he's fixing my shirt and shit like it was my first day of school. And I'm watching the nails. I'm like, yo, these nails look kind of trim. Kind of look fucking trim. I ain't gonna cap. Look a little trim. Oh, man. Oh, man. What happened to my page? I can't view my page anymore? What the fuck? Yeah. Run that up, chat. Run that up. Loki, I was about to ask, like, yo, where the face paint at? Give me the face paint. Give me the face. I'm not zesty. Anyway. Do y'all want to see a Style by Cardi series? I think that's dope. A Style by Cardi series. I felt like a new man when I was in that shit. I can't even lie. Like, I got a 1942 in my hand. I felt like I couldn't do too much walking. I felt like, I ain't gonna lie, it felt like I was soaking up aura. I was just sitting there like, I know y'all gonna be like, yo, Ak, you like in your 30s doing that. I'm like, gang, he gave me like a aura harness and fit. You just kind of sit there like, yo, it's good. Yo, it's cracking with y'all. You feel me? All right. So wait, what are y'all saying? Should we do a Style by Cardi series? This fit was dope. Maybe I could get him to style Aiden. This is dope though. So by the way, I think this is like the tour jacket. These are like his crew, like I think he told his crew, it was like, take those chains off, give it an act. I'm like, oh shit, chain and day, let's go. Get Ak the boots. He needs the boots. I'm like, oh, get me the boots, bruv. Yeah, it worked out. Anyway, it was good time, man. Good time. Opium Demics is in the building. Shout out to Cardi. We're gonna do much more amazing things. And chat, I told y'all we're not gonna skimp on these desktop streams, but you know we're gonna still find a way because Big Ak has been requested to be on tour again. But we're not gonna miss as many days. We're not missing no days. Because low-key, I gotta do my 30 or 30 before the end of the year, or else I owe money. So 30 for 30. Big shout out to Cardi. You know what Cardi also told me? By this, you know it's the first time I ever met Cardi? Gave me the biggest, warmest hug ever. He was like, man, he's like, I love you for everything you've done for me. He says, Ak, I made a whole lot of red for you, bro. He says, you were one of the main people on mine when I made a whole lot of red. I'm like, oh, shit, I love you, bro. All right. Thank you, Cardi. We'll be back. Okay? All right. So if you see my drip improve, like, just show some love. I mean, yo, chat, y'all got to run up these, run up the comments and the likes, gang. I'm trying to film myself. Okay. Anyway. All right, let's get some other shit. What are we doing? I feel like I had a topic. Oh shit! Did y'all see? Yo, this is crazy. Did y'all see? So I never knew. This is like proof 305 or 3005 that every rapper fucks with the same girls and every girl in the industry fucks with the same dudes. It's like it gets a little creepy after a while. Like, why are all y'all just fucking the same handful of people, right? Like. I love Summer Walker. I hope she doesn't think I don't like her. I really do like her. I think she's free, independent, and she always speaks her mind. And she's not really on super that, that lame ass, like wannabe feminist shit. Like, she's just real. So I do like her. Never spoke to her, but I do like her. She's been linked with a bunch of people. London on the Track. I think she got dated by him. Lil Meech. Who else? Now we're finding out Rich the Kid. Rico Reckless dated her. Not gonna lie, like, she's one thing I do like about her. Summer Walker definitely like exhibits the aura of, as long as you got a dick, you could bang her. Like, you could bag her. Like, you know what I mean? You got a dick and you might have like 1 or 2 lines or some shit like that. You could bag her, which is kind of dope in a way, because I don't think she looks at it like her type of celebrity should be very rare and exclusive. And with all due respect, she shouldn't even be entertaining niggas like Rico Reckless or even Rich Kid. Respectfully, Rich Kid, I like you, brother. But yo, she's a fucking huge star. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think that was a thing for Cardi B. If Cardi B was gonna leave Offset, even though I guess Stephon Diggs ain't the most lit nigga, but like, you can't leave Offset and go date like the local hood nigga. Like, it's gonna look crazy. Or you can't leave Offset and go date, I don't know, Lil Pump. No disrespect to Lil Pump. But I ain't gonna lie, one thing about Summer Walker is that, yo, she'll date anybody. Like, yo, low-key, like, nigga, if she fuck with you, she don't care how much money you got. She don't care about nothing. She will date you. So this is a little bit unexpected, but it's kind of understandable. She and Rich the Kid have been fucking around. Now, this picture, don't ask me how I got it, but yo, it's Big Act, #1 blogger in the world, man. Come on, man. I'm checking in, man. I'm shooting from 30. I'm Tom Brady, and I'm hitting from 80 yards. Come on, I got to get what I got to get. So, got the exclusive picture, and I got the audio. I think he also put out the audio his damn self afterwards, or his account. And anyway, y'all got to check out this audio. This is Summer Walker speaking or sending a voice note to Rich the Kid. Check it out.
I'm sending you this right now because I'm 50, and they say when you're 50, your true self and your true feelings come out. Because I don't know, I don't want to wait till tomorrow and I don't say it. I miss you. And I want to see you, and I want to hang out, and I'm honestly really glad. I know it probably sounds fucked up, but I'm really glad that everything worked out how it worked out, because I want you to be with your family. Like, when we were in Italy and I kept saying that to you, I was like, why aren't you with your baby mom? Like, I'm not going to bother y'all, I promise. Because y'all was never going to stop fucking with each other anyway. That's why I just, like, kind of just fucked our shit up, because she was acting crazy. She's always acting crazy. She be fighting people and everything, calling the flower shop, looking for the address. Like, I don't have time for that shit. I can't have a serious relationship with someone when their baby mama act like that. So I'm so glad that y'all are back together. I want y'all to be together forever, and I just want to fuck with you. When you have time, we always have a good time. You treat me so good. I treat you so good. And I'm not gonna bother y'all. Like,
this is the crazy
buy
part.
Me a fucking new phone, because you don't know the number, and save it under Pizza Hut for all I care. I'm not gonna post shit.
Buy me a new phone that your baby mom don't know the number. Save me under Pizza Hut. I'm not even gonna post shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Rich the Kid, this is some powerful penis you're delivering. Pause. Like, when you dicking a girl down that she says, I know you got a girl, but fuck all that shit. I still need it. Bet Maurice win 4480. Thank you for the 20. He says, Big Act met some. He said, what? You bet some cat dress? What? I gotta read that again. But thank you for the 20, bro. Yo, I'm sorry, that's dick control. I gotta be honest with you. When you done fucked her to the point where she's like, I know you got a girl, but I still want parts. I still want to be in your life. Just buy me a phone. I'm not gonna post nothing. Don't cut me off. That's what this is. Don't cut me off from that penis. You know what I mean? The royal penis, don't cut me off. Pause. She's saying, I don't care what I got to do. Give me a burner phone. Save me as Pizza Hut. Shorty, we going to save you as Domino's because y'all all going to fall in line. That's what it is. We saving you as Domino's. All y'all bitches going to fall in line. That's the type of dick he must have been handed out. We not saving you as Pizza Hut. You going to get saved as Domino's. All y'all hoes is falling in line. She said, save me as the pizza spot that she don't know when I'm hitting you up. Holy. Rich the Kid, that's a dub. That's a dub. And by the way, this is W Side Chick. By the way, I ain't gonna lie. Summer Walker made some amazing side chick music, so I can't even say she's being a fraud or fake or nothing like that. She's only being authentic. I love you. I love you. I love you, Summer Walker. True to yourself. People like you. People like, what's the other one name? Well, I'm looking for the hoes. Sexy Red. Now, you might say it's different ends of the spectrum, but it's not. What they're talking about, they're living. You see, the reason why I never liked the City Girls is that they were portraying to be hoes, but they were looking for love. No. If you want to be a hoe, be a hoe. Okay? Sexy Red looked like she really want to be a hoe. In real life and on the songs. Summer Walker makes side chick music. Facts.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it.
Main chick SZA. I hope SZA's always perennially a side chick too. That's what it is. I like when these people live their raps. I loved it when I heard that King Von was really clapping niggas. I'm sorry. I don't condone murder. But I ain't gonna lie. When Dirk said, yo, the day my brother died, next day they was down 2, and I seen that niggas was really down 2, I ain't gonna lie to you, the music hit harder. I like when rappers live their raps, and I love when singers live their truth. I'm sorry. So she's singing side chick anthems. By the way, you know who sings some other good ones, but it's her chick anthems. It's not side chick anthems. It's that Mariah the Scientist girl. That's why she gotta, like, she's fucking up. She's supposed to act like she can't forgive Thug and go on like an Adele type run. Like she's too sprung for the penis. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's supposed to act like she's ultimate hurt and make an album about it. Yeah, these chicks, I don't know what's up with them. But anyway, I do like Summer Walker, and I like how she says, save me under pizza.
Nothing. So that's all I want to say. And I know that you're not gonna be weird or like out us or anything like that.
Holy. Anyway, so kind of dope. Now, not too sure what's going on behind the scenes, why this came out. Like, if you guys remember, Tory Bricks and Rich the Kid apologized like months ago. Like, Rich the Kid apologized to his fiance. What I believe they both are doing, I think they both cheat on each other. I'm gonna keep it a beat, right? Remember, like, Rich the Kid was trying to expose her, and then he apologized. So weeks after he was accused of paying a woman he allegedly impregnated to keep his infidelity secret, rapper Rich the Kid has publicly apologized to his fiance, Tory Bricks. He says, I would like to make a public apology to my best friend, my lover, and my fiance for any disrespect. Wait, she's still his fiance? And they both fucking other people? Yo, shout out to the new marriage standards, man. You and your fiance fucking other people. What? Anyway. He said, for any disrespect, disloyalty, or any allegations or anything. I'm a grown man. I've done wrong, and I'm owning up to and ask for forgiveness from a beautiful, strong woman that's taken care of not only me, but our family for years. I'm not like these other niggas. I know I've been wrong, and I will fix it for you, love. I am sorry. Okay. So apparently he was accused of, like, whatever for... Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Was there another reason? Oh shit, is this new? Tory Bricks claims that Summer Walker been harassing her for 2 years. This woman has literally been harassing me for years, asking to hang out and link up. Oh shit. She even went as far as trying to insinuate that she was around my child when she wasn't. Summer was around Rich one day and he accidentally left my son backpack. As a mother who don't post the face of her children and get upset at your BD for posting them to protect them, why would you play with me? Okay. Is that LOL baby D-bag? He says, I'm finna send a Tory. I don't know what this is. Okay, bet. Wow. Interesting, chat. So Tory Bricks is saying that this chick's a stalker. I ain't gonna lie. Summer Walker makes stalking music. So, I just like when people live their ass, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you. Then Tory then says, why is she coming at me, though? Laugh my ass off. Now, when I dig in your shit, don't play victim. We're engaged. And you know that. They still engaged? Bruv, just call it like an engagement marriage, man. Like, yeah, come on, bruv. It was my choice not to get married because Rich and I had a few hiccups. And I knew we had a few hiccups and things we had to work on as a family. I'm not in a rush to get married and then have to get a divorce. But what I do with my man in my household is none of your business. Pizza Hut. It's Domino's. Because all y'all hoes gonna fall in line. I coined that. All right. So now Oh shit. So Rich the Kid also spoke on. Let's hear this.
Begging, everybody heard the voice note. Now you still calling me right now, so what you saying? Yes, that's it, man. Thank you. I'm in India, by the way. India. She could have had me, but she was begging. That's all. Begging, everybody heard the voice note. Now you still calling me right now, so what you saying? Yes, that's it, man. Thank you. I'm in India.
I'm not gonna bother because y'all was never gonna stop each other anyway. That's
okay. Now let's listen to Summer Walker.
Everybody been him for years. He for everybody. So what's the problem? Like what? Like
yeah, that's a real side chick. Oh, I love her already. Yo, your man for the streets. Why are you mad that I'm fucking on him? Oh, I like girls like that. Oh, I love this. Yo, I got a crush on Summer now. No pride, no ego, no nothing. Everybody been fucking him. Why are you mad at me for? I like that. I like that. Summer, I like you.
Like you're never gonna leave. You're never gonna leave. It comes to a point where
does she want Rich the Kid? Because she's basically almost like she's like trying to say like she's trying to run her off. You're never gonna leave.
It has to be like a certain level of disrespect that you have got to come to. I'd be like, all right, this is it. It can do anything to you. So if you're not gonna leave and he's gonna keep cracking that wallet wide open, then what can't we all just get along?
Oh shit! I love women. No, actually, no. She mentioned tricking. She's saying he's cracking the wallet wide open. I thought she was gonna say he keep cracking that clam wide open. I thought he's just fucking these chicks, but I guess she's saying he's tricking. He's down to trick on us or spend money on us, and which is kind of crazy that Summer Walker is richer than Rich the Kid could be in 10 lifetimes, I would imagine, because her music is highly successful. But even a rich woman cares about a man who spends money. It's kind of like very sad, Chad. Just think about that. A woman who should have more money than Rich the Kid is still over here trying to brag about Rich the Kid spending money on her. Look at this, chat. I just want to show you this just to kind of like hammer this point home. I just want to point this out, right? Rich the Kid. Let's look this up. So when you look up Rich the Kid's an artist. He has 4.5 million. Oh my God, I can't select this thing now. Yeah, 4.5 million monthly listeners. Let's look up Summer Walker. Summer Walker has 20 million. 20 fucking million. Summer Walker is way more successful, and I'm not dissing Rich Kid. I'm just being honest. She's way more successful. She gets paid way more to go perform. Yet she's still. It just shows you how women mentality think. She's a bigger star, but she's still like yo, that nigga spending the bag on me. Like, girl, you have money. But it is what it is. It's almost encoded in women DNA. Encoded, bro. Anyway, let's keep listening. Wait, what the fuck?
Everybody been him for years. He for everybody. So what's the problem? Like what? Like you're never gonna leave. You're never gonna leave. It comes to a point where it has to be like a certain level of disrespect that you have got to come to. That be like, all right, this is it. It can do anything to you. So if you're not gonna leave and he's gonna keep cracking that wallet wide open, then can't we all just get along?
That's the new age mentality. Wait, did I close that? No, that's the new age mentality where women are like, yo, like I like the women who are down with the idea of doubling up. And their only thing is like, yo, why are other women on the roster having issues? We're teammates. Like we're sister wives. I like Summer for that. She's accepting sister wife mentality. Not mad about it. Loki.
Everybody been him for years. You cannot catch every single one. He's never gonna stop. You can't stalk every single one of these hoes. You're gonna end up going to jail or getting hurt or like by somebody, not by me. I don't care that much. I'm having a girl talk with you. You really gotta cut it out, and you have to start understanding. Like, okay, he's the problem. He don't like you. He don't like you. He doesn't like you, babe. He doesn't like you.
Let me stop you right there, Summer Walker. Summer Walker, I was liking you at first for you accepting your side chick role. But I want to say to all the side chick of the United States, don't y'all ever get out of y'all fucking rabbit ass brain and tell my main chick that I don't like her. Bitch, I fuck you to like my girl more. I love my girl. Don't see, this is where you start fucking up. This is why Rich the Kid making a video calling you a stalker. Because side chicks, remember this. My girlfriend is my top quarterback. You're the practice dummy. You're the person that never put on a jersey when game time is. You just run up and down while my top quarterback throw you the ball. I'm the coach. I'm the coach. My main bitch is my top quarterback. Y'all side chicks are to make sure my main bitch is in tip-top shape and also make sure I'm happy. Don't ever tell my main bitch I don't love her. I love my main bitch more than everything in the world. You side chicks got to know your fucking place. Know your fucking place. If you know your role, you won't ever lose your position. Remember that. Don't you ever, what? Not because I cheat on my girl mean I don't love her. That mean I love her more. I cheat on her that when she bitching at me, I don't gotta, I'm just saying. Come on, chat. That was a joke, by the way. That's why I click that shit. For real. But don't you see now? See, she out of pocket now. See, Richard Kid got to check her. You can't come tell my girl that the reason I'm cheating is because I don't love her. Because you know what I tell her? Yes, you caught me cheating, but the reason you never caught me cheating before is because I do love you. I was hiding all this shit from you. I was saving this bitch under Pizza Hut. I was just acting like, you know, I'm lactose intolerant. I can't eat no dairy, but bitch, I kept acting like I was ordering cheese pizza all the time. I was trying to protect your feelings because I love you, baby. I love you. The 5 hearts next to it. Big wifey. My rib. Y'all side chicks is getting out of hand. And another thing, y'all bitches can share this dick. Y'all can't share my heart. That's a fact. Side chicks, please learn and love this. You can share the dick. You can't share that man's heart. That man love his wife. That man love his girl. Trust me. Women will never understand this because they'll be like, what is he talking about? That's facts. Every nigga, every real nigga who habitually cheat know what I'm talking about. Be like, yo, Ack, you cooking right now, gang. You cooking. We rock with y'all side chicks. But the day y'all fuck up and talk to our main chick, we violate you. Because we got to violate you to show our main girl that really you are nothing. Even though low-key we be having other side relationships. Like we be telling y'all we love you too. But the love we tell you we love you is we love you the pussy. Like our girl, we really love. Yo, chat, nothing feels better than after you cheat on your girl, you going back home to your girl. You never appreciate her more, man. You ever fucked a bitch in a hotel while your girl laid up at home and you like, yo, man, I love my girl, man. She's such a good woman. That drive home, you thinking about, man, she did say she want to go to Sephora. All right, now this weekend we got to go to Sephora, man. For real. Oh, y'all never been there? All right. Maybe it's me. That drive home after you done fucked your side chick, you're not even thinking about your side chick. Nigga, she could die. You're thinking, damn, I got a good woman at home, man. God damn, I got a good one, bro. I got to bring her to Sephora. Nah, damn, she did say she want to go on a trip. I'm going to plan that trip right now. I'm telling you. Y'all ain't going to understand. Y'all ain't going to understand. Nigga, I've been on the ride home to the crib. I'm like, God damn, I got a good girl. Nigga, I'm like, yo, I got to go buy her something. I got to go buy her something. The side chick only thing she got was a wet rag and a napkin. All right, man. I'm going to send you an Uber to wherever the fuck you came for. I'm about to go home, shower up, and lay up with my wife. My queen. That's how it is.
If he liked you, reality check, y'all would be married.
Cap.
With no scandals and no infidelity.
The happiest niggas cheat. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Y'all ain't, Y'all ain't ready for that combo. The happiest niggas cheat. The niggas who's suffering in silence is the one who's lying and acting like they don't.
Okay? Seriously. You got to cut it out. Because I don't know what you're about to do.
Yeah, I'm blowing the spot, right? Oh, yeah. This shit is not real. Okay?
If you're like about to go out and on a tangent and lose your mind and try to start talking about everything me and that man ever talked about, it's childish, it's inappropriate. You cannot, it's inappropriate, and it's really sad. It's sad. So from woman to woman, you got to cut it out, okay? All right. These will be the last flowers I receive from him, okay? Okay.
Yo. Y'all love y'all women, man. Yo, I started out rocking with you, but I got to keep it a being with you. I just ordered some flowers off DoorDash just now, man. Them shit's like $85, man. That should be like some gesture to y'all. That shit is cheap. That shit is dirt. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I'm going to send you some flowers because I'm going home to cuddle with my wife. You just got your shit banged out, your tonsils and your fucking whole dentistry rearranged, and you're going to go home and go watch baddies on your phone while I'm cuddled up with my wife, just like, yo, just counting sheep, hugging onto her tightly and kissing on her neck. Come on. Nobody give a fuck about them flowers, man. Come on, man. Nobody give a fuck about flowers, edible arrangements, or nothing. Yeah, but I love the one-up game. The women are trying to one-up each other. Oh, but he sent me flowers. It's $85. Calm it down.
It's in a
begging. Everybody heard the voice now.
I'm not gonna because y'all was never.
And I think there's some.
I just want to be the side. That's.
Oh my God, this is a queen though. I just want to be the side. Yo, this is amazing. I just want to be the side chick.
What I was saying, like, I just want to be the side, and I just want you to chill. I don't like him enough to lay up next to him every day.
Cope! Yo, I don't know when women started like really trying to glamorize this idea saying, you keep the man and I'll just have him fuck the shit out of me, violate me in the worst ways, and I'll go home alone and you stay with him. Great, Cope. I love it. I love it for us as men. But for any woman, any young woman out there who is about to get into dating, don't believe these chicks. Oh, I want to be the side chick. So you want to get your pussy used and abused. You want to get a battering ram just going up your shit. No feelings, no nothing. Nigga basically stretching you out like an elastic band, and essentially you want all the affection and all of the other things that usually sex is associated with to be given to another woman, and you're thinking that's the win? Nice, Cope. We don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't even know how you do it. I'm not gonna start talking about him. You know, I'm not gonna start talking about him, but you know the things about him. Girl, I don't know how you do it. I was just trying to play my little position. He clearly won't stop, and you know he's obsessive. You can like say that you're gonna leave him alone, and he will just call you back to back to back. Get to call your friends, get to call your manager, get to call your assistant.
I mean, you got some good pussy. I'm about to get Rico Reckless online. Somebody get Rico Reckless. I need Rico Reckless to call in. Rico, I need you to call in, bro. Y'all think she was cheating on Rico Reckless with Richard Kidd?
The sin and stuff. It's like free money. So why would you just every now and then you just give in? You be like, you know what? Let that take me somewhere. And you know what? I'm actually really glad you did this. Because I was this close. I said, damn, I really want to push and I really want a condo in Miami. But I really kept thinking about it. I was like, I don't know, because you act nuts. And this is what I needed to see. I was never going to get a piece of my condo. You were going to tear. I just want to be the side. That's what I was saying. Like, I just want to be the side and I just want you to chill.
Damn. I love low self-esteem women, bro. It's like a reformed version of Selena Powell. Love it.
Tori, you cannot. I'm telling you, I'm not mad. I'm really not mad. It was childish. I know you're fried. And like, you're just losing it because he just won't stop. Like, fuck all these hoes. But you cannot beat every single one of these hoes up. You cannot catch every single one of these hoes. He's never going to stop. You can't stalk every single one of these hoes. You're going to end up going to jail or getting hurt or like by somebody, not by me. I don't care that much. I'm having a girl talk with you. You really got to cut it out. And you have to start understanding like, okay, he's the problem. He don't like you. Seriously, you got to cut it out. Because I don't know what you're about to do. If you're like about to go out and on a tangent and lose your mind and try to start talking about everything me and that man ever talked about. It's childish.
Anyway.
Let me move these gigantic ass fucking flowers out the way. Yo, nigga just got me. That was probably the dumbest shit I ever seen anybody do. Not gonna cap. Because it was like no point. For what? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, for what? I'm not mad because I know that you're off in your mind. You're fried in your mind. So I can't expect anything less. But it's just like, for what? I don't have no shame. Let me start off there.
Oh, I love this generation of women. No shame. I love it. Yo, Selena, thank you for what you helped create. No shame. I have no, when a woman says she got no shame, she's down to be a nut rag. She's down to just be the chick that you only hit up with. Hey, I love it. I think it helps men out.
I have no shame.
Damn.
I take no.
Now, usually someone with no shames usually means no standards as well. Shame and standards sometimes run parallel. So it's like, if you have no shame, you usually have no standards. Usually.
Nothing back, babe. I told everybody on Fuck My Type, I date for money now. Your man.
Yeah, we're cooked, chat. I date for money? So says a rich woman? What?
He spends money. Y'all are not married. I don't fuck with married man. Whenever I even thought let me move these jobs around.
I date for money, but I don't fuck with married men. This is such like an oxymoron. Saying you date for money almost says I have no morals when it comes to dating. Then saying you don't fuck married man says, oh, but I do.
Ring. I made sure there was no ring. There was no ring. Tory Bricks, we have seen videos of you fighting with gigantic ass fucking flowers out the way. Yo, nigga just got me. That was probably the dumbest shit I ever seen anybody do. Not gonna cap. Because it was like no point. For what? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, for what? I'm not mad because I know that you're off in your mind. You're fried in your mind. So I can't expect anything less. But it's just like, for what? I don't have no shame. Let me start off there. I have no shame. I take nothing back, babe. I told everybody on Fuck My Type I date for money now. Your man, he spends money. He spends money. Y'all are not married. I don't fuck with married men. Whenever I even thought that, let me move. Men bloody, beating them bloody. We have seen videos of Rich on Ring cameras, like he got someone pregnant. Time after time after time after time after time. I don't even have enough fingers for how many bitches that he cheats on you with on a daily basis.
Don't stitch now.
And you have no self-respect whatsoever.
Neither do you.
And instead of
I love you.
taking that shit up with your man, you come at everybody else, but the source of the problem, the ring, I made sure there was no ring, there was no ring. Tory Bricks.
No, this is diabolical. This is absolutely diabolical. Let's just look. Summer Walker. I'm trying to see if I can find the whole thing. Let's go today. Oh, wait, is it not on Instagram? I mean, give me 1 second. Oh, people don't post this shit on Instagram no more? Today. Can't find it. Oh.
Say whatever I got to say to that nigga, babe. You think I really love him? You think I really want him? If I did, you would be cooked out on the street. Working a 9 to 5, babe. If I wanted that nigga is obsessed. Okay? Say whatever I got to say to that nigga, babe. You think I really love him? You think I really want him? If I did, you would be cooked out on the street.
Damn. I'm starting to think that Tory Bricks went through this nigga's phone. And she started violating him. And I've had my main chick press me to violate the side chick. And you gotta, happiness is with your main girl. The side chick only gives you a nut relief. That's a fact. The side chick gives you a nut relief and temporary happiness. Your girl is going to be the permanent happiness, unless you're down to replace her. So I get it. I think that's why Richard Kidd came out and calling her a stalker. But clearly she's trying to say, yo, she's lying. You know what I mean? Or he's lying. Let's see if I can find. Can I find the thing? I'm trying to find a longer version. I know y'all don't care that much. I know y'all don't give a fuck that much.
I just want to be the. I don't know, because I'm not going to start talking about him, you know, on the chart.
I just want to be the side chick is crazy.
Let me move these nothing back. Just want to be the side.
Y'all be wondering if some of these girls got moms, yo. Imagine that being like a fucking, just even quote that people associate with you. I just want to be the side. Lil Meech posted Karma's a bitch. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Anyway, sorry, we're kind of starting our relationships here, but we're talking about dysfunctional ones at that. We got Blueface and Krishan Rock. Now, remember I showed you the video of the first week, and they're like super lovey-dovey, and they're hugging up on each other and all that type of stuff. Shit. Now it appears that they're not so friendly anymore. Okay. First and foremost, we have seemingly Krishan Rock, who's now wishing very bad things upon Blueface. And let me see if I could put some of it. Here we go. This all stems around their child that they shared together, a child called Junior. The child seems to be, having some, let's just politely say, challenges. Some people feel like it's associated with the fact that she used to be drinking alcohol, Hennessy specifically, and also smoking marijuana while she was pregnant. People feel like, or according to studies, when you drink and smoke during the entirety of a pregnancy, it, has a high probability of passing on to the child. And some people accuse Krishan of basically, gifting what they call fetal alcohol syndrome onto her child, which would severely hinder his ability to do normal things for his age. For example, talk, walk, and other things. Anyway, she's been on a crusade trying to defend it ever since Blueface has been home. Blueface's mom been on her ass saying that, it's your fault why the kid's like this, and you're embarrassed, and Blueface isn't embarrassed, but this is your fault. She's been going on a whole thing about that. Here's what she says now.
What I want to do, I want to turn my flight back around and run a car through his house.
What?
That's what I want to do. That's how mad people keep making me about my kid, bro. It's my only son. Y'all pissing me the fuck off. Straight up. I'm just being honest, bro. Because at the end of the day, how long you gonna keep cyberbullying your kid? Yeah, she going to jail. Yeah, I am. He keep fucking with my son? I am. He keep fucking with my son? I am. Cause y'all think this shit funny, clicks and giggles, bro. But
My bad, chat. Anyway, thank y'all. Thank you for that. What I was saying is that and you guys might think that I'm having a switch up with Krishan. It's not. And not because I met her, I'm having a switch up, but I did see a different person. I think Krishan Rock, and you see little tears about to come out here. I think she's genuinely sorry. I think this is why she's having a problem doing the thing that's made her the most amount of money, which is this baddies bullshit. She doesn't want to fight anymore. She realized that version of her was a version of her that literally helped create what her child is going through now. I think honestly, just sitting there, I prayed with her, I read the Bible with her, I talked to her, and I saw somebody who was looking for answers. I personally feel like she's apologetic for her actions that led to her child maybe having some disabilities. And if she could change it, she would. Not excusing it, but I saw someone who was very, maybe she learned too late, but it looked like she was apologetic. I think maybe some legal ramifications or otherwise probably prohibits her from actually speaking to it. Hey, listen, I'm sorry for some of my behavior, especially when I was pregnant, and I need to take responsibility of what happened in terms of my pregnancy, and I want to be a good mom, but I'm also have to sacrifice some of either this fame or whatever. I got to be there with my child to help my child probably overcome some of these obstacles. I haven't heard her say that directly, but I could tell she is going through the phases of trying to process what is currently happening to her child and how the world views her child, the things they're saying about her, and even the things that now her baby father, Blueface, is free, he's saying and how he's dealing with the whole situation. But every time she talks about it, again, I'm not saying she's a good person at all, but I feel like she understands she fucked up.
What I want to do, I want to turn my flight back around and run a car. It's cool. I'm going to take a little break from Instagram. I'm going to try calm down. But keep fucking with my son. I'm going to end up in jail. And then DDG, you his friend, bro. Why you not saying that to him? The way you love your kid and fight for your kid, why you not saying nothing? It's cool.
Now, here's another.
First, it was he looked like Charles Barkley. Then it was he wasn't your son. Now you had a 20v1 telling whoever, however, she looked like my son. You know, I can't wait. When me and my son just go visit your grave one day. You feel me? Because that's what you trying to do right now while we living our lives separate, whatever, from the chaos. Yo, bitch ass want to kill us. You know, you going to die first before us, right? God. That day coming. Because I'm not trying to kill you while you still here. Real shit. It's cool.
Damn. I can't help but
whole world.
I can't help but think that, this baby is a casualty of the content. By the way, I think some of y'all are fair to say, I didn't see Krishan for like 2 years while Blueface was incarcerated. It wasn't on your timelines for the most part, chat. But now that Blueface is back free, the circus is back open. Everybody, we're seeing these people over and over again, and it feels like they're making content, and I don't even know if it's for a reality show or if it's just for social media clout. Regardless, it felt like the baby was a casualty of that. Like you had a baby for all of the BS you were doing, and then now you get to realize there is somewhat of a victim in this, but this victim don't get to check out every season. They don't get to be like, all right, camera's cut. All right, we out of here.
Hell blocker activated.
But a 20v1 talking about your precious baby. Who let you out of jail? For real, who let you out? You're not safe out here playing like that, yo. Real shit. Over my dead body, yo. You ain't safe out here. Keep playing with your kid, bro. It's crazy.
Okay. Now, the mom jumps in from time to time.
You're embarrassed because you did that to him. You're embarrassed because you smoked and drank while pregnant, and you made this the outcome. If you want to be mad at anybody, be mad at yourself. Be mad at yourself. We're not embarrassed. You're embarrassed because you did it. Okay? If you want to be the victim, there's nobody the victim but him. If you want anybody to be mad at what's happened, you're the responsible party for this. You did this. All you had to do for 9 months was go to your appointments, don't drink, don't smoke, and try to be peaceful. That's all you had to do, and it was only 9 months. We are no longer feeling sorry for you. We're no longer giving you a victim pass, a victim card, none of that shit. Okay, this is all your fault, all your responsibility.
Hey, by the way, my boy DDV MCR on Rumble. Thank you for the 300. Thank you for that. I'm gonna actually, so because you donate on Rumble, if you guys donate on other platforms, just as long as I see it, I'm gonna add it to. I could add it to the amount. So thank you so much, DDV. Thank you so much for that. All right.
Responsibility.
By the way, he says for the Jamaican fund from the R Block Chat Kings and Queens. Love, brother.
You're a horrible fucking mother. You're a horrible. You were a horrible. You're embarrassed because you did that to him. Pregnancy, and now you're a horrible mother. The best thing that you can do right now is go get the counseling that you need and the support that he needs, the physical therapy and the therapies that he needs. That's all you can do now, and hope for the best. You have said far worse things. You said that you could kill the baby. You wanted the baby to die while he was pregnant. You've said far worse things than the father has ever said about him. Pregnancy, and now you're a horrible mother. The best thing that you can do right now is go get the counseling that you need and the support that he needs.
Okay, great. Well, not great, but you know, she's calling out. Anyway, there's more.
He could have just been talking about overall, like the look on her face. They had favor. That didn't mean that like, oh, I'm making fun of him. That just means you got the same look that my son got. If I see somebody with a whole bunch of tattoos on their face, even though I don't like it, I'm gonna be like, he looked like my son with all them goddamn tattoos on his face. You can't blame other people because you're embarrassed. We're not an embarrassed family. We would love your child, and we would still wear a helmet with him, like I said, when y'all took that the wrong.
Wait, what? Yo, what? We love your child and we'll wear a helmet with your child? That's crazy.
Wrong way. Maybe we don't say shit right, and maybe our sick sense of humor is not the everyday humor, but that's just what it is. When I said they say I look slow, y'all thought it was a game. They really do be saying I look slow. Y'all thought I was being funny. He could have just been talking about overall, like the look on her face. They had favor. Ha ha, no. They'd be like, oh, your eyes is far apart. You look a little slow. Y'all took that as, oh, she making fun of the baby. Y'all don't know us, so y'all wouldn't know if we was laughing, joking, or if we was serious. And that's just what it is. People don't know each other through these phones, okay? We make fun of Jaden's head more than y'all do. When John brought Jaden home, I said, oh, baby, that's a big head girl. She got a big head. She could think a lot. You think she went home like, hey, making fun of my head, Mom? She might have did, but we didn't hear nothing about it. Okay. They make fun of my bald spot in public, in front of people. We just not an embarrassing family. So maybe you're taking it as embarrassing or your pride.
One thing, she definitely loves her son because she picks up after that nigga no matter what. She always like defends him.
Pride is hurt or your feelings is hurt because of your level of guilt because of what the response. Ha ha, no. They be like, oh, your responsibility that you.
I know. We start with two like woman, female topics type thing. We're gonna get on some hip hop. Don't worry.
You having this, but we girl, look at my son's face. You don't think we around here laughing at him? Responsibility that you have in this.
Okay. Does the kid look like? I don't know. I don't think the kid looks like. I don't see it. This person looks more like this nigga in the back, more than the kid. But whatever. Anyway. Anything else before we wrap this topic? Let's see. Nah, that's DDG about some other shit.
Handle some real.
Okay.
Yeah, Offset, stop.
Okay, no. Let me see.
Y'all know the DNA came back here. Y'all know that's my son, baby. Stop playing. We ain't gonna tell y'all. Y'all just keep guessing.
I said stop playing with him, okay?
If that shit would have came back negative, we would have been like, that ain't all, baby. Oh,
Okay,
my son said that was his son, so I am not in control of the DNA, but as far as I know, the NDA or the DNA.
Okay, so it's Blueface Kid for sure, right? Let me see anything else.
Do you like your daddy's face tattoos? Do you like them? Do you like all the tattoos on your daddy's face?
But his tattoos?
Is it cute?
No, it's cool or something.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's not cute, but it's cool.
I don't think he's in.
You
He's going to the supermarket too.
want daddy to go to the supermarket?
Yeah, he's going to the supermarket and buy snacks.
Oh, he's gonna.
Yeah, I think she's one of the kids for the other baby mom. Anyway, all right.
She don't think that my son should be on the P.
Damn, they cover all this drama with these people. All right, cool. I think we're good here. Okay, the last thing. So Krishan Rock supposedly, apparently Blueface said it on a podcast that she fucked Offset. And I know, Chad, maybe I'm dragging at this point. Blueface, Offset. And Krishan Rock reacted to that. So this is where... Look,
essentially.
Nah, hell no. She
her hanging out with rappers, essentially.
Nah, hell no. She had this thing about her where she looked like I was jealous or something. So she kind of started doing shit. My whole thing was like, once you become an artist, certain shit just is like it's frowned upon, you know?
Yeah.
Obviously, networking, dope. Take a picture, cool.
Right.
You know, get in the studio, cool. But a lot of these guys, they're not really trying to work. You know?
Right.
They're just trying to make it look like something it's not, and just basically just stake your buzz. And she just kept going for it. Every nigga, she just keeps going for it. Like,
do you know if it was true?
I'm looking like, bitch, get the feature.
Well, I was gonna say, do you know if it was true? Because there was this rumor that Offset hooked up with Krishan Rock.
Yeah, she got fucked.
While y'all were together?
Nah, I was already engaged with somebody else. So I didn't care. But she has a thing where she likes to make it seem like I care.
Right. So she fucked Offset while he was with Cardi.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Right. The Miss Christian that
oh, that's bullshit.
all that shit's cat, brother. She's like one of these regular grapes on the sidewalk, bro. She's going. And there's no problem with it, gang. You feel me? It's just when you try to portray something else, that's when it becomes a problem. Like,
It's just weird that anybody who has sex with her for the rest of her life will have to see her face.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So then she responded by this.
Why you keep bringing up Cardi and Offset? Like, they going through enough, bro. You still stuck 2 years ago on a lie that Ben said it never was what it was. And you want to continue to bring up trauma to stay relevant. Like, stop trying to dig yourself out of a grave. You already did. Nobody already not fucking with you, bro. So to keep trying to dig up shit, then you talking about a nigga that obviously don't bash their kids. I don't know what he do in his free time or what he do to Cardi. It's none of my business. But you speaking on them like you doing any better than them. You're not doing better than nobody you talking about. You're not doing better than me. You're not doing better than Cardi. You're not doing better than Offset. So all these motherfuckers you using to like get up on, why you keep bringing up Cardi some or like speak up on something? It's like it's pissing me the fuck off because it's like this is what you do. You try to put me in a box where nobody fuck with you, right? So you try to drag me into it. Then you try to lie and say I'm keeping your kid because I want to fuck with you. No, you just don't want to fuck with me because I fuck with a blood. And he's some fine shit. That some or
and he's some fine shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This generation of women is damn near lost. By the way, DayW I4J, thank you for that donation. You donated earlier. You donated like about an hour ago. He said, "Ak, you should do an interview with Meek. I see you and Trav are good now." Yeah, me and Trav has kind of been good for a while. By the way, Trav is with Cardi all the time now. Me and Trav was backstage at Cardi's show. I talked to Meek at Cardi's show. Like Trav put Meek on the phone, and I keep telling y'all, like, you know, of course I got a little joke here and there, but like I'm not like on an anti-fuck Meek type of thing. And you know how I was carrying it when I thought, like, remember he was like, yo, I'm about to come to your house. I was like, hold on now. It hasn't been that for a while, but yeah, he did put us on the phone again. And yeah, you know, shit, I think we both agree because Meek said it to me. He's like, yo, Ack, this is like the 4th conversation we done had on the phone. And I said, nigga, I'm down to meet up in person. Like we could talk face to face. You know what I mean? Not on some, like, just, you know.
This time we found the answer. When creativity and AI merge, every gap is gracefully bridged. Subprojects, dual timeline editing, source and timeline preview editing, and your favorite features. Filmora gives you the freedom to immerse fully in your craft. Wondershare Filmora, powered by AI. Edit as an expert.
Let me know. I'm in there. You know, when the nigga like, you know, he's not coming. Anyway, he said, come to the Meek and Friends. Anyway, thank you for that donation. Though. Somebody says, can't believe J. Cole wrote a love letter to this girl on a song. Wait, J. Cole wrote a love letter to Krishan? What the fuck? Somebody said, if Cardi dressed you, you'll be in leather pants, fishnet shirts, and thongs, bro. Stop it. Stop it. No. Anyway, all right. So that's the saga going on with Krishan and Blueface. I am done. Oh my God.
He's a cool kid. I don't know why his dad don't want to be in his life. It's not because of me. You think, like, the main reason why I've been crashing out, for real, because I want his dad in his life. Like, y'all don't talk on a sensitive matter like you telling the truth. That's hurtful.
Yo, this looks, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I hate to like make, which y'all might think I'm making a joke, bro. This looks like this looks like one of them Tubi like Madea movies, bro. Like you got the baby right here. I don't know why his dad don't want to come home. I don't know why he don't want to be in little Junior's life. I don't know why he got all them tattoos on. Yo, come on, cut it out, man. Have these conversations privately, man. Get the kid off camera, man. Get the kid off camera. Go get that kid some help. Focus on being a mom. Respectfully, like, why are you updating us so much about this shit, man? The nigga came home from prison or whatever the fuck. Man, y'all go work it out as a family, man. Call a family meeting at Thanksgiving. Why the hell we up in this group chat, man? If the kid got a couple issues, and hopefully they're not permanent, and let's say they could work past it, let's not keep throwing the camera on this motherfucker's face, bro. How about just, like, take time to work with the kid? There's a lot of times I've seen baby pictures of my friends. Not me. I was always a cute baby. I don't care. But, you know, they looked a little awkward at first. Why is it? It feels like this is almost like it's carrying on a storyline. It kind of feels like contrived.
You trying to destroy me emotionally so I don't be
like, bro, you like respectfully, and Krishan, I rock with you, bro. So I really ain't trying to like, you know, I really felt like I understood you a little bit more. But bro, you definitely dressed the baby for Instagram Live right here. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, emotionally for him. You know what I'm saying? You try to bash our names, take us down together though. This is precious kid, bro. You try to take both of us down together, bro. For real.
Yeah, this looks like a Madea movie, bro. It's like a Madea movie, except it's straight to Tubi. All right, I think we can move past this one. Let's get to, I guess we go to the Ja Rule thing real quick. So early this morning, Tasha K reported that Ja Rule had gotten jumped. As I said, there's a story developing. Actually, let me go to the original thing. She had tweeted out, she says, breaking, I just got word Ja Rule was jumped tonight outside of a New York restaurant called Say Less. I'm being told it was pretty fucking bad. Story developing. Ja Rule tweeted her saying, Tasha K, why are you lying to these good peoples? Yes, some bitch ass niggas try to jump me. No, it wasn't at Say Less, and I'm chilling, smoking a joint and watching SVP with not a scratch on me. What's SVP? Oh, anyway. Then their video came out, which supposedly this was the attempted jumping. Now, supposedly this is Ja Rule right here. And to be honest, it looks like he's being held back. So it doesn't look like he's necessarily getting jumped. But clearly it looks like there's people who don't want to jump, right? That's the only video that we had come out. And I guess Tasha K posted up like where her source is. It says, told you outside in New York City, say less, everyone's there. It's LOL. Ja Rule got jumped. Is it public? Go outside in New York. I mentioned Monica and Brandy's show was tonight. Okay. And then Tasha K says, as I said, Ja Rule's story was developing. Bottom line, I heard you got your ass beat. Ain't nobody allowing you. That's why I thought it was say less. They ran down on you, though. Now let's see your face without a filter. Glad you okay. And it says, okay, cool. Right. Now, people then claimed it was Max B's people. They said, nah, nigga, we heard Max B whooped your ass, nigga, and stomped you out. And Max B actually responded, says, that's a lie. That ain't wavy. Okay, then he says, don't tie me or my people to anything negative. We grown and we on positive vibes only. Okay, some person in Bad Luck says, Max B just knocked out Ja Rule backstage. You see how telephone is like convoluted, chat? Basically, the story goes from Ja Rule getting jumped to Max B knocking out Ja Rule. You know what I mean? And Max B's denying it, and even Ja Rule's denying it. Anyway, right? Now somebody else in the comments says, Street says they hemmed you up backstage at a Max B concert. Then they say, why they say Max B got you last night? Now, supposedly this wasn't even a Max B concert at all. This was some event that Max B was going to be at. And also, we don't even know if the incident had to do with Max B, but they said Brandy and Monica was going to be there. So it was at some event, but of course, the game of telephone says Max B knocked you out and you went to a Max B concert, which supposedly is false. Ja Rule posted his face just to show people he wasn't knocked out. This is like that T.I. video. Remember when they said T.I. got beaten up and T.I. said, when they say, yeah, black eyes, they said, where they at? T.I. shows off eye. Remember this video?
What they say I got two black eyes. Where they at though?
Where they at though?
These ones I'm looking at
where they at though?
Is they black for real? Damn, been like that all my life. Put my hand up. That's about it. What they say I got two black eyes.
Where they at?
Where they at though? These ones I'm looking at
All right. And I think that's about the end of it. Tasha K went back on a rant. She said this because Ja Rule said, you like getting sued, I see. All right.
Yeah, street niggas always hollering sue. Ja Rule, why the fuck are you sitting on the internet hollering sue? Y'all must think that shit scares me or something. I don't think you understand what has transpired since 2018 all the way up to 2025. I lost one lawsuit. I was in the hood. I lived down the street from a church's chicken. I had bulldogs digging holes in the yard next to me. I didn't know shit about no motherfucking lawyer. But it's real funny how you street niggas that claim to be artists always hollering, I'm a sue. Fan asses. You're mad because I woke up your motherfucking wine. I'm sorry that I was half asleep last night when the text came through and I didn't have time to get on the phone with my motherfucking source that was back there and they saw you getting your ass whooped and Fat Joe was sent to the side. I got all the motherfucking deets. All of them. And I'm going to talk about them tonight on the show. Okay? 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. YouTube, X, Facebook. Why y'all street niggas always hollering sue?
Okay.
Bigo, all the above. I get billions of views a month. I ain't got no reason to motherfucking lie on you. Who is talking about you? You should be happy that this news is coming towards you because nobody is checking for you. You know you had no business up there, down there, around there. And no, it ain't have shit to do with Max B. So leave Max B out of it. The only reason I'm coming for you is because you and those retards out here talking about I'm a sue. And what is it going to do? What is it going to do? Because right now I'm sitting as a multi-millionaire. Kevin's Hart lawsuit went nowhere. Soulja Boy's lawsuit went nowhere.
I thought she filed bankruptcy. Am I tripping? Yeah, she filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Okay.
R. Kelly's lawsuit went nowhere, and millions of the cease and desist that I got, including lately from Clarissa fucking Shields. That shit don't work. I got the same lawyers y'all got, same money y'all motherfucking buy. If same money y'all.
Oh, she tired of people playing with her. Okay, Tasha K.
Y'all motherfucking got, if not more.
Oh shit, pop that
Ain't got
shit.
no business yelling this morning. Shit, I'm up eating chicken, about to go to the goddamn gym. Bigo, all the above. I get billions of views a month. I ain't got no reason to motherfucking lie on you. Who is talking about you? You should be happy that this news is coming towards you because nobody is checking for you. You know you had no.
Wow. Anyway, all right. So Ja Rule has not gotten beat up from all we know, and this is just a lot to do with nothing. We're glad that Ja is okay, because what will we do if Ja wasn't okay? Thank you, Ja, for clarifying at a time like this when we needed you the most that you are okay. We love you, brother. Real quick detour. In some very unfortunate news, this actually devastated me to the core today. One of my favorite YouTubers, Brandon Buckingham. He has announced that he's in the ICU. He says his heart is failing, his lungs is failing, his liver and kidney, they're all failing. He says it's not looking good. He says he loves y'all, and we don't know what's going on with him. As recently, from what we know, he posted a picture of him in the hospital, and he says the doctor believes I have tuberculosis, septic pneumonia, and or liver failure. Just pray for me, guys. Okay. I've been on prayer meetings and all that type of stuff. This guy is a very important guy to the hip hop commentary, and most important, the news media. He's done countless priceless interviews and documentaries, and his journalism is definitely one to be admired. Looked like he's been going through some health issues on November 10th, which is like over a week ago. He said, "Thank you to everyone who's been praying for me."
Now play.
I got a roll on my land. God gave me the ears to hear it.
When her faith was tested,
What's the damage? This might be the end of the road.
You give them so easy.
she inspired a nation to believe.
How does it feel to be the richest little girl in America?
Inspired by a true story.
I ain't selling.
You want a war? Sometimes prayer
Dear Lord, help me keep what's mine.
is more powerful than any weapon.
God gave me that land for a reason.
Sarah's Oil. Rated PG. Now playing in theaters.
Bravery. Something that, I could never do. I like sitting in front of my computer. He says the area is currently in the midst of an intense cartel war. He didn't film much, but he helped provide impoverished children with necessary equipment and facility to train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Okay. Yeah, I just want to send my prayers out to him. He's not always been positive about me, but, I've been learning from the Holy Book that sometimes you have to turn the other cheek, pause. But you gotta, show kindness and empathy in the face of adversity and when people have shown you nothing but bitterness. So Brandon Buckingham, I was trying to figure out what hospital you were at. I'm trying to send some flowers and some gifts. I hope you have a speedy recovery, and hopefully you could get back to YouTube to keep making hit pieces about me. So I hope you get out of that situation quite promptly. Okay, God willing. All right, let's keep it moving, chat. What else is going on out here? Somebody said, man, that was some college kid that said he overdosed on hate. That's a fact. That was talking about. Anyway, we gotta be serious right now, chat. Let's get to it. Young boy got on live recently. All right, we could talk about that a little bit later. Okay, we gotta talk about this video. So, bro, we gotta try to figure out why our New York City gentlemen in their 40s and 50s having, I won't even call it a midlife crisis, but they're literally having like this like almost stunted development. All the 50-year-old men who were gangsters and cool dudes back in the day seem to have the most childish ideals. They're all dressing like they're YNs, acting as if they are children, and they're still playing the same childish games as if they were 14 and 15. Now, Jim Jones, who we all know, he is what we call a senior citizen. Jim Jones, don't beat me up. I will call the police on you. But we just have to be honest. Jim Jones is someone living out a fifth childhood, and it's okay. I don't necessarily mind the drip. I just would hope he would use some Beijing, because I think the gray hair peppered around the tight jeans and muscle shirts throws me off. That's it. Other than that, I actually do. I like Jim Jones, not only for his music. I like the fact that Jim Jones is showing that no matter how old you are, he's always fit in shape. And even though he might need to work out the legs, he's in the gym all the time, obviously, right? And I actually do like that, right? Now, one person I thought wouldn't be adding to this list is Fabulous. Now, Fabulous is one of those guys, I've always said I've listened to Fabulous music for over 10 years, and I don't know one thing about this nigga. He got all the punchlines, for everything, but I've never thought his music was a great reflection of giving me an insight into his world, and maybe I've just listened differently than other people. But Fabulous is also one of those people that when I see him on Instagram these days, I'm like, yo, it kind of, oh, no, wait. I kind of be like, yo, is he trying to dress like a YN too? I can't tell. Now, I like Fabulous. You know what I mean? Fabulous is always like, at a point in New York City history, he was like, to me, the coolest guy. He was always seen as like the coolest guy from New York, right? However, I just want to, let me see, how old is Fabulous? Fabulous is 48 years old. These days, when I'm seeing Fabulous, but at certain points, I'm like, is Fab serious? Like, I can't really tell. And I don't want to knock him because I'm not really an aficionado when it comes to dressing. But Fabulous also vibes that perhaps his closet is still stuck in the 20s. When I mean the 20s, not the 1920s, but he perhaps think he is 20 years old. Nevertheless, I usually defer to those things because I'm not a fashion aficionado. However, when I seen this video recently of Jim Jones, the senior citizen, presented him with a birthday cake, right? And by the way, looked like Fabulous recently on November 18th turned 48. I was very alarmed that two 50-year-old dudes, roughly, were acting like this. Check this out, chat.
Happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Now, Fab looks nervous off the rip, and I couldn't tell why he was nervous. But you want to know why he's nervous, chat? Because in New York, it's the pause capital of the world. It's the anti-sus shit. Can't be flexible. That's the place where they coin terms like no homo, right? I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie, I say pause a lot too. So I'm not gonna knock it. But to watch Fabulous get almost jittery because there's a camera on him and they're giving him a birthday cake that has candles. And the typical thing when someone gives you a birthday cake with some candles, you're supposed to blow out the candles, but Fabulous takes a different route. Check this out.
Oh, my dog. Oh, that's the F. Oh, shit. That's the.
Now they're saying you should blow out the candles. Too cool for that. Blowing candles is gay. Let's wave the candles out. What the hell?
Blowing candles is a pause. It's crazy. See, I don't do pause. No pause, man. I don't fucking do pause, man. Happy birthday.
They got it. They got it. By the way, that's why I kind of do like watching their I do like watching their like podcast because like, yo, if there was a movie called 50 going on 15, it would be like Jim Jones and them, bro. And this is not a diss to them because I think it comes across funny and humorous. And as long as like that's not how they're leading and living every aspect of their life, whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of like I'll be watching like, are these niggas serious? Anyway, not being able to blow out your own candle is almost at 50 because that is gay. It's crazy. It's crazy. But whatever. Fabulous, we love you. Jim Jones, we love you. And Davies, we love you too. Okay. And Mano, I heard you in the back. We love you too. Okay. Keep doing your thing. Okay. Shortly after beefing with Offset, Finesse 2 Times got arrested. And he got bonded out really quickly. And I don't know, why does he look like this? Finesse 2 Times looks in shape until he takes his shirt off. Have y'all noticed that? Once he takes his shirt off, he looks fat as shit. When he got his shirt on, he looks in shape.
Guess who talking about some motherfuckers? Get up out. Don't get mad at me, my boy. You hear me, my boy? I spoke on a situation in these tender.
Oh, maybe it's just loose skin. I think it's just loose skin. Yeah, I think he's on Ozempic, or is it some type of drug? What drug do you think he's on? Or is it Ozempic?
Bitch ass. Hey, bro, don't at me, bro. Don't get mad at me, my boy. You hear me, my boy? Don't get mad at me, my boy. Get mad at the football playing, my boy. Don't get mad at me, nigga. What's wrong with you, fool?
Okay, anyway, he got locked up and he put out this video. He says, yo, small walk through. So he's saying he walked through jail. 10 hours in and out. Big misunderstanding. But I had a few thinking hours, and first thing I thought was, this is the definition of money and peace. I left a legendary interview and had to drive 8 hours to turn myself in. And while I was in, I thought, and while I went through the process and thought, damn, money and peace. I believe that if I continue to speak it into the universe, it will come. This is why I can't and won't fail, because I strive for greatness. I keep it real with those who keep it real with me. My morals and principle intact, and I'm getting better every day. 100. Okay. So I guess he's saying this is routine. He had to turn himself in. So it says it was a big deal. Looked like he had a warrant. Maybe it was a failure to appear. I would guess it's probably more than that, because usually those you could pay to clear up. But he's free. Yeah, I know I went to party with him not too long ago. You know, I met him and like we partied. And I think he's used to like bloggers, or I don't know, whoever being like extra, whatever. So I bought some bottles and I had them bring out the sign, and I put his name on the sign. Let's see. Finesse 2 Times Instagram. I think he put it up on his thing. Did he? What? Finesse. Is this his page? What's his page? No. What's his page? What's Finesse 2 Times page? Oh, is it this? Yeah, this is it.
Watch out, shoot.
Okay. What was it? Was it this?
I want a Vic, because I'm a.
Where is it? Damn, he posts a lot. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Whatever. But yeah, I did link up with him. He was cool. I think he's like independent. I thought he was with like Jay Prince and him. I don't know if he's still with them. So I think he got like a new situation or whatever. Oh wait, I know this guy. Never mind. Oh, that's Gary Payton. Oh, okay. All right, people. All right. Let's move on. So Drake, complex interview, Iceman. Now, to be honest, because when I heard Drake interview, I was like, what the fuck? Drake, you gave Complex an interview? Not that I care, but it's just like, I was like, what the fuck? It's like, Drake, come on, no more fumbles. But looked like Drake responded to the Complex on a bunch of emails. It's like somebody DMing him. So it's not really an interview, but they kind of use it in a whole write-up. Now, it says Drake breaks down Iceman live streams. He says, I've been dying for a challenge. Now, they claim, this ain't a rare interview, Drake and rollouts. Nearly 2 decades into his career, he's done it all. Long, elaborate rollouts of multiple singles and videos, magazine cover promo, release night sit downs with Zane Lowe and surprise drops. By now, it's all starting to feel like it's stale to him. I was asked by a creative partner what I love and hate about rolling out an album. That's what Drake told him in an email. I expressed I love an opportunity for a clean slate of thoughts and excitement and messaging when it comes to music. What I hate is redundancy and formulaic approaches that it is ingrained in our brains from early label days. Single video, album cover, post, etc. So when it came time for the rollout with his 9th album, Iceman, he wanted to do something new, a series of theatrical live streams on YouTube where he could debut new singles and build up to a storyline around the project before it drops. I've been dying to act, and I've been dying for a challenge. The game is extremely calm seas right now. Nobody's rocking any boat on the water. And so once we discussed the live stream rollout, it sounded like the perfect mix and reward for me. Perfect mix of risk and reward for me. In 2025, if you want to do something impactful on the internet, live streaming is a good place to start. Hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously tune into the most popular Twitch streams for hours or even days at a time. And streamers have even become more powerful than even become the most powerful new influence in youth culture, especially within hip hop. He says it only made sense for Drake to get involved. Since the beginning of his career, he's been attuned to each new evolution on the internet. He turned Instagram captions into an art form and figured out how to use memes in rollouts and mastered the art of midnight SoundCloud drop, just to name a few examples. Yeah, I would say the fact that he would drop music that people would use as their Twitter captions, I thought that was really brilliant and helped promote his music a lot. He was ahead of the curve when it came to live streaming too. In 2018, he broke the Twitch record by playing Fortnite with Ninja. In more recent years, he's going live with streamers like Aiden Ross and XQC, while occasionally hosting gambling streams of his own. It was a natural next step for Drake to incorporate live streaming into a album rollout. But the idea of sitting in a room and talking to a desktop computer did not feel right. That would feel safe, expected. Instead, he wanted to put his own twist and bring streaming into his world. I think I'm always capable of recognizing when things are shifting and not being weirdly affected by it, not being jealous, not being thirsty, and just find a way how to shine my light or coexist or make it part of our ecosystem. With this, I would just study IRL streams versus the stagnant bedroom cam streams. And I feel IRL just has so much unpredictable energy and movement. And we just started asking crazy questions like, how high could the quality get? How many cameras could we go live at once? 12, 13, 14? Could we get a drone shot to go live? We just started getting on Hinge with the request because we wanted to push it as far as possible. Now, the first episode was the 4th of July. He went live on YouTube, debuting the Iceman episode, which, by the way, I think this was a year to the day after Not Like Us video dropped, because that dropped, I believe, July 4th, 2024. It was a 58-minute broadcast that exists somewhere in between a music video, live stream, and a live theater. It started slowly with a long static shot of a ice warehouse in Toronto before Drake appeared and started measuring large blocks of ice. 20 minutes, blah, blah. Okay, cool. We know what this is. Let's see if Drake... Drake was mostly showered with words of adoration from his hometown fans, but there was one attention seeker who shouted out, "You're a bitch!" from the street. Drake responded with some banter, firing back. So what then, big dog? Don't look away now, pussy. Don't look away now. Don't get shy now. We'll fold that up right now. He brings up this moment when I asked the funniest thing that happened on stream so far, responding, "Oh, this is kind of pretty much an interview. I ain't gonna lie, because he's responding to questions. I thought he was just giving a statement. So this is the interview. Probably when this random tall white guy says I was a bitch and I was driving and I naturally turned up midstream. I wouldn't even say I broke character because that's some Iceman shit. Ooh, that's some Iceman shit. You can't just page me. Yo, I like when Drake gets into the, you can't just page me when I'm driving around spreading good vibrations, dog. He added with a LOL. He started moving quick after that. By the way, chat, what do y'all think about Drake more kind of leaning into that Toronto, like almost like that Toronto roadman type of, like, you know, Jamaican type of, the way he talks now? Drake is constantly using these slangs. You can't page me like that, dog. Do you guys like it, or do you kind of feel like it's taken away from the essence of what you know Drake as? You guys tell me in the comment section. He says, you can't just page me when I'm driving around spreading good vibrations, dog. He had it with an LOL. He started moving quick after that. No more talking, dog. Audience participation is so key to the success of the streams. In each streams after Iceman episode so far, he's previewed snippets of his unreleased songs, effectively giving a chance to test out his work in progress and getting feedback from fans in real time. Asked if this was the main goal to the stream, Drake responds, wasn't something we spoke about, but it's inherently a byproduct of this idea, being outside and getting a chance to interact with fans, initiate what? Oh, I lost it. Initiate audience participation as well as feedback has been amazing. We're likely to end every episode in a public location as a through line and also to enhance the live element. Some people have picked up on this. It's incredible to see people theorizing and either picking up on things or creating their own narratives. He got what he wanted because there's a lot of theorizing going on. Each Iceman episode dives deeper into a narrative that involves Drake and a sinister character who look a lot like okay. Anything else that he's saying in here? They had to learn a lot on the fly while making the first episode. The process leading up to it was intense, Matt Babel says. So we lost signal multiple times during rehearsal, so the live was going to be stressful. We actually aimed to go live on a Thursday, but decided to push it one more day to make sure everything worked. This decision likely cost us a #1 debut. The song landed at #2, but it was the right call. The extra day gave us a level of confidence we needed to pull it off. Drake also wanted the Iceman character to feel as authentic as possible, so there was no police escorts, no state security, just Drake driving live, which made the drive a little bit more nerve-wracking and unforgettable. Okay. The Iceman warehouse is perfect. I mean, it's a historical staple in Toronto, and their trucks are all over the city. That family that owns it is amazing, and they made it really easy despite all the uncertainty. Sometimes the stars align. Drake stresses the importance of Toronto, saying the first shoot was at home, so it was well-resourced, and despite the complexity of pulling something like that off at that scale, it felt manageable. We knew the city and the setup, and that familiarity gave us the confidence to focus on the execution. When I was in that car, I didn't even know we were still live or not, and I was just riding it out until somebody was able to give me some sign that we were working. I love driving in Toronto, so that was just a great feeling for me. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. All right, so this is more Matt Babel talking about this shit. Oh, here's Drake again. I think the biggest misconception is how simple people think it is. When you try to do something different or new, people can be overly critical before really they understand what it takes. The goal with this project is to be creative and innovative, to experiment in a way that might spark others to think differently about how music could be released or experienced. So how much time, energy, and manpower does it take to pull off these streams? A lot. There's just so many moving parts. Unlike a typical shoot, you don't have the luxury of overthinking. You plan what you can and let it happen. If we had time, we would have likely spent 2 weeks preparing, but with the pace of the tour, it's impossible. From scouting locations to going live, the most we had was 8 days in Italy to shoot. And that shoot was 20 cameras, over 100 crews, 10 locations. Drake has had shot dozens of videos in his career, but it soon became clear that him and his whole team that live streaming requires a totally different approach. With the music video, every frame is controlled. You can check every line item, every light, every detail before the cameras roll. It's not a forgiving process. But the beauty of the live stream is that there's a certain level of forgiveness from the audience. People know anything can happen. That vulnerability actually makes it more engaging. At the same time, it's still Drake. So there's still a certain level of pressure we feel. Losing picture or having a shitty sound would be the worst. The technical side is the most important. So there's quite a bit of emphasis. I bet. Okay. And they did a whole write-up on this. Okay, now that there are 3 episodes in, Drake and his team agree that the challenges have been worth it in order to figure out a way for a new way of to merge music, performance, and storytelling in real time, as Babel puts it. Hopefully, as people start to understand the scale of what's happening, they'll appreciate the intent behind it. That this is about pushing boundaries and not chasing perfection. It all comes back to Drake's desire to keep shaking shit up and blah, blah, blah. Okay. They're not done yet. Iceman episodes are not finished yet. The full story is not yet to be told. The finale will be our best work, Drake says. Yeah, I told you. So what Drake told me was that essentially it was very difficult for him to create music and do these Iceman episodes on the road. If, just to give people who are waiting for Iceman, I think Drake being quiet since he's got off the road is an amazing thing. That Drake is really cooking up, because he was really telling me, bro, it was really tough. He was really putting out like Lucy's for the most part, that he kind of had, like, yes, he believes in these songs, but like he was putting out these records that it's not like he was like in his bag just cooking up on the spot. He had to put out an episode, he had to put music around it, and not all the music he's put around it was music that necessarily intended to to necessarily be out in terms of yo, I'm about to drop this on DSPs or whatever. So he had told me, he's like, yo, man, it's just hard to do on the road. Yo, when I get off the road and I get to cook up, I'm really gonna come with my shit. Like I'm gonna really lock in. And from my last conversation with him, he's fucking locked in. So he's told me, I'm an avid fan. He's told me, yo, I'm working my hardest to give people like you what you want. I know you want the Drake that's defiant. You want the Drake that's making the most amazing music, the best music, confident music, songs for the girls, songs for you. He's coming with it. You know what I mean? And that's the promise he gave me. I haven't heard anything of the new stuff he's cooking up, but I think now that he's off the road, he could take a different approach in not only storytelling, but also cook up them joints that you guys, definitely me, would want, right? Okay. Oh my God. So chat, the feds have locked up Future's brother, like blood brother. And his blood brother is Casino. FBG Casino has been arrested. This is Future's blood brother right here, if you don't know. This guy pictured here, this is Future. They're actually, again, blood brothers, not one of them twin, my brother and them. That's like his actual blood brother. And this is a federal arrest. And they have $380,000 in suspected drug proceeds and a firearm. That's kind of very alarming to me. Why the hell would Future's blood brother, who kind of like runs the FBG label, like I've told y'all before, like when speaking to Boston Richie, I guess Future was kind of estranged a little bit from him after there was some allegations. He was the only person who he was kind of in contact with was Casino, which was Future's brother, who kind of like, from what I've been told, like kind of runs the FBG brand. Why would he have a bunch of like, do people keep fentanyl for their own personal use? No, right? I don't know too much about like that type of drugs, but no, right? So that kind of seems like they're doing some drug dealing, right? 21 kilos? Wow. Fentanyl? Wow. And then here's the thing. This might also be the fucked up part. They take $380,000 in cash, I would imagine, from where they're saying suspected drug proceeds. Now, here's a fucked up thing. Maybe some of that is dirty money mixed with clean money. Here's the thing. It's all now dirty money. It's found in a stash house with fentanyl. So who knows? Maybe some of Future, let's not say Future's money, but money that he got from doing legit shit with Future is in there. All of that's going to be held until it's proven to be not drug money. And when they find drugs like that, you almost can't prove it, because the more you try to say that money's from legit operations, you're just turning their eyes to go investigate the legit operations and put the legit operations at jeopardy. So that's probably a loss, $380,000. Wow. And they say a firearm. Now, they haven't said that firearm is illegal. Wow. It says these arrests and seizures demonstrate the life-saving methods that the Homeland Security Task Force has in our community to eliminate transnational criminal organizations kept a staggering amount of deadly fentanyl from hitting our streets. The resulting charges sends a strong message. Fentanyl traffickers in our district may run, but they cannot hide. Instead, they will find themselves in federal custody and their drugs and money seized. Okay. They're saying the seizure of fentanyl and over $380,000 in drug proceeds, a direct hit against those who seek to poison our communities. The FBI in partnership with blah, blah. Okay, wow. According to the U.S. attorney, the charges and information presented in court on the 14th, agents from the FBI Atlanta and DA Atlanta, along with officers from Clayton County Police Department, executed a search warrant on a rental property in Forest Park, Georgia. As law enforcement approached a house, Rico DeVille Boyce, I think this is FBG Casino. Let's see. I think that's his name. I think yeah, I think that's his name. I don't want to dox him completely. Ran out the side door attempting to flee. Agents quickly attempted him. I mean, like, with all due respect, you know, like, I don't think he's Sha'Carri Williams. I don't think this guy's going to be, you know, I mean, really hitting a dash like that. So they called him pretty quickly. And found about $4,000 in cash in his possession. So he had some money in his pocket. After the other guy, maybe this is his name, right? This is his name. Yeah, I don't know who is let me see. FBG Casino real name. Do we have like a yeah. Oh, the Medium story actually went away. What's his real name? Anybody know his real name? Yeah. Okay. I can't find his real name. I'm just being a little bit too much into it. Anyway. Okay. After the other guy exited the residence, law enforcement discovered in the kitchen and bedroom an estimated 21 kilos of fentanyl, approximately $300,000 in a rubber band stacks of cash, a money counter, a food sealer machine, and a Glock 19 pistol. Wow. They pretty much just had the shit there, right? Approximately $80,000 of the additional cash was found in a designer bag that belonged to Boyce. Okay, so maybe Boyce is the yeah, he got to be Casino, right? Because he has a designer bag, so that's probably, you know. Oh yeah. Okay, it tells us here. I'm stupid as fuck, huh? Rico DeVille Boyce, aka Casino, 41 out of Atlanta, Georgia, and David Estevan Montilla is out of Coachella, California. They're both in custody. Wow. Okay. Wow. Pray for both of them. And I'm hoping these allegations aren't true. They're both taken into custody. I don't think anyone on Future's side or even Future himself has even said anything, which I would imagine not. You know. And I guess Future was right. The feds did a sweep. Feds literally did a sweep, huh? You remember, ironically, FBG Casino is in the video. FBG Casino is in the video called Feds Did a Sweep. It's Future's brother, and literally the Feds did a sweep.
Remember the light-skinned nigga from the west side they call Poppy? Yeah. Nigga I told you I was supposed to sell the guns to?
Yeah, right.
Man, I just went and met up with that motherfucker. Shit was looking right, man. Nigga was acting all nervous and shaking and looking around.
Wait, did he do a skit that eerily kind of almost mirrors the things he got locked up for? He's in a house, probably some money and drugs. Wait, let me see.
An organization that at one
Is there a money counter?
Everything here, like you said. So I got Dracos, I got
fentanyl there.
AKs, I got Glock. What the rest of that in that pocket?
No, what you got going on?
Man,
get it, man.
Ain't a scooter.
That nigga,
All right, I gotta meet up with this, but yeah, that's casino. Huh? Ain't it ironic? I guess life imitating art, or maybe it's art imitating life. Wow, crazy, chat. Very, very crazy. Wow. Okay. I can't play the video. We're gonna get copywritten. Sorry, chat. We'll definitely get copywritten. Give me 1 second. What's the next topic we're getting to? Y'all gotta help me out. What's our next topic? Hold on. All right. Somebody said kilo. A kilo ain't personal use, right? Yeah, I guess. All right. All right. Anything else? YB spoke. What was YB talking about?
Tell them talking like I'm just a bitch. I am. Wake up, man. I tried to catch you and tell y'all good morning. Wake up. Get out the door. And make it happen. I'm gonna shoot 3 videos. Cause I got 3 videos that I wanna just get out of my system before I get to actually shutting shit down with my music. Bitch, I'm ready. I'm gonna drop 3 videos to get that shit out of my system. And then I'm gonna start cutting up. So you just stick with me, fuck with me. I've been over here out of pocket. He said I'm gonna be talking like I'm just a bitch. I don't really like talk. I'm gonna know how to talk no more. That's why you don't see me be coming on this bitch and just going up. Yeah, he said I'm gonna be talking like I'm just a bitch. I am.
Yeah, you might not understand what he's saying, but I think it's taking every fiber of his soul not to like go crazy on an Elite Chopper. Young boy usually doesn't allow people to get that type of overt disrespect going on. He's usually belligerent. He's usually loud. He's usually up there with them. But I think he realized. I think, in his opinion, that's a clout move, right? So I think it's taken everything for him not to give the clout stimulus package to an Elite Chopper. And I think he's still just doing his music. I think he's coming off a high. He's been sober. I've been happy and proud of him. He's gonna take some time off at home. Yes, when he at home,